So basically 9.5 hours. And I think that we are going to have a very robust golden hour here this morning. I think we're going to have, I don't know off the top of my head what the highest percentage of finishers, the highest number of finishers, but this is definitely going to be in the team photo. So we have 5 runners that are currently have not yet hit Cal 1. There is no, I guess it's a provisional cutoff at Cal 1.
That's a hard one to extract people from.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So I guess technically the next cutoff, the next effective cutoff is Cal 2. And runners have until 2:40 a.m. local time. So basically just 2 hours, 1 minute. And they have to get there, and that is at mile 71, basically 70.7.
We've got somebody entering the track.
Oh, great!
I think we're expecting Mark Marzin from Colorado.
Colorado represent.
Yes.
We'll cover Mark here. It sounds like Mark is one of those people doing the double.
Oh, Mark.
Yes, he is. He was 9th at the Jemez 50 mile last month.
And that race was super hot. I mean, Dylan Bowman, who was commentating earlier.
And it's a mountain race.
He had to
People
go
don't
to
think
the
of that with New
hospital.
Mexico.
Oh, it was hard.
Yeah. I've been put on oxygen at Jemez.
High altitude and a lot of climbing, right?
Yes. And sometimes terrible weather. They've had blizzards come through.
And
but
I've
an
actually
OG race, right?
I know it's the old school, and you get pottery at the end. That's your finisher item. Is a little piece of local indigenous pottery.
Yeah, Mark Marzin, finishing Western States here, has Hard Rock in about 13 days, as Bronco Billy and we just talked about.
Bronco Billy recommends a steak.
Yes, any surface, any distance, because I actually covered Mark's race at Desert Solstice last year, where he did a track track 100 in 15:58:05.
Nice.
So he's got foot speed to burn. But Mark coming in and in just a few moments here, going to break 20 hours here at Western States. Job well done.
He likes Desert Solstice. Done it a few times.
Yeah.
But also the Bear.
1940-37. Congratulations, Mark Marzin. You have 13 days. The clock is ticking.
Mark, go directly to your local
Go grab a bite to eat, relax.
Directly to the food tent.
And start making your way towards Silverton.
Oh, and we are waiting right now for Gerard Morales, who is our only participant from Spain.
Okay.
So we should see him soon. So anyone in the chat from Spain,
I love
get ready
Spain.
to represent.
I lived in Spain for 6 months. It's a fantastic country. It's so beautiful.
I went to my first race outside of the U.S. was in Ibiza a couple years ago. So,
Ibiza.
It was a lot of fun. It was a
multi-day
station.
I bet it was.
It was
Most
it was
people go
off
for the-
season, so it was not like party
wasn't a
time.
party.
You weren't there for the clubs.
No, I'm too old for that. But it's gorgeous country. One thing I did learn while I was there is that there are prickly pear cactus, and I found that out because I was getting impatient on a downhill, and I stepped off to the side on the trail to try and head down around a pack of people that were kind of tiptoeing down.
Ouch.
And I slapped my hand on a right square on a prickly pear, and it stings. So they have cactus in the middle of the Mediterranean, just in case you didn't know that.
This gentleman on your screen is Scott Jurek, rocking a very stylish tasseled crop there. Down at Quarry
Always
Road
fashionable.
aid station, the always fashionable one and only Scott Jurek. And some folks in the chat asking about Hans Troyer. Hans was leading the race for a long time until past Forest Hill into the Cal Street section, and then ended up ultimately DNFing at the river. Hans had some stomach issues that he was unable to kind of troubleshoot and figure out. I heard from folks on his team that, his legs were fine. His legs were great, but he just could not keep anything down. And, that depletes you very quickly and is hard to run very fast if you cannot keep nutrition in your stomach. So he gave it his all. He put on a show, and he had us on the ropes just wondering how fast and if he could hold on. And he did for a long time. But shout out to Hans Troyer, young and fit, giving it a massive effort. And, he'll be back to nail it one of these years.
Oh, absolutely. Many, many top 10 finishes in Hans Troyer's future here at Western States.
And people may have noticed that the live stream has switched into part 3. So we are in our third segment. I mean, not many races are doing 30 straight hours of coverage, so.
Yeah, so if you just stay, it'll just port you over. Just stay where you're at. It'll move you to the other stream. We're going to get eyes on another runner coming in to finish here.
This will be our Spanish fellow.
This is Spain.
Gerard Morales.
Gerard Morales. Got
Gerard, you're right.
Gerard Morales. Fist pump in the air.
And we've got someone in the chat asking about the Grand Slam. So it's the Grand Slam of ultra running. There's 5 races you have to finish for.
There's a Grand Slam. There is a Rocky Mountain Slam.
I host the Lone Star Slam for Texas.
Okay.
Where you have to do 4 of the 600 milers in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 4 of 5, Old Dominion, Western States, Vermont 100, Leadville 100, and Wasatch. So we know that Lamont King, who is on the board of directors for Western States, is attempting that this year. He's running Western States. He'll be running Leadville and Wasatch, I believe, as well. Mm-hmm. And I already did Old Dominion, maybe.
Gerard Morales.
Let's go, Gerard. Let's get some Spanish flags up in the chat here for Gerard Morales. Woo!
1944-59.
Shout out to your race, Dino Valley, in the chat, Libby.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, guys.
The definition of a trail party.
I ran it last year. Ran
Awesome.
the 100K at Dino Valley. That's how I met Libby.
Yeah, it's a rare race where the 100 miler, you can get a 100K finish time and qualify on the 100K while running your 100 miler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Love that. Double. It's a, yeah.
Somebody was asking what it takes to qualify for Western States. You ask a few different people, you might get a few different answers, but the best way to find out more about how to qualify is on the WSER.org page, where they actually have a tab for entry, including the entry process, which explains you have to run a qualifier. Even if you are, getting through other means, whether you win raffle.
Yeah, so there's a number of ways
sponsor.
that you can get a spot. There's only 369 spots every year. Handful of those are sponsor spots. The main sponsors of the race are given a certain number of spots, 1 to maybe 2 or 3 total. There's also a lottery process that majority of people go through, earning those tickets every year. You run a qualifying race, you get a ticket, which then doubles on the following year. So you start with 1 ticket, go to 2, go to 4, go to 8, go to 16. Continually, with the idea that after 7, 8, 9 years, you're almost guaranteed to get in. There's also golden ticket races. There are 5 of those throughout the year where the top 2, or in some cases top 3 from the men's and women's field, will get automatic entry.
And again, they've still qualified by finishing the race that they're getting the golden ticket
Correct.
at. No matter what, you have to have a qualifier.
That's right. Yep. And then there's also the returning top 10. So if you finish in the top 10, you have the opportunity to come back the following year, and you get to wear one of the coveted M1 through 10 or F1 through 10 bibs.
And
Those
UTMB has some automatics as well beyond the golden ticket, so that helps our international people as well.
Okay.
They can earn in.
Okay, yep. And then there are
UTMB
race
races.
administration spots that come largely from the volunteer.
Yes, every aid station,
stations?
even the finish line group, the start line group, they're able to pick one.
Yep. And we have a silver legend every year.
Yeah.
So you can see on the list of entrants how every single person got in.
Yes, but there is trail stewardship and environmental protection, which is why that rolling average is established by the Forest Service and the other districts to make sure that we're not ruining the environment that we're running through for 100 miles.
Yep.
And if you want to run Western States down the line, but you don't think you're ready, I strongly encourage you to still start to plot running your qualifiers, because it is a highly sought after race to enter. And in some cases, it will take some entrants, more than a couple years to get in potentially. That's just the truth of the matter. I don't think that I'm uncovering any huge surprises
These are not
here.
big secrets. And,
Yeah.
and, get your qualifier early in the season. The season runs from November to November. So we've seen times where people end up with going to Javelina and then they have a DNF and it's like, getting that qualifier last minute.
This sounds like an eerily familiar story, Livy, that you're telling me.
Am I telling your story? Has
I
this
think
happened
you
to
are.
you? Oh, I didn't realize. But it happens a lot.
Absolutely,
Yes.
yeah. No, I DNF'd. So I ran 2 qualifiers in October to try and sneak one in for this season, and I DNF'd both of them, running 140 miles.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it still raw?
No.
It's a story
But-
that a lot of people have.
But I righted the ship and ran my qualifier 2 weeks after my DNF.
At Dino Valley.
At Dino
'cause we're
Valley.
At the beginning of the season. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I will say, the idea that I don't have to run another Western States qualifier for 18 months is kind of relieving.
That's a good point. Yeah.
so-
It adds a pressure having to get those qualifiers year after year. And the pregnancy deferral policy is such a great thing that they've added so that a lot of women, I think that was making it very hard for women in the
It's
field.
a lifetime
Yeah.
deferral if you are, for example, some of our elites. Leah Yingling comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
She got pregnant after running she was 10th, running 17:30. She got pregnant the next year. She now, at any point in the future, can come back and run Western States. So really, they're just like setting a new precedent of progressiveness when it comes to some organizations have a 3-year, 5-year policy. This is a lifetime deferral policy for pregnancy.
That's really impressive.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. So yeah, lots of different ways, but you can also find a list of the races that are qualifiers.
It's a huge list.
Huge
it
list.
really is,
Huge
but
list.
it covers the world.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
On the Western States website.
Yeah, and so if you're interested in finding out more information about the race itself, attempting to qualify, details, the texture and fabric of the race itself, maps, you can definitely just go right to wscr.org and check things out for yourself, get some details, get some information, kind of see the history. They've got a lot of resources on that page. If you want to try and take down an age group record like our most recent guest, Jeff Browning, did, they do have a list of those numbers right there as well under their results section. But yeah, they've got a year-by-year history, course descriptions, details on how you can volunteer, and for those of you that would be coming with a crew, it gives you details on what their responsibilities and behaviors are going to need to be in order to take care of you on this course. A lot of information on the wscr.org website, and I invite you to check it out and find out a lot of what makes this race so special.
So we have 3 runners that have come through Roby Point that we're expecting soon, but one of which I want to highlight is Patrick Cole.
Yes, please.
Because he was one of the last people to come off the wait list.
Nice.
Oh.
Was
Yes.
that like the day before?
Yeah, yes. He was one of that last 7 over the last few days. So that's really exciting. The very
Nice.
last guy was David Fraught. So we're keeping David Fott, sorry. And he was the last guy that got out just minutes before the 1:00 deadline on Friday that he got in.
Which aid station is this right here? That is that Auburn Lake?
I don't know, but they're making smart choices. Hydrate, even when it's cold. They told Andy Pasternak, the medical director, said at the race briefing, be sure you drink to thirst. That is the current guidance on drinking. And while some people had prepared with, sweat tests and everything else, they wanted to make sure that people knew that to keep drinking even when it's cool.
So we actually have 5 runners between Robie Point and the finish at this
Oh,
point.
wow, you're
so
right.
We'll be seeing a handful of runners come in here, probably over the next 20 to 25 minutes. Probably we might have 1 or 2 of them come in under the 20-hour mark.
Including Teddy Brose, potentially.
Teddy Bross.
Bross, thank you.
That's okay. Just know him, and Teddy making it happen here. I had pulled, there was 11,328 lottery entrants in the 2026. I know that was up from like 9,000.
Yeah, that was the first time.
11,000.
It was 9,993 the year before, I want to say.
Okay,
Wow.
we
Because it
remember
was
that
just
number.
under
Very good.
10,000.
Very good.
Yeah.
And 93,000 total lottery tickets. When you take those 11,000 people and figure out how many who has how many tickets, there were almost 100,000 tickets in that lottery for 200.
It's crazy that it used to be a physical hopper to pull tickets
Oh my gosh.
from. I mean, that was only a few years ago.
Yeah.
And 112 are automatic entrants. So 257 lottery spots. 254 are drawn, and they're through the lottery process, and then a few are drawn in these special raffles that happen each year. Happen a couple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have our other. Is this? I'm trying to see. I think that is that. Yeah, Teddy. This is Ted Bross.
Oh.
This is the Uray 100 current course record holder. Looks like he is a little stiff there, but hobbling it in. He's making it happen. That's Megan Roach, good friend of his. I think he might be coached by David, if not Megan, but I know that Megan paced him for a good amount of time at Uray 100.
Wow.
So yeah, a heck of a great runner.
And this will be a PR for him. This should be a substantial one.
Just got in off the wait list a couple weeks ago.
And he's got the Mammoth. He's got Mammoth coming up in September.
Mammoth
too.
200.
So, yeah. This is an excellent training run.
Recently started his own practice, and I know he focuses on serving runners and ultra athletes. I think he's got some pretty high profile clients out there in the Boulder area, like
What
Grayson
type of
Murphy.
practice?
Just a medical practice.
Medical practice.
Yeah,
Oh,
medical.
that
He's a
caters
doctor.
to the athletes.
Yep.
See, that's, yes.
Yep.
1955, 41.
Wow, sub 20. Yeah, this is a little over 3 hours off his 2017 time.
It's High Point Direct Care.
Okay.
Shout out to High Point Direct Care, Teddy Bross, MD. He wanted to have his own practice so he could give patients, the time they deserve. Like he was not wanting to have to like rush through appointments and visits. So really awesome setup there, and everyone should check it out. We got another runner coming in here. Man, striding it out.
Wow.
Yeah,
around the
moving
track.
really well. That's Jordan Bramblett.
Jordan Bramlett. All right,
Wow.
Jordan.
Isn't it? It looks like him.
It does look like him.
Can't tell with the
I
hat.
don't have him through, well,
Maybe we had a tracker issue. Well,
this is the one I was
oh,
mentioning.
you're sorry about
Came
that.
off-
Patrick Cole?
Yeah, he came
My
off the
apologies.
wait list this week.
Okay, this is
Okay,
Patrick.
my mistake.
A young-looking 45-year-old.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, it really is.
wow.
very spry
Very.
45-year-old.
I would love to be moving like that at the end of this race.
He qualified at Cascade Crest.
Cascade Crest 100.
Great race.
Classic. Believe
Showing my age with all
I
these
believe
old school races I
Caitlin
love.
Gerben won that this last year, who was on Zach Miller's crew.
Oh,
1957-16, so
Oh,
breaking
now-
in just under 20
Now
hours.
people are chasing that sub 20. Those two right there.
Yeah, that's probably why he stepped up his game
you
right
had
there.
to know that sub 20 was on their mind.
So if we see somebody coming down the hill over here, we might actually catch maybe one more.
Possible if they're moving well.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm curious because we have Ryan, is it Weibel, who is
Weibel,
through Roby Point, and his fastest is a 2013.
Oh boy.
So, and that was in 2015.
Oh boy.
So if my records are right, that should be really, really interesting. And he did Canyons 100K back in April, which is such an excellent, Canyons by UTMB. That's such an excellent training race for this.
Spend a lot of time on the course you're going to run it for Western.
Right.
So Patrick Cole was at 1946 at Roby, and there were two people. Looks like Miles Brazil was 1948 high, maybe 1948.51, and
Okay.
and Ryan was 1950.09. So it could be somebody. Well, I mean, at this point, 90 seconds around the track is actually a little bit of a tall order.
They don't have to go a full way around the
Yeah.
but it is getting close.
Well, a silver buckle regardless. At
Yeah,
this
silver
point,
buckle,
so-
sub 24-hour silver buckle here at Western States. We're going to see a ton of people just chasing that goal and that marker. Mm-hmm. It's pronounced Weebly.
Oh, is the chat helping us out?
WEE-BLE. Weebly.
Okay.
You know what? That seems to ring a bell.
Yeah, Weeble. That's
Weeble.
how we would say it.
Weeble.
Okay,
Oh,
Ryan
yeah, 'cause it would
Weeble.
be BLY
Thank
if
you,
it was
Jeffrey.
We appreciate
Yes.
that.
Jeff
Keeping
with
us
Silver
honest
State
here.
Striders helping us out.
Good job, team.
I wonder.
This is just shocking after doing the overnight last year of how many finishers we've already had. Like it's
great.
Very exciting.
It's
a
exciting.
good shocking.
I don't feel like it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll tell you that much. This is awesome. I'm usually not a night person, and I am very surprised with how much energy I have right now.
Well, it's also there's quite a few people hanging around to just cheer everybody in.
There are a lot of people
I
here.
really love that.
Shout out to the people out there spectating.
And curled up on the field
It's the
trying
middle
to
of the
nap.
night. I mean, I know that one Kabuki Snyder's over here doing the God's work of just being the information booth. If anyone needs anything, you can go over there.
Same with Allie Smith Lynn is
All
over there
right.
too.
Shout out to Kabuki and Allie Smith Lynn.
Yeah, Allie
Kabuki
does.
Snyder.
Allie's doing timing tracking at Hard Rock. So yeah,
Man, these people.
So you guys will see her there.
Yeah.
It really does become a small family.
So
We
I
were
was
just shouting you out.
the
Allie.
reason
Shouting
why-
you guys
okay.
out.
Good job,
I'm
guys.
assuming I'm gonna take a stab in the dark here. So Ryan Weeble, the reason why the name rung a bell, Amber Weeble.
Oh, yeah.
They're both from South Lake Tahoe. So I'm
So
assuming.
Are they-
That has to be.
Are they partners or relatives?
I don't know. I'm assuming they know each other.
Amber Weeble is
Had a heck of a year last
baddie
year.
and did Western and Hard Rock.
Did the double?
and
They are married.
They're
Okay.
married.
Confirmed it.
Oh,
Thank you.
I
man.
just went and checked. Yeah.
And and she did great.
Had very impressive results at both races last year.
Yep.
If I mean,
What a match.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think she was like
she finished top 5 at Hard Rock, I want to say,
and top 20 at Western.
something ridiculous like that. Yeah.
So I love that, man. That's two people that that support one another's ultra running, and
So
That's some coordination.
so she won the Iron Crown and Iron Face at Broken Arrow. Wow. But last year, finished 4th at Hard Rock and 18th at Western States.
4th at Hard Rock and 18th at Western States. That
Yeah.
is very impressive. We have another runner coming through here. Now this looks like it could be.
Let's see.
I kind of thought that might look like Jordan, but I don't think Jordan has kids.
No.
So
That might be Miles Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Miles Brazil. Oh, let's go, Miles. We've got fans in the chat following along.
Oh, he's from Reno.
Miles Brazil from Reno. You are about to complete one of the most iconic and the oldest 100-miler in the United States.
Yes.
I just about said the Hard Rock. The Western States 100.
Getting ahead of yourself.
Getting
by
ahead of
13
myself.
days.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're waiting on Ryan Weeble, Carissa Kenny, and Roman Track.
People in the chat saying it was one of the best days of my life running around the track with my son. No other race comes anywhere close to the feeling. Thank you for that. This is special. Such a special moment for these runners. Getting to run around that track and make their longtime dreams a reality.
So they're actually going to be, the two of them that are coming in next are going to be very close to one another. Right now we have Miles.
Ryan Weeble and Miles. Yeah.
Miles Brazil, 20:03:21. And you can see coming around the track.
Oh, kids in tow.
Yes.
That is Ryan Weeble.
Huge congratulations to Ryan Weeble, 53 years old.
Is this his first Western States?
No, he has two
Third?
Okay.
finishes.
Third.
He has
So
third, but,
they've just
but
got a
new
collection of
personal
silver
record.
buckles hanging around that house.
Yeah.
The Weeble
Awesome.
household
He
is...
took 10 minutes off his personal record today.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
that's great to see. And I think the chat said he was a former Tahoe Rim Trail champion as well.
Congratulations to Miles and Ryan, our most recent finishers of the Western States 100 presented by Hoka. We are just past 1 a.m. local time, the 20-hour mark. Of course, in order to get that highly coveted and highly valuable at this point silver buckle, the runners have just under 4 hours to come into the finish line. So by 5 a.m., those runners will get a silver buckle.
And those buckles are handcrafted by Comstock Heritage, and they basically cost about as much as the entry fee.
Yeah.
So that really tells runners, like, the sponsors and everything that's going on around this race help make this race possible funding-wise.
Again, Western States 100, a nonprofit 501c3 organization, give back a huge amount to the medical community, trail stewardship, volunteerism.
Oh, and Corinne, mention the fundraiser that's going on right now.
Yeah, so we are, the live stream is a fundraising opportunity. We'd encourage you, if you're following along, if you were witness earlier to the records being broken in the elite fields, if you are going to stay here all through the night or go to sleep for a few hours and then join us for golden hour to like and subscribe to the channel and donate just a few dollars. Everything will go back to the organization, to making, Western States what it is and what it has been for so long and for so many. So we would appreciate a donation.
And when you see the live partners up in the top right, those are also helping make this live stream a reality.
Yep.
There's a lot of mechanics and technical side that we can see of all these cameras behind us.
Oh, there's
you guys
probably
don't see.
8,000 cameras. There is a trailer that I'm looking at that when you go in there, it is like seriously a command center like no other. There's a different language being spoken in there of comms going on between field and cameras. Got Billy Yang and Zach Marion holding it down in there. And there's a lot that goes into it. So shout out to the volunteers and everybody else. As we keep eyes on all of our runners, we are going to take a super quick break for an ad, and we will be right back with you.
Play varva.
Come on. Ça, c'est oui.
The group is so nice. Yes. 70,000 steps. I can run 70 more.
Well,
Stuff to talk about.
Celebrating its second edition in 2026, a 3-day gathering of the trail running industry and community hosted here in beautiful Palisades, Tahoe in the days before Western States, packed with engaging conversation.
And we're going to Flip back to the track here really quick. Chris Warden and Libby Jones, Corinne Chalvoy here at the Western States 100 presented by Hoka. Our next finisher coming in, going to be our F20. That would be Charissa Kenny, bib number 203.
And it's Carissa.
Oh, Carissa.
Yeah. She's had
Libby, you have you have the phonetic spelling in here and everything. That's fantastic.
Well, and she's had a really good year in racing, my database shows. She was third female at Quad Rock 50 this past year. She was sixth female at Run Rabbit Run 100, and then third female at Never Summer 60K.
Wow.
What a year, right?
Yeah. And, those races basically, I would assume, helped her get ready to run this. Oh,
Yeah. Mountain on mountain on mountain.
Did we have a camera person take a spill there?
Yeah, people don't realize how much work it is for these camera people having to follow these runners.
Amazing. Between the follow cams, the bicycles,
Or the lead cam when they're having to turn the camera backwards and run ahead.
Oh yeah. Back when I could run faster, I used to do it, and it was a whole lot of work.
So yeah, her past history this past year has been mountain, mountain, mountain. So it prepared her very well for this first Western States.
20:08:57. Congratulations, Carissa.
And we have a train coming through, so if people hear the horns in the background.
So yeah, talking about those follow cams, there was one year at Javelina I was tasked with follow camming through headquarters. It was the year that Arlen Glick won, and after lap one, I just happened to be catching. I think that you were there crewing.
Where?
At Javelina. You were crewing somebody perhaps that year. You were wearing a Joker costume. I remember that.
Oh, yeah. But I remember that, too. But which year was this?
It would have been about 4 or 5 years ago, maybe, at this
I
point.
might have actually been pacing Tara Dower.
Oh, okay.
Did you pace as the Joker?
No, I changed into, I said, what can I run in that's also cute? So I found some kind of Lululemon white and yellow, tennis type outfit. And so it was a tennis player, but it was actually functional. Yeah, that was the year that Tara fell into a cactus.
Oh.
Iconic picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
ended up
I was out there filming, and I got caught on follow filming duties, and I was in headquarters, and basically every time I turned around, I had to grab another elite runner, and the people in their tents were asking me, they're like, "Are you okay? You look like you're really not having a great day." And I said,
work.
"I'm trying."
Yeah.
So
It's hard work. It's tiring for sure.
yeah, absolutely. Congratulations, Carissa Kenny.
Carissa.
Out of Fort Collins, Colorado.
All right. Colorado's representing.
Yeah,
Let's go.
a whole lot of Colorado finishers recently.
Lots of Colorado.
And the chat's excited for our next runner coming up, Roman. Roman's a local. He's from Folsom.
Okay.
He's going to have some local support.
He's going to be able to sleep in his bed this morning.
Yeah, he's done Fat Dog 120, so...
Oh, so he's gone up to Canada and run too.
Yeah. And not an easy race either.
I've had some friends that have run that. I've never done any trail racing in Canada, but I think that Bill Dittman went up and ran it one year, a good friend of mine. Who, I believe that when he ran Western States a couple of years ago, he had such bad lottery luck over the years that he decided to start entering everything. And I think that was the year, all of a sudden everything came
Got
in.
picked for everything.
Yeah, he ran UTMB, ran Hard Rock or something. It was some ridiculous set.
Universe goes, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I've heard a lot of things about Fat Dog 120. So, but yeah, looks like Roman is hit Roby Point at 20 hours and 27 seconds. So probably another few minutes.
Soon, yeah.
Not too far out, but it's about 1.2 miles from Roby Point to the finish. And the first thing you do is climb up a pretty steep paved hill.
Yes.
And then from there, it is kind of flowy and downhill. Well, not actually. No, it's not. It's actually it's kind of
bumpy.
it's hilly until you get to the bridge.
Yeah.
And then at that point, it goes downhill. So.
And for those tuning in, anyone can join you for that last portion.
One of the cool things about this race, and one of the things I don't know about the two of you, but I'm going to be actually pacing somebody in from Moby Point later on. So shout out to Mike Darris, who is out there doing work and plugging away. Mike, Rob Martin would be proud.
Oh,
He's got your back.
awesome.
Well, and my runner, Stuart, will probably be in.
Tell us about Stuart.
About an hour or two after we get off. So he is a farmer who is very focused on soil conservation. And he has a berry orchard that provides all of the jam for the Crazy Mountain 100 in Montana.
Oh.
So any of the PB&J sandwiches came from Stuart's berry orchard.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's part of his give back to the community, and especially something that really highlighted why he should be our athlete. We are a pretty unique sponsor that we choose a mid-pack or back of the pack athlete for our spot to give them a chance.
Also making a lot of children very happy with PB&J sandwiches.
Right?
Yes. Basically just fueling our youth population with his work. That's
and if
awesome.
you've had a berry pie in Saskatchewan, Canada, might have been his berries.
That
for the
sounds
filling.
amazing. Berries are the best.
Do we have a heads up on where he's at this point?
He's gotten through Green Gate and picked up his next pacer. So he's got Maddie Lee and Heidi Frolic.
Okay.
And Heidi's a Brooks Running Canadian team athlete.
Nice.
So yeah, he's got a good group with him. He lost his pacer and crew about a week ago to a family emergency. And grabbed up these people. But he did 80 miles of pacing at Tahoe 200.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
So that was his last training run. So he's having a good day out there.
It's a heck of a training run. Woo.
Well, he's a Divide 200 finisher.
Impressive.
Yeah.
It's coming down in distance.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. And then to do all that while you're a full-time farmer.
Yeah. So just for those joining, we've only had 56 finishers so far this year. That sounds like a lot, but it's actually not that many compared to the entire field. You know, there's 369 athletes out there, so we still have many folks out on course working through the night here, and it's going to be really exciting to see. They're going to come fast and furious at some point. Many are going to be chasing that sub 24-hour silver buckle.
And we've had 32 DNFs at this point. We haven't really picked up too many along the way. So a lot of people on the field.
Everybody that is still on the course is through Cal 1. So they have to get to Cal 2 by 2:40 a.m. local time. And the distance between Cal 1 and Cal 2 is, about 5 miles.
Yes.
So those runners that have left Cal 1 have about an hour and 35 minutes to make it between the aid stations. So if they've already made it through, you're talking 5 miles in 90 minutes. And it's a fairly runnable, flowy section.
Yeah, when we're talking about the Cal streets, Cal 1, Cal 2, Cal 3, it's after Forest Hill, before the river. Mm-hmm. But it's a big chunk.
And this is our next finisher. This is going to be Roman Track.
Yes, our local from Folsom. This should be him.
All right, Roman. The family has come out.
It's been a steady stream of athletes already this night.
Someone with a couple of kids who runs many finish lines in with my kids. It is very special. It's a very special thing. You look forward to it. Sometimes it's what drives you all day to get to that finish line.
And we have about 11 athletes that are through Pointed Rocks, so we're waiting for them to come visit us.
Lots of athletes through Pointed Rocks. Roman, and then we'll watch him finish. Shout out to Roman Track, 39 years old. You are about to become a finisher of Western States 100.
And as was brought up fairly late on the wait list.
Wow. So there's 75 on the wait list, and they let in, I don't remember the final count, but I think they got down to around number 40?
54.
Oh,
or
wow.
52.
Wow. That last
So
one was
Roman got in on the 26th. So 2 days ago. And yeah, he was
so-
number 51 on the wait list, and David Fought was number 52.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. He said it was after Thursday and before the close on Friday was when he was able to get in.
So 20 hours, 18 minutes, and 16 seconds.
Welcome to the track, Roman. You're a Western States finisher.
We will keep it here for just a moment as Roman accepts his medal. Of course, the buckle presentation is separate, and the runners will get those as part of the ceremony, which will, I believe, be carrying live on the Western States channel. It takes place early afternoon, usually basically just trying to get all the numbers in and make sure that they've got everything in for everybody, and then they kind of line everybody up and give them their buckles.
And do the podium presentation
Yep.
at
Yeah.
the same
See the
time of our top
elites.
10 females and males.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody going through it's really cool to see just all the buckles out displayed.
Yeah.
And
Getting
to see
ready
the
to
top
begin.
finishers when you've been out on the course and never got to see them
Yeah.
the whole race, that's your chance to see the winners.
For sure.
Yeah.
And on that note, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. This is the Western States 100 presented by Hoka on the Western States YouTube channel.
Introducing TrailCon, a trail running conference and festival celebrating its second edition in 2026, a 3-day gathering of the trail running industry and community hosted here in beautiful Palisades, Tahoe in the days before Western States, packed with engaging conversations, panel discussions, group runs, networking events, and other activations. TrailCon is an annual platform for connection, collaboration, and conversation as trail running continues to grow and expand globally. It is all about community. After our second edition this week, TrailCon is excited to return in 2027, and we really hope you'll come join us. Visit trailconference.com to learn more about the event, and stay tuned for announcements about the third edition coming next June. TrailCon, where trail running comes to life.
Good morning.
We are back here at the Western States 100 presented by Hoka. Chris Warden, Libby Jones, and Corinne Shalvoy. Bringing you here through the overnight. We are going to be bringing you up into the wee hours of the morning, catching hopefully as many silver buckle sub-24 recipients as we can bring you.
Yeah, there's still some fan favorites out there. One getting very close is Joe Corcione. We have
Oh, yeah.
Jordan Bramlett coming. We've got Bentley Regier. You guys want to help me? I don't know. I don't want to mess up your name, Bentley. I apologize. But we are anticipating Bentley, Regehr, Jordan Bramlett, and Joe Corcione to be our next runners coming through here.
So Joe hit Pointed Rocks at 19:10, so it's been an hour 10 since he was there. It's about
About 6 miles.
I was
Less,
going to say
5.5.
5 miles
to Roby.
To Roby, and then an extra 1.2 from Roby.
Well, and it's 2 miles to No Hands Bridge, and then from No Hands Bridge, they're lucky it's dark because it's fully exposed. So when you get to those golden hour finishers, sometimes they've had to do that in extreme heat that last 4 miles. But I find like it's rolling that last bit into Roby, but it's so runnable.
Till the climb.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I have been dropped at the climb pacing, but I caught back up like right after.
We've seen some incredible things on that climb. We've seen Hayden Hawks and I can't remember who he was racing with in the Canyons 50K, just running 8:30 pace up a 25% grade hill. I mean,
in 2012, my athlete Jennifer Dennison, she was on the cutoffs, and she's one of only 11 athletes that year that negative split the course and finished with, I think, about 12 minutes.
Impressive.
To go. It's also my pacing 20-mile PR that last 20 miles because I was not expecting to be racing.
Amazing.
But
that's awesome.
Yeah.
You set a deadline,
those warning horns are really scary at these aid stations.
Yeah.
I want to shout out, like, basically the back of the pack right now is through Cal 1, the first part of Cal Street, on their way to Cal 2, which is the next cutoff at 2:40 this morning. I would assume that the runners at the back of that pack, just going to give the shout out to like the back half dozen or so that I expect are going to be chasing. Let's do like 10 of them. Jeremy Peterson, Mike Smith, Yui Senda, Mike Molakidis, Tammy Hellings, Brett Detherej, Andre Pavelek, Wanderly Rice, Charlie Jones, and Amy Chavez. Those are the people.
And Mike Smith is, I think, our oldest participant currently on the course at 68 years old.
And those are the runners that if you're hanging out for the golden hour tomorrow morning here 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., on the Western States live stream, these are the runners that I would expect to see, bringing up the back of the pack. Maybe not all, but some in some order or fashion.
And that we'll expect everybody showing up to cheer them on virtually if they can't be here on the track because it is busy out here in that golden hour.
Yeah, and if you're going to head out, like I would head out soon while it's probably a little bit quiet and you can find parking because...
it's still hard to find parking.
I'm assuming a lot of people are probably napping in their cars right now.
Auburn's a lovely town, but it's really one that swells
for this event. Yeah.
For this event. And it's economically such a boon. The mayor comes out and does the lottery every year and draws tickets, so I appreciate how much they support it.
I have been asked to show up for the lottery so many times by people here in town.
I've pulled tickets for 10 years now at the lottery, and it's such a blast if you can be there for that energy.
Natu and Karen Natraj, who I've stayed with in for training camp, both of them Western States finishers themselves. Karen with a very dramatic 29, 59, 51 finish a few years ago.
I remember, yes.
They have been basically telling me for years I need to come out and be a part of the lottery.
Yeah, it's magnetic.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's magnetic, and then at the end of the wait list, you can feel the tension in the air when they're pulling those last 10 tickets. Like, I know so many people tune in to see that, but being in the auditorium is a completely different animal.
And we actually, being an Arizona guy, we have a race out there, McDowell Mountain Frenzy, that we actually host a dual watch party.
Wow, I love that.
And back when we first started doing it, it was basically a bunch of people sitting around my laptop in the beer garden at the race to kind of follow what's going on. And we've had some times where people have been out on the course and been pulled, and they knew about it because their phones blew up. And there were others who didn't know because they are phone-off types of runners.
Oh, and then you get to let them know.
Yeah, I had a friend 2 years ago, Noel Kingston, who was pulled for Western States. And when he came in, he didn't know. And he got to the finish line, and the race director shouted it out to him, and he had a nice little reaction that I can't repeat on the air for fear of losing our stream. But it was one of the most pure, visceral reactions, that you could possibly see somebody have. He just gotten done running a 50K, and hey, guess what? Noel, you're going to
By the
Western
way.
States, and then he came here and he did the deed. He finished it. He came in, I want to say, 27-ish hours or so, and it was really cool because of all people that happened to be in the studio, Jamil Curry got to call his finish.
Nice.
So, and Jamil had known Noel for a long time.
Very cool. Very cool.
We're looking at Pointed Rocks right now. They just showed Dustin Dzelski. He's there, just checked into Pointed Rocks from Salt Lake City.
And that's mile 94.3.
Yes. It's the last crewable aid station before Roby Point.
It's kind of like it's a hike-in type of station or aid station. Like you have to-
3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, it's a very meadowy 3/4 of a mile. It's not like it's not like hiking in from into the river or anything like that, or into Michigan Bluff. It's actually a very pleasant walk through a field.
I was going to say, I wonder if the field is as yellow as it often is, because there's been so much drought conditions in the past, but then they got a lot of rain here last fall, and I've noticed heading up to Robinson Point, where the fire had gone through 15 years ago or so, the amount of regrowth just in the last 2 or 3 years
Oh yeah.
has been amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was out at Pointed Rocks filming a couple years ago, and watching those last runners come through. It's nail biting. It's harrowing to watch these runners. And Will, I apologize, Will, I forgot your last name, but the blind runner who timed out in the track, when he got in there, he sprinted through the aid station, and basically his feet had just left the flags as the third horn went off to basically signify he had to be going. Like, he basically threw something at his crew, and they threw something back at him, and he just takes off, and his pacer's he was switching pacers, and the pacer, but Will's blind. He's legally blind, and he knew he had to be out of the aid station, and eventually the pacer caught up with him. But it was a very dramatic moment. The things that happen in these races in the final hours in these last couple aid stations, it's very, very scary. Well, I recognize that character in the green jacket.
He no longer has a tasseled crop top on.
No.
Or a cow print.
It's a little too chilly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Pointed
seven-time
Rocks.
winner Scott Jurek.
And Pointed Rocks is a fairly new aid
That's not
station.
Pointed Rocks, though. That's
that one isn't?
That's mile 90 if it's Jurek.
That's Quarry Road.
Yeah,
though.
he hangs
that
out at
one
Quarry
is,
Road, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so that's, I think that, yeah, they both have the same kind of blue lights.
Blue lights,
Yeah.
yes. But Pointed Rocks is an interesting aid station that it used to be the Highway 49
Yep.
aid station, and you would see them come down this hill that's actually quite technical, and then they cross the highway at such a major crossing because all of the Green Gate crews are going that direction in their cars, and then you have everybody going to the Highway 49 or now Pointed Rocks, but you would see them crossing the warning horn happening as they came into the aid station. With Pointed Rocks now, they're coming through the field and it's a very different experience. But I've been, unfortunately, at Pointed Rocks a bunch when people are really close to cutoff.
So stressful.
It is.
Yes, Bronco Billy did break the 50-plus course record. Question in the chat from Jenny Vess 4220. That did happen, and we had Bronco Billy in here for some words. You can rewind in the live stream if you want to hear what he had to say. He said, "Yeah, and I did it with Cocodona 250 on my legs too." And he's going to be back next year to try to lower it even more, and maybe have Western States be his A race leading into, or
Yeah, less Cocodona
less
miles.
Cocodona, just half
the
of that,
Cocodona.
doing Sedona Canyons instead of Cocodona next year. Really focus on Western States, try to come back and lower that record even more. He said, I'll have to do it on a hot year because guaranteed they won't have another cool year. This year was the third coolest year in Western States history, and we saw the times reflected in that, opportunity that the runners had.
That's Pointed Rocks right there.
Yes.
Yeah. Like basically as they coming in, like opposite of us, the drop bags are on the right-hand side and the actual aid station tents are on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do remember. And yeah, this is bib number 237 right here. I just caught eyes on that, and that would be Alessandro Marmorato out of the UK.
Oh, which is great with all of the UK people tuning into the chat right now.
Yep,
So-
they're just waking up.
Yeah.
Show up UK. Here we go. Runner coming in. Is this Bentley?
It should be.
I see the headlamps about to enter the track. Yeah, there we go.
It should be Bentley Rager. Yeah.
295 Bentley. Let's give him some love. And just to put it in perspective, this is a 20 and a half hour 100-mile finish. That is exceptional. It's so good. It's so fast. Like, really fantastic effort and run.
Bentley from Mammoth Lakes ran his qualifier at Canyons, so no stranger to the course and to these trails. Of course, basically, to oversimplify things, Canyons 100K is basically the course just in reverse. But that is a
That's a good way
dramatic
to sum it up for people
oversimplification.
that don't know it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oversimplifying maybe, but it gives you an idea of what it is.
What, Canyons?
Canyons.
Well, it used to be uphill. Now it goes downhill. So it's very similar to this actual.
Well, that's right, because it does finish downtown now, right?
So I ran it
Yeah.
the last year. It ended at China Wall, uphill year. It started in Auburn, ended China Wall.
You're right, yeah.
And then after that, it started to run in the reverse. So you do run very similar, like a lot of the actual course in the direction you would run Western States. So it is it's a great way to see the course. And
Yeah,
Here we-
practice. To practice.
oh
for the
yeah,
race.
to practice.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bentley, Rigger.
2034.03. Congratulations, Bentley.
Finishing with daughter in hand.
And for those in the chat that were paying attention, Joe Corcione has hit Roby Point.
All right, 1 mile, 1.2 to go. Joe, follow those white footprints if you can see them and get in here. Your fans are in the chat waiting for you.
I was going to say, we've got some fans also for a New Zealand runner, Travis Stool, who that Kiwi fellow is, he's just crossed the Rucky Chucky. So we've got 20 miles and then we'll see him here.
It could be CQ Wu next on the tracker. Siki Wu.
Expecting, yeah.
Siki Wu also hitting point. Joe Corcione. We might have some races on the track here. William Rice has also hit Roby Point. There could be 3 or 4 runners right together.
Yeah. Yeah, Siki Wu is interesting because they actually finished second at Old Dominion just 3 weeks ago.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wait, Old Dominion 100?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 100 miler 3 weeks ago.
And then has Wasatch in September.
Are they
I don't
doing
have
that?
them down as a Grand Slammer,
That's
but
very
that's
Grand
looking
Slam
very...
sounding. Yeah, Siki, out of 35 years old, out of Bloomington, Indiana, entered with 256 tickets. Qualifying race was Crazy Mountain.
Yep, with my runner's jam, Stuart Chudder's Berry Jam.
Nice.
There's
All
so much,
coming together,
fueling
full
all-
circle.
yes.
Full circle.
a lot of synergy going on here tonight.
It's all family.
Everyone's connected,
Mm-hmm.
all helping each other get here, stay fueled here.
It really is part of the race magic.
The ethos, yeah.
Yep, it's why I sought out to sponsor the race, and I think why all these other sponsors show up.
So we have 18 runners that are still on their way to Cal 2, which is the next hard cutoff. The cutoff at Cal Street is basically about an hour from now, an hour, 3.5 minutes. And so those runners, those 18 runners, hopefully are all able to make it through. We will, as it gets closer, review those names so we can cheer them on from here.
Everyone deserves their moment.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My goal when I am covering a race is to try and get everybody's name fired off at least once.
At least once, yes.
with Western States, it's a little bit easier. With Hard Rock, it's a little bit easier. With Javelina, it's a little bit trickier.
It's a big field.
Yeah, but no, I mean, especially when you run a race such as Western States, and getting here is a huge journey in and of itself. I mean, let alone not just the the running of 100 miles from Olympic Valley to Auburn. But all the time and effort and dedication it takes every single one of these over 350 athletes to get here, I would try my darndest to at least name drop everybody once.
Oh, yeah. You got to highlight every single person.
They deserve it.
It's about to get very busy here. We've got 3 or 4 runners that are getting super close. I think I see some lights maybe coming. Maybe not. Maybe. Is there going to be a race on the track here?
And all those that have finished in the last hour are trying to recover a bit.
That was a nice way to put it, Libby.
Would you like to be more
I'm not sure how much
transparent of
audio
what
went
we're
out
all
over there.
experiencing? Because I don't know if they're hearing.
It's all right. There sometimes is
A reversal of fortune. That can happen.
That's what they call it when they're narrating the Nathan's hot dog eating.
Oh, okay. Reversal of fortune. Here we go. Runners coming, entering the track.
He's moving.
Who is
Scooting.
this? Is this?
That is exciting.
I don't know, but I'm seeing them across the track. Yeah.
All right.
This is Holland right here.
Okay. This
Yeah.
is Siji. Siji? Siji.
Suchi Wu?
Siji.
I would have said Siki. So
Siki.
in some combination, we have given them the credit they deserve. Our apologies for not having the phonetics available for this runner. Yeah, John just calling him out about
Grand
the
Slam.
Grand Slam.
We have confirmation. Siki Wu. 3 weeks after Old Dominion 100. Finishing super strong, looking like he's running a track race.
Like he doesn't already have another 100 on his legs from a few weeks
I
ago.
think he's just he's like, I'll race myself into fitness by running hundreds every 3 weeks. Congratulations to me. This is another notch in the training belt.
20:39:28.
Super strong finish. Huge congratulations.
1 down or 2 down.
Yeah, we're waiting on Joe Corcione and
go,
William
Joe.
Rice.
Joe Corcione, William Rice. Jordan Bramlett is making his way. He, I think, has fallen back or is spending a little bit of time at Pointed Rocks, it appears, because
He just hit Roby.
Oh, he hit Roby.
He's got
Okay.
Roby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally
All right.
just did.
Just hit Roby.
Yeah, and he's one of our younger athletes under 30.
Yes.
Yeah.
And man,
Raced
I was.
his way in.
He is an Aeroviva Racing Team member. Here we go. This is going to be maybe William Rice. Or.
So there's a timing
Bentley.
mat when they
Didn't we
enter
just have
the.
Bentley come
Oh,
in?
Bentley
Yeah.
already crossed.
Yeah,
I
and
thought
there's
so.
To tell the live stream, we have a timing mat at the track that the announcer has available to them. So that's when you're hearing Tropical John's voice. He's getting the information of who's entering the track there.
I should be able to call that up.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah,
I have accesses.
awesome.
Let me see if I can figure that out.
A little stiff, but making it.
This is where you know you have left it all out on the race course. But
No
forcing your
regrets.
way into a trot when you could he's picking
Yeah,
it up. He's picking it
come
up.
on.
The cadence is coming back. He can feel the finish line.
And look at all that support. This many people showing up at 2 a.m.
Friends and family out there to run around the track with him.
Oh, this is Bentley. Okay.
All right, this is Bentley.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think that we had called
Yeah, I think they'd switched places just a little.
right
since
before
Roby.
coming in.
Even just in a mile, things change.
Yeah, looking at how Gingerly is running, you know, Siki was in full stride.
Yeah.
So just a bit of an last minute overtake there, but No doubt. This is when you know that the legs have been fully worked for the last 20, almost 21 hours.
And I think we're coming up to, this should be like 60 runners, I think.
Wow. 60 runners. 60 people who just ran 100 miles. So impressive. No, Joe Corcione is not finished. We're waiting for him. He should be coming soon.
We know the fans are cheering him on. We see that.
Yep. All right, Bentley, here we go. First, the jump, the spur of energy. All of a sudden,
Now
he
he
went
left it
vertical.
all out there.
Yeah, that was it.
the
That was
last
the
bit.
final effort. I don't think I could get 2 feet off the ground, so that's impressive.
And it looks like Jordan Bramblett has now come through Roby Point as well.
Yeah, we were saying he hit, so they're
Yeah, that's great.
Jordan, man, I about started crying looking at his profile and his runner bio because he said the most challenging was having a stillborn son in 2021. Most challenging thing in his life. And goodness gracious. He's running for his family. He does have a daughter. He's running to try to earn sponsorship. He earned his way into the race with a golden ticket.
Wow.
Bright future ahead of him. So if we have anyone out there looking to sponsor an up-and-coming fantastic runner, check out Jordan Bramblett.
I am going to, because I haven't done it in the last few minutes, I'm going to pat myself on the back for calling Jordan Bramblett's golden ticket at Black Canyon.
Yes, you did. I heard you do that.
And I have let everybody who didn't know about it know about it.
Now all the Europeans know about it
Yeah.
as well that are in.
Is
this Joe?
No, that's not Joe.
Okay.
Hair's not curly
Could
enough.
this be William Rice?
Could be.
It's definitely not Jordan or Joe. We know those 2 runners.
We know them quite well.
Yes, we do. We're thinking this might be, we'll listen for Tropical John, but this might be William Rice. The final turn.
Moving pretty well for the tail end of a 100-mile journey.
Someone says, Jordan, that's my brother. I'm in the stands right now. That doesn't look like Jordan Bramblett, does it?
Wow.
Jordan's about less than a mile away. Okay, thank you, Jonah Bramblett. So
Go out and get him, Jonah.
All right, go run in with him, Jonah.
You can do that when you get to Roby
Yeah,
Point.
yeah.
You can run your
we
runners
think
in.
this is William Rice, maybe?
Yeah, I
don't-
think you're right.
Emotional
I
run
think
in.
this might
That
be
last
William
run.
Rice. Congratulations, William.
I'm going to be running a friend of mine in tomorrow or this morning later on when he makes his way in.
And
so.
if Tommy Runs is going to be
Oh, yeah, talk about
finishing
that.
during our shift or whenever he's finishing, if you're a follower of Tommy Runs, awesome follow, awesome guy. He wants everyone who is anywhere near here to go join him at Roby Point and run in with him. He wants to get the biggest crowd possible. We had a little call with him, had him on our podcast to talk about his getting into Western States through Hoka. He is so excited to do it. He's been training his butt off, and he wants to make it a community thing and get as many people as he can out there. He said, come run with me
I love it.
from Roby Point in.
That's wonderful. We've got 14 people that have left Pointed Rocks to head towards the finish. A steady stream coming in. So again, I said that last year between 11 p.m. and 4 a.m., that 18 to 23 hour, we had 44 finishers. So I'm really going to be curious how this
Many?
shift ends up.
What's your guess?
It's a good year, so
Definitely
know.
more than that.
I think so. it feels like there's been more already.
Jonah confirming that our sister and his wife are there with him. So maybe Jonah is tasked with being in the stands and getting footage from a higher vantage point.
That's important.
We got
It
you
is
covered.
important.
Definitely want to document all of this.
That'll be my role as a sponsor, is to be in the finish corral and get those finish line pictures.
Thank you for being here with us late into the evening. It is 1:47 in the morning, Pacific time, but we're here. There's energy. There's lots of runners doing hard things.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near tired, and part of that is because the brisk air has
keeping us
quite awake.
Yeah,
And the coffee. The coffee helped too.
the coffee's hitting.
I didn't have coffee, but the previous shift had left some energy drinks back behind the counter here, and I just grabbed them.
Grabbed a Celsius.
Those weren't mine.
Oh,
I just grabbed them from over there.
Guaranteed they're for us. Whoever's sitting
are
here
now.
can take them.
Yeah. We are awaiting our next couple finishers, and I see a headlamp.
I also see two children who are up way too late, probably 10-year-old boys sprinting and racing in the midfield, in the infield
there's
here.
kids all over the infield here.
So many kids are having the best day because they are able to stay up all night.
And here comes someone onto the track.
And
No headlamp.
but I see a headband.
This might be
and if that's a
A headband means it's Joe Corcione.
Joe, I believe so. Okay,
That is Joe.
all you Joe fans.
That is
please
Joe Corcione. He
Keep
is
watching the live stream after Joe finishes and keep cheering people on. Let's
making
go,
it
Joe.
happen.
Joe Corcione, 31 years old, from Phoenix, Arizona, 7.5 years sober, host of the Everyday Ultra podcast, a
Great.
coach,
Yes.
race director, a truly highly involved and contributing member of the running community, both locally and to those who follow his content online. Joe is one of the most positive people I've ever encountered in this space. We got to know each other a little bit, and we went out to lunch maybe about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, where we really just sat down and got to know each other. And the thing that I took away from that meeting with Joe right here, as he makes his final loop around the course, is that that guy's always looking for the best in any situation, number one. And number two, when you talk with Joe, he is so engrossed in what you're saying. He makes you feel like you're the only person on earth at that moment. He wants to know what you have to say. He wants to let you know that he is paying attention. And that's why he's such a good interviewer when he has people on his podcast. But I could not be more happy for this man right here, because he bucked the odds and got in on maybe just a handful of tickets. I think it was maybe 4 or 8 tickets. But there's nobody I would rather see be able to buck those odds than a guy like Joe. And I know that there's a lot of you people that are watching that are super stoked to see this.
Yeah, he had 8 tickets.
Yeah.
Only 8 tickets, but yeah,
That's a small percentage chance.
it is.
Yeah. And here you are, Joe Corcione, 20 hours, 50
Making it
minutes.
happen, finishing it out. All
48
the emotions
seconds.
come out. You did it, Joe. You got it done.
Oh,
Looks like it was painful at the end there, but man, who knows what he's been through out there. A 20-hour, 50-minute finish. Joe Corcione, finisher of There's His Wife, finisher of Cocodona 250, multiple hundreds. He was instrumental in pacing Sally McRae when she did the 4 200-milers. I think learned a lot from her as well, and passed along that same ethos and message of just, you are stronger than you think you are. He's awesome. We are so happy for you, Joe.
And he put himself through the ringer in training for this, because his training partner, one of his main training partners, was Killian Korth.
Yeah.
wow.
So he left it all out there, and I know he might have hoped to finish a little bit earlier, but he
A finish is a finish.
Absolutely.
Some days that's all you need.
Joe Corcione, congratulations.
And all the support I'm seeing on the chat. So many people that really
Lots
enjoy
of
his
fans.
content.
Easy to cheer for Joe, for sure.
Such a great story, such a great person. Congratulations.
Joe Corcione, host of the Everyday Ultra podcast. Check it out. Show him some love. He's a coach.
And another runner, as Joe and his crew go to take pictures of the finish line, I am really excited to see our next finisher, and that'll be Jordan Bramblett. And we're pivoting back to, is that
Pointed Rocks?
One of our late aid
looks
stations.
like it,
Yeah.
but it's hard to tell when it's dark.
Well, that's the setup nowadays. The
Yeah.
aid station on the right and the. I was gonna say the field correspondents need their nap too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to be right back.
Looks like we've had another runner come through Roby Point, Rene Durantes, a Californian.
Rene Durantes, 50 years old, through Roby Point, nearly there.
I'm on home.
Just over 1 mile left in this journey. So we follow these runners in. Just a quick mention, Western States core pillars of their mission: trail stewardship, access and preservation. So much work done to preserve these trails out here. Medical research, a huge pillar. So much work done there, and what better of a environment than a very difficult, usually hot 100-mile race to let every participant, if they want, be part of those research programs and help us learn more about the sport, how to advance it, how to mitigate issues, how to make sure everyone can be as healthy as possible while doing these huge endurance feats. And then also, Western States wants to be a transformational life experience for every single runner and give you the opportunity to find the edge of your potential, as all of these runners are doing out there right now.
Yeah, they have a couple research studies going on this year. They always have a few going, but they've now published over 100 studies.
Amazing.
And for our niche sport, it's very important that we keep pushing that forward. And this trail is constantly needing maintenance. The snow comes in and it knocks over trees, boulders shift. I don't think people have any idea when boulders are getting removed, how much those weigh.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And this is a part of the country that gets a lot of snow.
Right.
Like this, this is wet, heavy. There's been fires, through here. So I noticed some signs while I was out running around Cal Street, just, shade is coming because we are regrowing, revegetation's happening. And it's
I think I saw a shout out for that. It was like the Placer Fire Prevention District
Cool.
has been doing a lot of work through that area.
Yep.
And they've done work in the past on Swinging Bridge and other things down in the canyons too.
I agree, Johnny Ramos. Joe Corcione, our most recent finisher, one of the most genuine guys I know. Yes, super, super good guy. I just heard Joe Corcione say behind us, I felt like not a real person. I don't know what that video looks like of me, but I felt like not a real person. This is things that you go through during a 100-mile race.
Yeah, complete dissociation.
Basically, did not feel like a human being. Was it Ann Trayson who called it life in a day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
And I loved her. I love her metaphor of how at the beginning of the race, you feel like you're young. You have so much, energy in your legs. You're bouncing around. You go through the middle ages in the middle of part of the race. And by the end of it, you feel like an older person who can't move very well. And you experience a full life in one singular day. Ann Trayson, a 14-time finisher. 14-time finisher.
Yeah.
How many time winner?
14.
14 times. She won every single time that she ran?
Mm-hmm.
Every year. She was undefeated?
Pretty sure.
Wow. I don't know if I realized that stat. I knew she'd won that many times, but like an undefeated Western States career. That's insane. I mean, just mind-boggling.
And also one of the sweetest people in the world.
Yeah.
Shout
out Ann
She's been
Trayson.
hanging out this week with Michelle Hartwig of
Yep.
Ornery Mule
They have
Racing,
been
and
putting
they've
together some...
The content creation is adorable. Absolutely adorable. They're bringing glam to trail running. Yeah.
And I know that Ann is going to be cheering people on up the street, hanging out, basically.
She's a local.
Yeah. She lives here in Auburn, and she is going to be very visible to runners as they come in for their finish, as she'll be on between Robie Point and the finish, hanging out. So as we can see, this is Quarry Road here again. With runners that hit this aid station have about 10 miles to go. I had a friend a couple years ago who timed out at Quarry Road, and it was just heartbreaking. Shout out Lisa. She's actually here volunteering, though, at the finish line.
Wow.
She wants
Great.
to get back in, and one of the ways that she is attempting to improve her odds is by giving back to, the running community here.
Mm-hmm. Now you said... Oh.
Way too much fun happening. Photos
There's
this is
always time for a selfie, too.
with Scott Jurek, yes. And this is what you need to keep you going right now. Like that just gave that runner a huge boost.
Oh, absolutely. And Scott makes he's like one of those people. Actually, he was just talking about how Joe, makes people like understand how much he's focusing on the conversation. Scott's the same way.
Oh, it's the active listening.
Yeah.
You can tell when, he's an excellent one.
I watched him several instances during Friday at Olympic Village where people were coming up to take pictures with him, and he's very gracious about that, very giving of his time, and he's been a wonderful ambassador for the sport. But when they come up to say hi, whether it be that, something that Scott did that inspired them, whether it be racing, his time in the AT, or, the way that he lives his life. But Scott will almost always, basically come back at them and let them know, ask questions to find out about what they're doing. And, he'll tell people, be like, well, I'll be, filling your water bottles at mile 90, when you come in, as part of this journey, because he understands that, even as a 7-time winner of this race, that some people are only going to get one bite at the apple here.
Yes.
And he does his damnedest to make sure that he can add to their experience.
I think he's an excellent person where he recognizes everybody needs to be seen. There's
Yeah.
one thing to be at a race, but to be seen is a different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody knows he knows exactly what everybody's going through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does. He's gone through it a few times.
So I remember you talking about the next cutoff. When is that one again? Was
Next
it
cutoff is
240?
240, that is correct. And
what mileage will we be at? Because I know everybody's going to be watching and cheering for those folks.
it'll be at Cal 2, which is at mile 70.7, mile 71.
Hey,
And let me check to see how many runners are on course yet that have yet to hit Cal 2.
So that's just 8 miles before the river.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they get to see their crew is the next chance. After Forest Hill, you don't get to see your crew for 18 miles at best. Or I guess it's more like 16 at that point.
So we have 7 runners who have hit Cal 1 who have yet to hit Cal 2.
Oh.
Antonio Lee, Jeremy Peterson, Mike Molikaitis, Brett Deatherage, Wanderley Rice, Charlie Jones, and Amy Chavez. For those of you who are cheering on and rooting the back of the pack on to get this journey completed by crossing the finish line here in Auburn, those are the names that you want to see get to Cal 2, and hopefully if you're tuning in during golden hour later this morning, these are the people you're going to see finish.
I'm cheering on Amy Chavez. She's 61.
Mm-hmm.
She finished here 10 years ago. So, and this will only be her second finish. I mean, but 10 years apart is significant.
Absolutely.
And I actually don't know what the course record is for 60 to 69 female, but
Oh, I can
It's
tell you.
pretty good. It's just under 24 hours.
wow.
It's-
Okay.
And Diana Fitzpatrick.
okay.
23,
Board
52,
member
56.
for
yeah.
Western States, previous president of
And
the board.
she was hanging out, I think.
And you can often find her in the
She
finish
hit the finish
corral
line?
She was
Yeah, I
I don't
earlier.
think I recognized
with
her.
her
Yeah.
husband Tim. Yeah. And
She might still be
usually
over
at
there.
check-in, you get to interact with
definitely.
Diana right after you come inside the building for all the runners.
So I know people were curious. Molly Seidel is still out there past Quarry Road, mile 90.
Oh, so we'll probably get to see her during our shift.
We will probably call in Molly Seidel for sure. That will be an amazing thing to do, and cannot wait to just hear her reflection on her
She would
first
be great
100-mile.
to sit-
I don't know if she'll come in right now, but you know it'll
Oh,
be covered.
eventually,
And
yeah.
and I mean I heard her say that Black Canyon 100K was definitely the hardest race she's ever run in her whole life. And somebody who's at the Olympic level of a sport saying that, I love that she's given so much respect to the sport of trail and ultra running. And that she is just going to have stories. She's hilarious, so she's going to have some great things to say. And I can't wait to hear just how it unfolded for her out there, because she was in the mix.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had a great time talking with her at Black Canyon.
Yeah. She's awesome. She shaved her head for this race. So
Oh,
cool.
really?
She's like, yep. And it's just very, very, very cool to
Yeah,
see her
she
continuing
buzz-cutted.
on.
Oh,
Buzz cut. Gamer move. As we follow runners out here, we will continue to have eyes on all of our finishers, but we need to run a quick ad. We'll be right back after that. Stay with us. We're gonna wait. We need to cover every runner after we cover whoever's coming in right now, which might be Jordan Bramlett.
Jordan.
I would expect it to be Jordan Bramlett, yeah.
Yeah. And we are now also waiting for Randy Elliott, who has crossed Roby Point. So we should see him in a little while, maybe on the other side of the ad. Along with Renee Durantes.
Looks
I hear
like
the
our
cheers.
filmers are getting into position here. As you can see, actually, that is the entryway to the Placer High School track.
Ah, there you go. They come through the gate there, off the road.
That looks like Jordan.
Yep, that is
Yeah.
Jordan
Oh,
Bramlett.
and just the agony of just the legs. I mean, this to me feels like your quads are blown. Like you can't or feet or something that is just
So
hurting with every step.
Jordan has had a meteoric rise in the ultra running sport. Finished at Black Canyon in 2025, finished 34th, and then this year got a golden ticket. Member of the Air Viper racing team. I know he came out here and started putting big mileage. He didn't make it to training camp, but the week after he came out and and ran the course as much as possible. Supremely talented guy. And in case I hadn't reminded you, I did pick him to win this golden ticket. So I am the.
Well, because he got 5th.
Yeah.
So
it rolled
how does
down.
that work?
Rolled down. It's a 3-ticket race, but there were either people. So Francesco dropped, but if somebody declined their ticket or was already in the race, who was ahead of them, it'll roll down. And in a 3-ticket golden ticket race, it can roll down to 7th.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
And Hans Troyer and Canyon Woodward were 2 of the top 5, so it rolled down to Jordan at 5. So
wow.
David Roach declined, rolled to Canyon, and then
that was at Javelina.
And then Hans. That was at Javelina.
What about Anthony? Was it?
It was Costales, Trayson Knopp, and Jordan
Yeah,
Bramblett that won
Hans,
the golden
Anthony
tickets
Trayson.
at Black Canyon.
But who
and
was
then
ahead of them?
Woodward.
Hans Troyer won, but he had already
He was already in.
and Canyon Woodward, who was
who'd gotten it from Javelina. There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, so Anthony, Trace, and Jordan got it.
Yes.
Wow.
So Jordan,
So there's a little rundown on golden ticket for everyone.
yes, and this right here, Jordan Bramblett.
Let's go,
from
Jordan
Arizona.
Bramblett. Woo!
21 hours, 7 minutes, and 52 seconds. Congratulations, Jordan.
Getting it done. And another runner on the track.
This might be Renee Durantes.
Renee Durantes. Finishing strong.
While we're waiting for Renee,
Looking smooth.
Jordan highlights that he believes those who sow in tears will reap with joy.
I like
and I
that.
think that's such a
I
nice
like that.
quote.
Renee Durantes, 50-plus runner, bib number 146.
So, yes, we will call in Renee Durantes. Then we will run a quick ad break and come right back. I want to thank all of our sponsors who are making this possible.
You can see them up in the top right of your stream. So Renee qualified at Lake Sonoma 100K. His first Western States.
$50 old, but looks very, very in shape. Young, fit, strong.
Congratulations, Renee.
Awesome. Getting a big hug from Magdalena Boulay,
And so we're
previous
going
champion of the race.
to go see an ad, and we'll be
Yes.
back with you guys really soon.
Be right back. Stay right there.
When Finnish engineer and orienteer Thomas Polonen invented the mass production method for the liquid-filled field compass in 1936, Suunto was born.
At Western States, nothing is given. You earn every mile of it. As you take on 100 miles of dirt and granite, canyons that climb past 110, river crossings, and relentless climbs, this trail demands everything you have. Focus, awareness, resolve. You need to push forward while staying connected to the world around you. With open-ear audio that keeps up with every step, is tough enough for the trail and built to go the distance. The trail never lets up, neither do you, because this is where legends are made.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Western States 100, presented by Hoka. Chris Warden, Libby Jones, Corinne Shalvoy, spending the overnight with you. Thanks for hanging out with us this early Sunday morning.
Or late, depending on where you are. No, I guess, yeah, it's later somewhere else. And the
Yeah,
Europeans.
it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And we are celebrating all of the finishers of the Western States 100. From here through 11 a.m., we will have a couple more crews on our broadcast team taking you up until the 30 hours has elapsed.
And we currently have 4 people in that last mile, so we should be having a rush of finishers soon. We've got Randy Elliott, Marcus Staker, Sky Thompson, and John Robinson. So we'll talk more about each of them as they're coming across, because we like to celebrate every single runner that took all the work to be here.
And we are down to 5 runners that are needing to get to Cal 2 for the next cutoff. Mike Molokaitis, Brett Detherej, Wanderley Rice, and Charlie Jones. I'm sorry, 5, and Amy Chavez. So those 5 are the back of the pack right now as it stands at the Western States 100. Still on the course, though, still fighting through it. And, to circle back around, for those that maybe are here for the first time, as now we can see that is Quarry Road right there. And the sheer small number of DNFs to this point is just such a great thing to see.
Says the Quarry Pit on it.
Not touching that one. I mean, y'all can talk. I'm going to just kind of...
Yeah, you can deduce stuff, but yeah, there's personality. There's a lot of personality going on.
Absolutely. Is that Hal Kerner right there as well?
They are down. They call it the pit, right?
Yeah.
Because it's really kind of down in there. I mean, I know what you're referencing, but...
I know you know I know.
Yeah, I know you know what I know.
And this is... That looks like Pointed Rocks.
I think it's Pointed Rocks,
Yeah, that's Pointed Rocks.
So Pointed Rocks is around 94.3 miles. Then they will go to Roby Point, 98.9. Then they will have just a mile and 1.2 to get in here to the finish line.
And
so
Pointed Rocks is the last major crude spot.
Yeah.
Oh, that aid station one year made the best smoothies about 9 in the morning. Oh my gosh.
That'd be awesome to have.
Yeah.
You're like, I got like 6 miles left to go. I'm just going to have a little smoothie here, sunrise smoothie.
Yeah, for the back of the pack, it's like, okay, brush my teeth. Like, it's that wake up feeling that you need. Have the smoothie.
Here we go. Runners coming into the track. Oh, man. Guys, ultra running is brutal. We're having some people with some stuff going on behind us at the finish line here, but you know what? This is
it's
part of the sport.
Looks like our next finisher here.
Was it Randy Elliott?
In all likelihood, yeah, it should be Randy Elliott.
Stacker.
Well, Randy had about 6 or 7 minutes on the rest of the runners that have hit Roby Point. So I'm going to call my shot. And
we
Tropical
heard
John just confirmed it.
Tropical John on the loud mic. It's nice to have somebody confirm.
Yeah.
Randy Elliott.
From North Carolina.
Soccer ball coming up in the middle of the camera there.
It's all the kids playing in the
Actually,
field.
that's been kind of a fear of mine with all the kids,
getting hit by a soccer ball?
Well, no,
running into a runner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you get hit with a football while trying to sleep on the infield?
Yeah, but that was my own fault.
You were sleeping at the end zone.
Well, there's that
Yeah.
person over there in the sleeping bag.
Yeah, we got people. Yeah. There are people camping
Well, at
out
least
here.
it's nice and turfed now. Years ago, it wasn't. This turf is in the last 10 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Way to go, Randy. Your first Western States finish.
Said Randy from Brevard, North Carolina, home of the Brevard Conservatory, a very highly respected musical, education and performance center.
And Randy qualified at Superior 100.
Congratulations to Randy. We've got a few more runners that have made their way through Robie Point. Marcus Staker, Sky Thompson, John Robinson. We will be seeing them sooner rather than later.
Marcus came all the way from Australia.
Impressive.
Yeah. But it's not his first time racing in the U.S. He's finished Kodiak 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the back of the pack starting to get closer and closer to the river, I got to tell you, that river crossing going to be cold.
Cold. And they said that for short runners, it may even be chest high. At the briefing, they at least warned everybody about that.
Yep. Man.
Well, and I was thinking about early in the broadcast when I said that people they would take their shoes off and put them around their neck. There didn't used to be a drop bag area on Rucky Chucky Far. That's actually a new addition in the last 10 years or so.
Up at Green Gate?
Is that?
Yeah, the Rucky Chucky Far, the 2 miles before Green Gate.
Yeah.
There didn't used to be a drop that was right there where you could immediately get your shoe change.
There is drop bags there?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
This runner that we are on screen right now is actually an Arizona local because that is Dan Pena pacing him. That is Matt Dobler, I believe.
I saw him come through Robinson Flat this morning.
I believe that's Matt Dobler right there, if I'm not mistaken, because I think that person in the blue that just went by the screen was Dan Pena, who does a lot of filming for the Cocodona live stream.
Nice.
Well, and the Robinson Flat folks I was seeing this morning were around the silver buckle, potential. So he's on track.
Yeah, Matt Dobler got in on 32 tickets. He is being crewed and paced by Aaron Berger and Dan Pena. And looks like he is moving pretty well. We're just kind of doing a little bit of wraparound coverage as we await our next finishers to come in.
And approach that 20 minutes to the next cutoff at Cal 2.
That's right. And at this point, we have still 5 runners that have yet to arrive at Cal 2.
Oh, fingers crossed.
I got 20 minutes. Let's see. So the last one to hit Cal 1 did so at 1957. So that would have been an hour and 23 minutes ago. So I think they're in pretty good shape. Everybody seems to be moving. That would be 61 years young Amy Chavez. Charlie Jones was a few minutes ahead of her. Wanderlei Rice, a few minutes ahead of him. So our back of the pack is, got a ways to go, but they're moving.
Well, and I'm looking at Pointed Rocks, and now we have 16 people who have gone through Pointed Rocks but not made it to Robie Point yet. That's the most we've had at one given time whenever we've given it a glance. So that's a nice pack of runners.
So if they've made it to Cal 2, at that point they have less than an ultra to go.
Oh, that's a good way to think of it.
They've got basically 29 and a half or so miles.
So less than a 50K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so if you're looking at it right now, if it's 21:20 here, basically if you're getting to Cal 2, you need to be able to cover 29 and a half miles in 8 hours, 40 minutes. I mean, it's doable.
Yeah.
There's a couple
Although at that point, every step sometimes is
absolutely
difficult. My mantra was always, I can do anything for 30 more seconds. And then you recommit after 30. And I have 2 teenage daughters, and now they use that mantra, and I didn't realize they were listening. So that's kind of a fun thing.
Awesome.
To realize you can do hard things for a little longer.
Yeah.
We're back at Quarry Road Aid at mile 90-ish. The very glowy and flowy lights as runners come in.
Glowy and flowy.
I like that.
It's a neon paradise down there in the quarry pit.
Yeah, that's, and it is cool. Yeah, I mean, you got Scott
we got a
Jurek.
runner coming.
With no headlamps going.
Oh, no. Yeah, no headlamp. Runner coming in.
See who we have.
With
Come on,
the
chat.
family.
Everybody cheering them on.
This is awesome. Looking strong.
Wow.
Looking strong and smooth. This is somebody who did their eccentric loading before the race. Their quads are fully intact.
We had a couple come through Roby Point around the same time.
Oh, we got a child down. That's
Oh,
okay.
God.
She's up. She's
Okay.
up. She's like, I got this. Don't you worry about me, Dad.
Okay.
Bib 299, John Robinson.
All right,
He
John.
has finished Western States once before 10 years ago.
10-year anniversary of the first running. 10 years later, a decade on.
Yes, he did it. Oh, yep.
A decade on, finishing again.
And
I
hopefully
love those big head
the
pictures.
fat heads.
Oh, the
I
fat
think
heads.
it's a great way to show your runner where you're meeting them at
Just
various
come to your
ages.
It
face.
used to be the
Come to your
balloon.
face. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
bring a balloon.
love
But so John is actually signed up for Fat Dog 120 in I guess it's like 7 weeks. So I hope I Bronco Billy would tell him to have a steak and get some rest.
Yeah, John.
He finished Hurt 100 back in January along with my sponsored runner, Stuart Chutter. So good for him. Hurt is a hell of a race.
Another finish happening right here. Is this Sky Thompson?
I think it's Marcus Staker.
But we've got another person coming
Marcus
in.
Staker. Apologies if we are not IDing these runners fast and furious. That looks like a 237. I'm looking
Like
for
the
the bib.
328, that's Marcus Staker right
328.
there.
This is Marcus Staker. Marcus Staker making his way around the last lap.
Marcus Scott was 22nd place at Kodiak 100 last year.
We're getting a different language in the chat. That's awesome. Let's go.
New Zealand has shown up. It's 9:30 at night there. Wow.
Go Travis Skull. Here we go. Finishing strong. Yes.
21, 24, 35.
Yes. Well under that silver buckle.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Buckles still have over 2 hours to get in.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think we'll see,
Almost more than 2.5.
yeah.
I wonder what the max silver buckles given out has been. Ooh, that's a
I
wonderful
had
statistic.
that information at one point. I believe it's somewhere around like 110, give or take.
Ooh, this will be interesting to see where we end up.
Yeah. If Aid Station Fireball is not earning some, or taking part in some well-deserved sleep, perhaps he would be able to. Let's see.
The math's a lot slower for us this time of night. The
There's been
chat.
67 finishers so far.
Wow. We've got some people in the chat cheering on Devin. Devin has gotten through Pointed Rocks. Devin Higgins, number 184. Another local, Sacramento.
All right.
We'll be ready when they get here.
If you are just joining us, this was a absolutely bonkers record-setting year in many ways. Men's and women's course records both broken. 4 men going under the 14:09 Jim Walmsley 2019 course record. And Jen Lichter breaking Courtney Dauwalter's course record by just around 90 seconds.
Yeah, it was an amazing thing to behold, both in the men's and women's races this year.
Incredibly fast year. We also had Jeff Browning break the 50 to 59-year-old men's record, running 18:03. We had a European or French European winner champion on the men's side in Vincent Bouillard out of France. That's only happened a handful of times. And Francesco Pupi from Italy coming in second, just about 5 minutes behind Vincent. Then about 2.5 minutes later, Ryan Montgomery took third place in the men's side. Ryan improving from 7th place finishes multiple times here after earning a golden ticket back at the Canyons 100K last year, running 7th to get back in, and he improved his time by
2 hours, I believe.
Yeah, he ran like a 15:23 before or something.
15:38
was his previous,
in 2023,
and ran a 13:53 this year.
Wow.
Third place, running 13:53.
Although Tropical John, the race announcer, had predicted, he said, I think we will have a 13:50 finish and it won't be first place.
Yeah, and that was absolutely true. Even a 14:07, Thomas Cardin from France. So 3 Europeans in the top 4 on the men's side, but then Zach Miller, 5th place, Manitou Springs, Zach Miller's debut Western States, even though he is an absolute veteran of the sport. 2nd place at UTMB to Jim Walmsley. This year bettered him. We had Jim Walmsley, Kilian Jornet, Hans Troyer all drop from the race, unfortunately, as well as Hayden Hawks. And on the women's side, Jen Lichter followed fairly closely by Riley Brady, who had an absolutely smashing day, 15:42. Marianne Hogan took 3rd place on the women's side at 15:51. And Caitlin Fielder 4th in 15:57. So 4 women under 16 hours. And Lottie Brinks just over 16 hours, running 16:04 for 5th, followed by Tara Dower, Fuzhou Zhang, who I just read ran the fastest split it was the fastest ending split of the entire day.
Wow.
Fuzhou was back in as far back as like 19th place at one point.
Yeah, I'm not surprised when I hear that because the moves that she made between Michigan Bluff and the finish were something to behold. Yeah, I mean, she was on the fringes of the top 20 at Michigan Bluff.
Closed from Green Gate to the finish in 3 hours and 11 minutes, and Jen ran 3:13 today. So Fuzhou with just showing absolute domination in or how you close a race. I mean, masterclass in closing strong, which is something you need to do here at Western States. Fuzhou Zhang, then Fiona Pascal, Hao Ha, and Hannah Allgood rounded out the top 10 on the women's side. We do have a DNF from Ingvild Kaspersen at Roby Point, which is 98.9. We are not sure of the details on that. We don't want to speculate or let her tell her story as to what happened there, but you know that it is likely something very severe if you need to drop that late into the race. Ingvild, a CCC
is this Roby Point
3.
now?
This looks like Roby Point.
Yeah.
We got a great camera, great visuals on Roby Point here.
I think this is our first static cam on Roby Point.
Static cam
today.
on Roby, and that's right at the top of the climb as they'll then turn.
No. It's at the end of the trail climb.
And then they have to go up the road climb. Sorry, but it is Roby Point, so it's 98.9, but you do still have some uphill before you get to the end. Yes, I am aware. I have run over there.
By the way, Molly Seidel has now come through Pointed Rocks 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
So,
Pointed Rocks is 94.3.
Yes, so we got 6 miles to seeing Molly. We'll get to get to announce her in.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder if she's moving.
I feel good about that
because
she's pushing.
But she's gonna get here.
Oh yeah, let's go, Molly Seidel.
I was gonna say, do it for us so we can
good on her.
You. I would love that.
Sticking with this.
Amazing athlete.
literally one of the best in the world, bronze medalist.
That is Pointed Rocks. That is the second to last aid station. The last one, as Libby has mentioned, that the crew can come to, I guess, Robie Point. Obviously, at that point, you can, everybody can run your runner in.
So right now we've got 5 runners who have come through Robie Point. We're waiting for Buck Blankenship, Cole Jones, Adam Arguello, Justin Dzelski, and Chase Parnell. All of them are in that last 1 point something miles. Almost here.
And this is Quarry Road here at about mile 90.
Yep. If you are here with us in the chat, thank you for being here. Reminder, the Western States live stream is a fundraiser for the Western States Foundation. You can donate if you are appreciative of the coverage. Everything earned there will go back to making the race what it is and has been for so long. Very special experience, gives back to the community so many amazing pillars of support, research, volunteerism, making this an experience of a lifetime for every single runner. All those donations earned will go back, so feel free to donate. There's a little button there in the chat. Also, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know if you're following a runner who you're expecting to see here soon.
We just had one from Newfoundland. Up in Canada. They're waiting for Chris Mikolau.
All right.
If I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I would say that's
I'm sure the chat will pop in and let me know if I said it wrong. There's still so many runners still.
That was Sarah Ostazuski?
Yeah.
Was that Sarah Ostazuski?
I thought so.
It looked like it. Yeah, that is Sarah and Melissa Ostazuski. The Ostazuski twins.
Both fabulous runners.
Both fabulous runners. And the ease with which they come into aid stations, very casual demeanor, always look like they haven't really done anything, just hang out with people, even if they're, 95 miles into a race.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Melissa ran it last year.
Yeah.
And now it's Sarah's turn.
Always calm and composed.
And for those that aren't familiar with Sarah's race history, you're talking about somebody who at one point had course records at, I want to say it was Mogollon Monster, Cocodona, Cruel Jewel, and Ouray 100 simultaneously.
Yeah.
Goes out and goes after some of the toughest races around, and absolutely fantastic. That is Sarah on the left and Melissa on the right.
And Sarah's been trying to get in for 10 years, 256 tickets, or 9 years, 256 tickets in the lottery. We do have the tracker runner tracking pinned in the chat. I can talk. If you want to check out where your runner is, how they're doing, feel free to pop in there.
Yeah, they have both an app and a web version, which is a great improvement this year. The predictive modeling, I think, is really interesting. Calling out how people compare to the age group records. A lot of new data available.
Very cool.
And they even encourage you to upgrade, to put photos of your runner out in there. You can upload them into the app. Yeah.
From on the course on the day?
Yeah, so that everybody
they have
can
a little
see.
gallery?
I haven't tried it yet, but I
cool.
saw that was in the new version. Yeah.
That's amazing. Huge shout out to all of these volunteers, including the one and only Scott Jurek out there, helping every single runner who comes through Quarry Road.
Of course, Scott is not the only Cougar winner out at Quarry Road, as Hal Kerner.
Hal Kerner's out there, too.
There. Yeah.
Dynamic duo. We saw runners taking selfies with Scott Jurek earlier on at this aid station.
He's always so gracious with his time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and it's like this perk of like running the race. It's like, oh, I get to actually, like, Scott Jurek has to help fill my bottles. I mean, one of the best to ever do it is waiting for me at mile 94. That's pretty cool. I don't see other sports celebrities out there in the arena doing this for people in the sport. This is a participatory sport. This is something that all of these runners have worked so hard and waited so long to get into, and it's really cool to see the volunteers again make this happen, make this event what it is. We got a runner coming in.
And we are 3 minutes from the Cal 2 cutoff as well. Once we get past that cutoff, there's no cutoff until you get to the Rucky Chucky at 5 a.m. So if they've made it through this, they'll be fighting for that one.
Is that Buck Blankenship?
We had several that were all within a couple minutes of each other, so I'm wondering if they've traded around places or not.
So,
Yep, that's Buck Blankenship out of Flagstaff, Arizona.
Buck Blankenship. Let's go, Flagstaff represent. Do you know Buck?
I got to witness Buck back in the 2020 race era, where you had to do things on a remote basis. We had an event called, I want to say it was Lone Cactus, or it was basically a last person standing that everybody did either on their treadmills or on the honor system, like out, like on their, local neighborhood at home. And it came down to Buck was one of the final three, along with Jake Jackson and Hector Rodriguez.
Nice.
And Buck had done like 135, 140 miles or something like that.
Wow.
Something crazy. Buck is a heck of an athlete. He's got podium finishes at Mogollon Monster, at least one, maybe a couple. But yet another tough Flagstaff runner. Plenty of those. I hear,
oh, yeah. That's
course,
the Mecca.
Yeah, you got Walmsley, you got Mortimer, you got
Buck.
Oh, a great place to train.
Buck Blankenship.
Yeah, you get elevation and climbing.
I mean, case in point, like half of the elite field of this race this year went to Flagstaff for an extended period of time.
Oh, yeah.
Train.
You saw all
was
the
doing
social
an
media
entire
updates.
They all relocated. Then go run in the canyon a bit. Way to go, Buck Blankenship. 21:39:47.
First Western States.
Outstanding job. Some support there. Looks like maybe the family.
And we're at that Cal 2 cutoff, so I know you've been keeping an eye, Chris, on these DNFs, so we'll be able to let people know.
So as of
going.
last check, only one runner had not registered at Cal 2.
Oh, that's wonderful news. And an unfortunate day for that one runner.
Which
maybe it hasn't updated.
Yeah.
You're right.
Don't know for sure whether or not they missed the cutoff. I'll be able to confirm that. But
so we all keep hoping in the meantime.
Yeah, this this attrition rate as the race progresses is, if it's obviously I'm sad whenever anybody DNFs, but and Charlie Jones got through at 21:39:29. So got through with 31
Less than
seconds
30
to spare.
31 seconds? Oh, my.
Wow.
So everybody's through?
Everybody's through Cal 2.
Everybody's through Cal 2.
Everyone is through
Okay,
Cal
chat,
2.
celebrate. Keep sending all of those good
I kind
thoughts.
of wish we had cameras on these cutoffs.
Oh, yeah.
stations because it would be so exciting.
You know what, though? I will tell you from personal experience because 2 years ago, that was my duty out here to follow the back of the pack. It is emotionally a very taxing experience.
I can't imagine.
Yes, from having runners who have been there.
It's like it's bad enough to be at an aid station and like witness the cutoff, but to have to relive it over and over and over again and to watch people. You know, basically, and you see them at every aid station, knowing you're like crossing fingers. Oh, it's something that I think with it, it would be great to do, but at the same time, it is emotionally just brutal.
Having to cut people, being a race director, I can say having to cut people, I've cried along with them.
Yeah.
We've got a shout out for my athlete Stuart Chutter going on the chat. So thanks everybody.
How's he
for showing
looking?
up for him? He's through Green Gate last I checked, and now
Oh, he's doing great.
he's looking really good according to the crew. It's really unfortunate that I can't be in two places at once. A lot of Australia waking up and joining it, or I guess tuning in before bed.
Here we go. Another runner into the track. Is this Cole Jones?
We had a couple all around the same spot, so let's see. Those bibs are so hard to read in the monitor.
Two runners on the track at the same time.
Wow.
Runners getting it done.
Sporting the Javelina shirt.
Yes.
That's Cole Jones right there.
That's
I caught
Cole Jones.
An eye on the bib.
He got in on one ticket, guys.
Woo!
The chances of that, it's like 1.5%.
Just behind him is Cole Jones.
So the other runner is Adam Arguello?
Arguello. Yeah. And he finished Hard Rock last year.
Adam Arguello.
But it's his first. He did Hard Rock before Western States. Now he has one of each.
That's impressive.
Couple of big horns, 3 big horns in fact.
And it took him 10 years to get into this race. Way to go, Adam.
Way to make the most of it.
Yeah. Oh, in the meantime, I mean, he was doing all the hard races. Run, Rabbit, Run. He did Fat Dog, Angeles Crest, Hurt. Quite the resume. 3 finishes at Bighorn.
Rugby referee, amongst other things. Pacers Ian Overman, his crew is Noel, Caroline, Rachel, his spouse is Brittany Jones, daughter Sadie.
Is that Adam crossing that line?
Yep, Adam Arguello, and then Cole Jones.
And Cole Jones finishing it up. You are Western States 100 finishers.
Silver buckle with 1 ticket in the lottery.
And his one ticket was Leadville.
So as you alluded to, Libby, the next hard cut is at Rucky Chucky at 5 a.m., the 24-hour mark.
I feel like that one's emotionally really hard because, like, you've gotten to the river. You see the river. The river is such a milestone place on this course, the same way Forest Hill feels like one. Yeah. That might be Chase Parnell or Justin Kinner, one of those two. Awaiting a few runners right now that are on that last 1.3 miles.
Got to get that photo. It's a priceless one.
There are 19 runners that have passed Pointed Rocks, the last big crewable spot, and are on their way to the track in Auburn.
They are almost there.
The big Hoka bumpers are up, welcoming them in.
We will keep calling runners as they come through, but we are also going to have another fun interview with one of our recent finishers, the one and only Joe Corcione. He's coming. He's making his way. He is moving, kind of.
Well,
right there, Joe.
He missed
right
the
there.
turn in.
You
Joe,
missed the turn.
Back up. There's a hole right there.
So he had a lot of fans in the chat. Okay, so chat, all of you that were so excited about Joe finishing, we've brought him slowly hobbling to the stage.
Who is this runner?
This is Justin Dzelski.
Oh, that's mean. Stairs. Stairs are mean. We're going to try to make Joe go up some stairs here to get into the studio as we watch Justin Dzelski finish.
Justin's from Salt Lake City. Corinne Chalvoy helping Joe up onto the stage.
It's mean that we put stairs here for people to have to come up as we watch this runner finish up.
Justin making that last turn. Coming
200
down.
meters. Lots of cheers for him. The bleachers look empty, but everybody who's out here is still cheering them in.
Yeah. And it is a quiet moment, and we have another runner coming in as well, and we'll call them. But Justin Dzelski, congratulations.
You're a Western States finisher.
And we'll bring in our guest as soon as this other runner across the track comes around.
Yeah, it suddenly got busy again.
Yeah. Here we go. This is Chase Parnell.
41 years old, Chase Parnell. Got the whole family. Crossing that finish line. Don't do that, kid. That's a flex. You're walking while your dad's running. You gotta start. You can't do that. Get this kid into ultra running. He can walk really fast.
Yeah. Dad is running, but the kid is walking. That's a heck of a cadence right there.
Even with their little legs.
I mean, these times are still, God, this is a 22-hour 100-miler, with 18,000 feet of climbing.
Our 71st finisher.
Tons of descending. Like, this is so solid. This is huge for these people. Like, this is a massive accomplishment. Love to see all the families. The example that you are setting just by showing your kids what's possible here is so cool.
So if everybody from Quarry Road, as Chase is finishing here, if everybody from Quarry Road is able to make it from there to the finish in 3 hours, we will have 109 silver buckles.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing.
Well, and we got everybody through that Cal 2 cutoff at 240, but we've got 20 of them that haven't checked into Cal 3 yet, Ford's Bar yet.
And Chase Parnell celebrating with family, going to take that photo. And as we watch Chase celebrate, we're going to bring in our next guest.
Or is that Justin? That was Justin.
Or no, is that Justin or is that Chase?
Dzelski.
They both just finished. So
okay, Justin and Chase.
Right
that's
there.
Chase.
That
Chase
was
Parnell.
Chase.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So,
Cool. Yes.
All right.
We will bring in Mr. Joe Corcione. Welcome to the stage. Oh, man. Joe, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm destroyed, but like would not want it any other way.
That's
this
amazing.
is I was telling my crew, this is like the first time in a race I think I like fully ever emptied the tank.
Perfect.
Dang.
Yeah, and like although it like necessarily wasn't like the time that I wanted, like I think, you know, I got in the Western States with 4 tickets. Like that's lucky. That's a 1% chance. And in my mind, to be here on luck, it's like, why not take the shot? And sometimes you take the shot and miss, but I feel better taking the shot and miss than to not take the shot at all. And I think that's what Western States is all about.
And what better place to fully empty yourself than at Western States 100? I mean,
real.
come on, you know? So you just said I had a day out there. So just tell us a little bit about it.
Oh, man, yeah. So, I mean, first of all, like, the escarpment, easily top 10 moment of my life. Like, just, you know, I've been here spectating. I've been at the top. As you can see, I'm I mean, it was just a surreal experience, just seeing all those people out there cheering me on and cheering everybody on and just, like, being up there and, you know, crazy cold temperatures, crazy wind to support other runners. Like, it is the embodiment of the running community and why we love this sport. And that was just an amazing way to start it. High country, beautiful, a little more technical than I thought, but, you know, being from Phoenix, that kind of
Had you seen that section before or no?
No, first time.
Yeah, I ran a couple miles past the top, and I was like, whoa, this is chunky. Very,
yeah.
And very, like, overgrown, so you
Right.
can't see it in some places. So,
Yeah. I did the training camp, and, you know, it goes from Robinson to this, so I was like, oh, it's probably going to be, like, nice and buttery, you know, and I was like, whoa, there's a lot of rocks. Even going into Lyon, I mean, you're on all fours. I was like, this is crazy. And so, but that was fun. That was good. And I think I had the Western States Canyons experience after that. Like, if just, you know, it's funny because, you know, I'm from Phoenix, did a lot of heat training, and it was still hot. I mean, still hot. And Devil's Thumb's nuts. The climb out of El Dorado's nuts. And, you know, it... yeah, I mean, the Canes cooked me too. I see a finisher coming through.
Well, thank you, Joe.
I don't want to take their time. This is their moment.
Man, you're doing our job for us.
This is their moment.
You're doing our job. Thank you. We will come right back to Joe, but we will call in this runner.
So I think we have Justin Kinner coming in. So Justin already has one Western States finish from back in 2021, but it wasn't a silver buckle.
All right, he's going to get his silver buckle.
He had a 25-19.
Leveling up. Here.
He's had a good year. He was 21st at Hurt back in January. So, and Hurt was his qualifier previously as well. He's also our only participant from Wyoming.
Represent.
Yeah.
Wyoming represent here.
Yeah. Casper, Wyoming.
Showing up big. That's awesome. Earning a silver buckle. Huge accomplishment.
Well, he's a person that's overcome obstacles. He was diagnosed with a rare blood disorder in 2022. So watching him turn it into doing something like this is...
To do ultra running with a blood disorder sounds like a massive challenge. That's
yeah.
So inspiring.
Whipping out a flag. Is this a Wyoming flag?
Oh, I admit I don't know my Wyoming state flag.
That would be legendary.
I might need to go look this up.
I'm looking it up right now.
or a
Wyoming flag has a bison on it or a buffalo on it?
Yes, it is.
Like it.
Wow.
It's a Wyoming flag.
That is legendary.
He might know that he's the only one from Wyoming, so he's like, I gotta.
Yeah. If I could do the
with
pull it
the
up.
Wyoming flag.
That's a boss move right
Crossing
there.
the line. Those are going to be some photos for a lifetime.
Represent.
Oh, you got to turn around so we can see the bison.
Gonna say there probably aren't many Wyoming finishers total.
Come on, none. He's the only one in the race from Wyoming.
Yeah.
Oh, like
amazing.
in the history of the race?
Like in the history. Like it's
yeah.
It's one of those jokes of like Wyoming's a hole and no one lives there because do you know anybody that lives in Wyoming?
But there is
a lot of people would say
there.
No.
Crazy
And
Mountain.
I've been to Bighorn. And I love Bighorn. It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
And Crazy Mountain. Isn't it?
No, Crazy Mountain's Montana.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
a great range or wind range or something like that?
You're thinking way too clearly after 100 miles.
Yeah, Joe, I gotta
You're
say
giving
this.
yourself
Got a quiz.
inside out. This is like,
When you started answering questions, you were doing so like you hadn't even gone out for your morning run yet. Like,
that's
you
because
seemed
he's
to, like,
done so many podcasts. It's just embedded in his brain. It
it's
just
in the
comes
DNA
out.
at
Yeah,
this
it
point.
just.
He seems pretty chill for having done all this.
Everything hurts.
So what about talk about Forest Hill? What was it like?
So this was the turning point because I had gotten to Michigan Bluff and I was very disappointed in myself, and I regrettably had a moment where I think eventually we all have it in ultra running where we're just disappointed in ourselves, and I was beating myself up. I was like, damn, like I wish I did better at that section. My goal was sub 18, and like I knew I was like pressing up right on it, and going towards Forest Hill. In my head, I was like, I got to turn this around and I got to take a shot. And so my pacer that I was picking up was Jared Hazen.
someone who knows
So,
race
yeah.
a little.
So in my head, I
Sparkles.
was like, I'm gonna tell Jared, like we're gonna go. And so we get in. I tell Jared, I was like, bro, we're gonna go. And he's like, say less. And
Say less.
and so we go out of Forest Hill, like on the road, running 7:30s. Mind you, like on the flat sections, I'm probably running like 9:30, 10. But in my head, I'm like, this is what I have to do to try to get the sub 18, or else it's probably gone. And our split going into Cal 1 was like 7:45.
And as a reminder to people, Jared Hazen was second
Yes.
in this race in 2019. So
Yeah.
that
And breaking the current course
It was
record.
the
yes,
second-
yes.
second
So for those that
fastest all
don't know,
time, yeah.
Yeah.
when we go, oh, that pacer.
Yeah. And so, and honestly, like I mean, I was working, but I felt pretty good. And I said, all right, let's just keep it rolling. And Jared was amazing. Like he was pushing me and like I wanted him to push me and everything. And then as we passed, I think like 6 people, which was like awesome. Like we were gaining ground. Like we went right back on 18, like sub 18. And I was like, nice, we did it. We got to the river and it just all sunk in. I was like, I think I spent a little bit more what I can chew, and crossed the river with my pacer Hunter over there, and then we actually ran up the Green Gate climb. So I was like,
Wow,
okay, like
impressive.
we're gonna try to do this, and then just everything just started to shut down. Like my quads just like were seizing up, like just breathing, like the engine was just shot, and I'd realized that I took a risk and pushed it over the edge, which happens. And you know, in that moment, like I didn't get disappointed like I did at the canyons, because I was like, you know what, like that was what I had to take, and I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna do the very best I can. And I told Hunter, my pacer, I was like, dude, I'm gonna do the very best I can to get to this finish as fast as I possibly can with how I'm feeling. And I know I emptied the tank, as usually, I mean, everyone talks about my Cocodona finish where I come through the line, I'm screaming, like, you know, just going nuts. Like, I mean, I was like waddling down the track, and I just couldn't do it. And that was the best feeling ever. So,
Excellent adaptability.
Yeah. I mean,
though.
even
being able to pivot is hard.
Right, because I truly believe, at least for me, I truly believe that it's not about whether or not you get the goal. It's like, did you put everything into it?
Yeah.
And I wanted to walk away from Western States knowing that, like, I want to take the shot and I want to do it. And if I miss, you know, miserably, like, you know, I did, at least I went for it, because I mean, this could realistically be the only time I ever do this race. And that would stink to be in a position to be like, what if?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I'm very proud. Like, and you know, it ended up being my best mountain 100 miler too, like, which is great. So like it ended up all working out too, but just grateful. Yeah, I can't even find the words to describe it. It's just when I crossed the finish line, I mean, when I first, I mean, I was addicted to drugs, like, and the reason why I got into running was to get sober. And one of the first running books I ever read was Eat and Run by Scott Jurek. Mm-hmm. And I read about the Western States 100 there, and I was like, what? And it blew my mind. And ever since I read that, I was like, I want to do that race. And I'm here. I got to meet Scott twice.
Yeah.
Shout out Chris, by the way, because I'm talking with Scott. I'm too starstruck. Like, I'm not even thinking about pictures. He goes, let me take a picture of you guys. So shout out to Chris for capturing the moment.
Captured.
But then we saw him at
Quarry Road.
Yeah, and with Hal, I mean,
Yeah.
just a full circle moment. And I'm
Surreal, isn't it?
yeah, I'm very grateful, you know, like all I can think about when I would cross that finish line, I was crying. I was like, man, like that version of me when I was like hopping on drugs, like would just be so proud, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Joe, I'm assuming you all, as part of what you do in this sport, you're a coach. You've coached runners at Western States before, I'm assuming.
Actually, I have not.
Oh, you
Surprisingly.
haven't?
Yeah, we have.
Okay.
That is out of the 400 athletes that we've coached, we've actually never coached some of Western States, which is crazy.
Okay.
Which tells you how hard it is to get into
Yes.
this race.
So fun fact, we had 28 people on our team apply this year, and I was the only one that got in.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
So now
crazy.
that you've run it, what do you think you would implement in terms of a coaching from a coaching perspective? Like, what do you think you would focus on?
I definitely 100%. And even this is something that, even for me, like I would do a lot more of, like looking back in hindsight, is just long runnable downhills. Now I live in Phoenix, so we don't really have too much. Like our closest is a mountain called Mount Ord, which is about an hour away. Like I would have gone up there a lot more. I should have gone up there a lot more, or gone to Flagstaff and done like Humphreys or something. But man, like, I mean, to be able, like, I mean, El Dorado descent, like going into Devil's Thumb, that like one big one, like right after Robinson Flat. I mean, like, though it's long and it beats your quads up, and like you need those legs to climb on those punchy climbs at the end. And so like, I mean, I think it is really hard to get your full potential if you don't have those quads conditioned to handle that eccentric loading. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing that I would say for sure.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we heard Hannah Allgood talk about the first time she ran it. She's like, I learned everything, and I learned that I needed to do so much more climbing than I thought, because you always hear it's runnable.
Yeah.
It's like there is a lot of steep climbing and descending in this race. And even though it is net downhill, like you are going up and down constantly. So I think, it's really hard to get this, just be deceived by the very, very front. You see people running into the aid stations. That's not like the rest of the course is not like that.
Right. For sure. So. The first time, like, because I'd known like as much as I knew about it, and I was like, I want to like try to run like every step of this course. I went out to the training camp, I did Devil's Thumb, and I was like, nope. I was like, how do people run this?
Well, we saw Hao Ha and Fu Xiaozhang using poles.
Yeah, so I saw tons of runners using poles. I was like, you know what? That's actually pretty smart. I mean, it's almost a 30% grade.
Yeah,
that's steep. Yeah, like Jim's crown on that route is about 13-minute mile.
Yeah,
like that. That's pretty steep. And so, and I asked Jared too. I was like, did you run this when you broke the like course record at the time? He's like, yeah, I ran every step. And I was like, bro.
Well,
you're on another level, dude.
Yeah, different breed, like 99.9%, including the elite. Women are hiking. I mean, including some of the elite guys, guaranteed. Yeah. We see them hiking. So
for sure.
Conservation of energy.
Yeah,
100%. And like some of those, like the one after Quarry Road, that's a pretty gnarly climb. I mean, even going up to Roby, I mean, is pretty decent.
Oh yeah, Roby's steep.
Yeah, I mean, even the road. Yeah, like what the heck? It's definitely getting in the climbing's good. But I mean, I feel like, at the end though, I felt the climbing was easier than descending.
Okay,
100%.
All right, we got one more runner coming in here. And then we will come back and just have a couple more quick words with Joe before we let him go rest and get some much deserved chill time.
The only reason I grabbed Joe to come on is because he was still standing here talking. I was like, if you're going to talk to somebody, come talk with us.
Oh, I'm waiting for Sarah to come through. I'm going to go sleep in my car and wait for Sarah to come through.
We did see her come into Pointed Rock.
Yeah, she is such an amazing person and such a good friend. And we ran the whole training camp together.
Awesome.
So I feel like I would.
And she's been waiting 9 years to get into this race.
Yeah, so awesome. So I got to see her finish.
For sure. All right, as we
runner
follow
coming on, and we'll see who it is. And Joe, the chat is already saying they're excited for the podcast to hear about.
Oh, it'll probably be
even
like 10
more
hours
about.
Long. I saw. Thank you for the shout out, by the way. I know Graham.
Wait, how long was your
on your guys' podcast about that?
Because your Cocodona episode was a little bit of a longer episode.
Yeah, that one was 4, and then the Arizona Monster was 7. Yeah.
We have. Okay, so we have a British finisher coming in, Alessandro Say it again.
Marmorato. Alexandro Marmorato.
And he qualified at Lavaredo, the 120K.
Going to be coming in.
40 years old, out of London.
On the track from London, England,
be our first finisher of the 22-hour mark.
Also,
And he is one of 5 British runners out on the course today. We got the statistics for all y'all.
Yeah, shout out to Libby for doing a fantastic job, basically giving me an idea on what I need to do to up my game when I put my spreadsheets together for live stream.
Hey, nerds unite.
here he comes.
Alessandro
Marmorato.
22 hours, 7 minutes, and 4 seconds. Congratulations, Alessandro. We are here in studio as we watch Alessandro receive his finisher medal, and congratulations from the race staff and volunteers. So, Joe, was there anything that really surprised you out there that you were just like, oh, I mean, you know, other than like you did mention, you alluded to earlier about, you know, wanting to do some more downhill running to prep your legs and I would assume your quads. But was there anything else that caught you off guard over the course of this experience that you're going to be like, okay, like for instance, to maybe our audience who is aspiring to run this race that, you know, like preconceived notions that you had that were completely thrown out the window?
I'm going to say don't trust the weather forecast in the sense of, you know, everybody, and I was going to do a reel about this and then I actually never posted it, but like basically, you know, the talk going to the race.
Even though it's cool.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's cool.
hot.
But like even coming into Robinson Flat, like there's a pretty exposed climb that you have coming up. And, we got another runner coming through?
Yeah, we're going to pause for just a second.
Yes, please, call him in.
I think this is going to be Chris Kudrin, 212.
Yeah, I think so. He was just behind Alessandro at Roby Point. So
Yeah, so Chris is from Colorado. He actually finished...
Nope, this is Antoine Arbor.
Okay. He's got his flag,
Or Arbor.
Oh, nice.
We've got a
French flag?
runner.
So awesome.
Antoine?
Arbor.
But then there's another runner coming in through the
That might
chute.
be, yeah.
Man, coming in fast and furious here. Congratulations.
Yeah, let's see what else we got. And there's Chris.
Chris Kudron and Antoine.
Chris actually ran Hellbender 100 7 weeks ago and was in 22nd place. So nice recovery there. He was also 15th at Run Rabbit Run in the Tortoises last year. So some strong finishes.
Chris Kudron, Antoine Arbor is going to be coming down the chute as well.
It's the first finish for both of them.
He's done Diagonal Defoe and UTMB, his first chance at Western States. And he's running 22 hours and 9 minutes or thereabouts. Antoine Arbor from LC and Fox, finishing Western States.
Always nice in the middle of the night where we have several runners at once. The energy is really great here in the stadium.
And turning around at the top of the
Oh, that's awesome.
All the emotions setting in, as they should. You did it. Yes. Oh.
And we have 2 others on that last 1.3 mile stretch that we should be expecting soon. Kevin Metz and Thomas Gorgas.
Oh, he's like, I'll get out of the way. So emotional, so emotional. I love this.
There we go. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Chris and Antoine for their finishes.
All right. We're going to do a real quick ad break. Then we will be back. I don't know, 1 or 2 more questions for Joe, and then we'll let him go.
Yeah.
I can I mean, you know me. I can do podcasts for 5 hours.
All right. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
That
flavor.
Come on. Face à Louis.
The gravy is so nice. Yes. 70,000 steps. I can run 70 more.
Introducing TrailCon, a trail running conference and festival celebrating its second edition in 2026, a 3-day gathering of the trail running industry and community hosted here in beautiful Palisades, Tahoe in the days before Western States, packed with engaging conversations, panel discussions, group runs, networking events, and other activations. TrailCon is an annual platform for connection, collaboration, and conversation as trail running continues to grow and expand globally. It is all about community. After our second edition this week, TrailCon is excited to return in 2027, and we really hope you'll come join us. Visit trailconference.com to learn more about the event, and stay tuned for announcements about the third edition coming next June. TrailCon, where trail running comes to life.
Like these were.
And we are back here at the track of Placer High School in Auburn, California. The Western States 100 presented by Hoka.
Athletes are coming in to the finish line.
Got another one coming in here.
I had mentioned we were expecting 2 of them, and this has got to be one of them. Looks like Kevin Metz. Qualified at Javelina. Your part of the world.
Yep.
Is he a Phoenix guy?
I don't know.
No, he's from Ohio.
Oh.
He qualified at Javelina?
Yeah.
Oh, that was his qualifier?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. 244. He's looking pretty good.
Yeah, moving very well. Gonna log a sub 24, sub 23 here.
And at Roby Point, the guy behind him was about 7 minutes. So it'll be a little bit longer till we have another finisher. Give us a chance for another couple questions with Joe.
Yeah. And then we'll let him go and get some rest. Kevin,
Got
that's
some cheers. We got some.
Yeah, first
22,
finish.
14, 22. Congratulations, Kevin Metz.
Huge congratulations. What an accomplishment. So
Absolutely.
exciting. So excited for everybody that's crossing that line. It is quite the feeling.
And
Kevin will be back at Javelina this October, so you can keep picking up qualifiers for future tickets.
Yeah. And we are here in studio with one of our other recent finishers, the host of Everyday Ultra, Joe Corcione. Joe is gracious enough to share with us his experience. Of course, Joe, we mentioned in your podcast, you can get quite loquacious, and we'll be sharing your experience in long form. Yeah. Known for the marathon podcast, meaning you can take it and still run a marathon while you're listening. But
At least.
But it has all the details, and that's what people want.
Absolutely.
They want the details.
You get very granular in your descriptions on what happened, as well as your preparation. I think that is something that for people who are wanting to undertake these races, where you talked about Cocodona, Arizona Monster, or Western States. I mean, you basically put together a giant manila folder's worth of stuff and basically share it with your audience.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that a ton. And yeah, and the biggest reason I do that is because even for me, these things are learning experiences. And
yeah.
I remember for me, the reason why I started Everyday Ultra was because I wanted to learn from other people in the sport about their experience and lessons. And so, I was doing these races and I was like, well, share it in detail and everything. And trust me, when I did the first Coconut podcast and it was like 5 hours, I was like, oh God, no one's going to listen to this. And then people loved it. So I was like, all right, we'll make the next one 7. And it just became a thing now and it becomes our like most requested episodes. They're
like, I got a long 6-hour run. I'm just going to throw on Joe's pod and it'll cover the entire thing.
Yes.
Forget making a playlist. With
And I'll be halfway
850
through.
songs on it.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
It's great. It's fantastic. But the detail and then just, it just gives you a picture into what that experience was like. So was there anything that you felt like you nailed today?
Ooh. I do think I nailed my nutrition, which is great. Like, so I used to have really bad stomach issues for like the first 2 to 3 years. And then that just became an ever evolving process of trying to like figure out like what's the science, what works for me, like all that stuff. I even worked with Vic Johnson, who, is very prominent in the nutrition and dietitian space. And like ever since really doing all that, like I've gone pretty much like, I want to say like 5 or 6 races in a row, like no stomach issues, feeling good. I only did gels, drink mix, and 1 packet of chews the entire time.
Wow.
No real food.
Wow.
Which was
a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I was craving a burger at the end, but it works for me. And no issues out there, so I was peeing normally, so that's good. Yeah.
I mean, peeing normally at Western States, like
goals.
Gold squad goals. Huge
Although
goals.
I will say I held in my pee for the last 10 miles because I was afraid it was going to come out like Coca-Cola Brown because my quads are so bad. And I was like, I hope it's.
You're like, I don't
I was like, if it's Rhabdo, we'll worry about it at the finish line. Yeah.
Man, awesome.
Well, Joe, it's been a pleasure following your journey. Of course, I got a chance to chat with you before the race, and I hope that it was everything you expected it to be and hoped it would be. And the last question I got is just simply, what's next on your plate?
Oh my gosh, you want to hear this? So not a year. I wish it was a year. A month from yesterday, I will be doing Badwater 135.
No.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
This is incredible. That's
So
awesome,
I got to recover real quick.
According to Bronco Billy in his interview, steak. Protein. Protein
Yep,
is the
protein.
answer.
And it was funny. I told my crew, I told everyone, I was like, I'm racing Western States as if it doesn't exist. And now I'm done with Western States. And now I'm thinking about it. And I'm like, oh
Now
boy.
it really
It'll
exists.
exist tomorrow.
Yeah,
Recover
exactly.
today.
So,
yeah.
I've never done that big of races that close. But the goal originally this year was to go for Badwater and really give that my all. And then I got into Western States and I was like, well, I can't do that. And me and my wife want to try to have kids. And so we kind of want to make this the last year. And so I was like, why not? Like I said, take the shot. And it could go really bad.
Wow.
Or it could go really
well.
good.
But I think you just got to find out and see.
I mean,
Do you have any veterans in that team for
Yes.
Badwater that
Yep.
you want to tell us about? Who's helping you?
Yeah, so I have, I know we got a runner coming in too, but I have a guy who's crewed someone for the past 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
Which is awesome. And then I got one of my athletes who's on our team, so I want to give him the experience. And then I got 2 people who are close friends who, are just great. So the crew's everything in that race.
It makes a difference.
For sure.
Thank you.
Well, Joe,
Thank you guys.
Thanks for spending time with us. Go get some rest, and we'll be following your adventures at Badwater.
Yeah, and thank you guys for all you do.
Huge
Seriously.
congratulations,
Thank you.
Joe.
Thank you for doing everything you do with the
man.
stream. For real.
Thank
Thanks,
you for being such a good ambassador of the sport and
Same to you guys.
recover well.
Yes,
well.
I will.
Recover hard.
Badwater,
Thanks, Joe.
Badwater in a month. So
All right.
we'll see. Yeah.
Joe Corcione, folks. We've got another runner coming in, and looks like that might be 155. What's that?
Garrett English would be 155 if it's him.
No, it wouldn't have been 150.
Is it
guys.
Thomas,
I think we're
172?
at Thomas.
Yeah,
Thomas
that makes
Gorgeous?
more sense
Yeah,
because that would have meant Garrett would have run Roby Point in about 7 minutes.
Thomas
Thomas
Gorgeous.
from France.
Man, big French representation this year.
And as
Showing
far as I
out.
could find, I don't think he's ever raced in the U.S. I could find France, Italy, and Switzerland. But this might have been his first U.S.
What
race.
a
Wouldn't that be
US
amazing?
experience, yeah.
Can't confirm, but And again, the international entrance is about a third of the race. There's 5 people from France alone.
Including the champion of this year's race.
Right.
Vincent Bouillard, UTMB champion, and now Western States champion as well.
So
having an incredible day out there.
And we're waiting on 3 runners who have made it through Roby Point. Mick Jurenick and Garrett English and Chris Mikolau. Lots of silver buckles being handed out today. Have to finish in that 24-hour before there. But it's looking really good for a lot of people today. And we had a donation come in did you see that? The donation came in on the chat, and this fundraiser really helps the Western States Foundation. So thank you for donating that.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Shout out to anyone throwing some quid in. I've had to throw a few quid in. Thank you so much. There is a lot of great work that's done by this organization, giving back to the sport and the community, research. Very important research. There's not a lot of that in ultra running, and the more we can learn.
Is this the first time we've had a viewpoint of a runner coming into Roby Point?
I think it's the second time they've given us this view.
Like, we've had the view, but I didn't know if we actually had a runner coming up.
I think we had at that
okay.
point. I think we were still deciding that it was Roby Point. So
we were talking about how there's more climbing after this, but it's just on the road.
That's right,
They're getting off the dirt, now going to the road, but that's still a climb. Then they have a nice 1 mile downhill into the Placer High School track. The iconic Placer High School track. This is the 2026 Western States 100 presented by Hoka. I'm Corinne Chalvoy, joined by Chris Warden and Libby Jones. Thank you so much for being here with us through the night. We're going strong all the way till 11 a.m. tomorrow Pacific time.
And we have a lot coming in right now. Pointed Rocks, we have 40 people that have suddenly come through recently. Like
40?
That's
40.
The silver buckle push has begun.
The chase for the sub 24 hour.
Yes, they are feeling it. So the first 121 people have made it through Pointed Rocks out of the 370 that started.
Awesome. So awesome.
And our low number of drops, weren't we seeing about 10% was the last?
Yeah, I mean, it's a staggeringly low number of drops. It has been sitting at 33 for a while now.
That's amazing.
Yeah. We haven't lost anybody. Let's see. We haven't had a drop in 3 hours. 3 hours exactly.
Wow.
Basically, there were a handful of runners who missed the cutoff at Forest Hill. And other than that, everybody is just pushing forward, pushing through. And I think that while one of the obviously huge storylines is going to be what happened at the front of the pack in terms of records tumbling, in terms of speed, I think that the fact that the number of finishers is going to blow away previous bests. It has to. I don't have those numbers in front of me, but I'm just calling it right now. Because we're looking at well above an 80% finisher rate in this race.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And folks making those cutoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In recent years, I mean, last year, 77.2%. The year before, 76.3%. 2023 did have 86.5%. That's pretty darn high.
That was a cooler year.
Yeah. 79.6 in 2022, 66% in 2021. So, like, you're talking historically, I mean, the aberration years are 86%. And the way things are going, I mean, if we're talking, what we're sitting at right now, we still have 91% of the field finished or on course.
Well, and our next big cutoff is 5 a.m. at Rucky Chucky, and I'm looking at it, and there's only 30 participants who haven't made it there yet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I mean, we have so much time until 5 a.m. still, an hour and a half. So fingers crossed that all of them can make it through that cutoff.
Rucky Chucky, yeah.
And we have a runner coming through Robie Point right now on the video.
So we actually have 295. We have 40 runners who have not made it to Rucky Chucky yet that are still on course.
Oh, it's 40. Okay, wow. Okay.
Yeah, we have 294 runners that are through Rucky Chucky and 335 total still remaining on course. And as we mentioned, Charlie Jones came quite close to that last cutoff, getting through Cal 2 with 31 seconds to spare.
And I see in the chat people are still very excited to see Molly Seidel finish. So
Molly Seidel out there.
Pretty amazing.
Out there
Yeah.
making it happen. Mad respect for her continuing the journey.
I mean, there's only one checkpoint left, just Robie Point, and then she'll be in.
I know a lot of people are wondering about Ingvild Kaspersen and her very, very late DNF. We do not have information on that, so we are not here to speculate. And, you know, we will, I'm sure, find out what happened. I'm sure it was a critical situation. But unfortunately, we just don't have anything to share that is official or that, is confirmed. So we just hope Ingvild is okay, and she put in a massive effort today. One of the best runners in the world.
Yeah, we're waiting for quite a few that have come through Robie Point at this point. 7 runners just in that last 1.3 miles. This might make for an exciting track moment.
All right.
Bunch of families on the track.
Yes. All right, here's one coming in.
Entering the track.
The cheers are starting.
This is going to be our 79th finisher.
Incredible.
Bib number 200.
That's Mick Jernick. This will actually be his 3rd Western States finish.
Oh my gosh.
So exciting. Also his 3rd silver buckle. So jealous.
So consistent.
Very impressive. He's also been in the top 10 at Hard Rock 3 times.
Man.
Very strong runner, Mick.
Mick's from Utah, one of 9 Utahns. Quite a big showing from Utah.
Soak it all in, Mick. Another finish here. 100 miles done and dusted.
Coming around that last turn. Now facing the straightaway. You can hear the cowbells in the background. Even though the stands appear to be empty, there is still a whole lot of spirit and noise.
Oh, everyone in the infield is just bringing their all.
Yeah, if they're here, they're cheering. or in sleeping bags strewn across the infield.
They're asleep or cheering.
Yes.
It's one of the two.
22:31:13. It looked like.
Mm-hmm.
So solid, very solid time.
So he previously finished Western States in 2012 and 2016. So it's been 10 years since his last finish.
And 14 years since his first finish.
Wow.
His wife, Jen, their daughter, Mara, and a good friend, Jared Kirk, for all their help. Nick Jurnick from Mill Creek, Utah.
So he has 1,900-mile finishes, but 3 of them are Hard Rock and 3 of them are Western States. That's pretty impressive.
Seems like a very lucky guy.
Yeah.
Or he started it early when you could get into these races before.
Oh, true.
Too, yeah.
Before the lottery was so hard to get into. He won Bear 100 in 2015 and 2016. He won Superior 100 in 2019, and he won Bryce 100 in 2022.
Man, such accomplished runners out there.
Yes.
We will be potentially expecting Garrett.
Oh, I see the headlamps.
Yeah. Garrett English, Chris Mikalau, Urin Lee, Marco Cater, Devin Higgins. I know there were Devin fans in the chat earlier, all making their way in here. Another runner, or 2, or 3, potentially on the track. They're coming in. Or that might be the crew. I think a lot of folks are letting their runners maybe run around the track by themselves. Got the flag on the headlamp.
English.
Looking great.
150. So in the chat, they let us know that Chris Mikalau, who's now coming on, had trained with nothing more than 600 feet of gain around him in Newfoundland.
Dang.
And it never got above 70 degrees. So he was very lucky for this cool weather day.
Hope he was on a stair mill in somewhere.
Garrett had 128 tickets, so he has worked for this for many years.
Congratulations, Garrett English.
I think we have somebody else coming in on the far side of the track as well. We'll pivot to them after we bring Garrett in.
Oh, the chat let us know that Chris Mikalau had no crew or pacers. That is a rare thing nowadays at Western States.
That's true.
And on the back stretch.
That's Chris Mikalau.
100% solo mission.
Okay, I see the... Mikalau.
Mikalau.
I see the phonetics now. Okay. He's the only Newfoundland participant.
All right. Let's cheer him in, everybody. If you're here, give him some love. He's here. No crew, no pacers.
He actually finished UTMB last year, too, so...
He's used to running 100 miles with no pacers.
Yeah. Yeah, his wife is 26 weeks pregnant.
Okay, that's why I stay home there. And
tons of cheers coming from Newfoundland and Labrador.
Awesome.
Well done.
And then more headlamps are coming in now.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we got to sprint.
wow.
Are we
wow.
passing? What's happening? Oh, he's full on. This is the sprinter on the track. Oh, this crew is stoked for their runner. This is awesome. Oh, Superior, Colorado represent. Let's go.
Euron Lee. Way to go, Euron.
Oh, this is an aerospace engineer. Look at this sprint.
Wow.
This is a Zach Miller level finish right here. Look at the arms going. Yes.
Way to go.
All right, you're on.
He qualified at Miwok last year. He's done Cascade Crest 100, Never Summer, The Bear, Bandera. Good, strong finish today. A big loud cheer from Euron Lee. Celebration.
That's awesome.
Well, my runner, Stuart Chutter, just hit Quarry Road, so I'm having a little celebration over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I know he will fangirl over Scott Urich, so.
Center yourself. This whole crew, the whole crew.
What a crew.
It takes a team.
They really pushed him on the track
Unless you're Chris, and then it doesn't take a team. You can do it solo
Yes, you can
with
do
no
it solo.
pacers, no crew, but often it takes a team.
What a good juxtaposition.
Yeah, a massive team here. More runners coming in. All right. Another runner.
What do we have?
Making their way to that finish line.
This is Marco Cater. Oh, from Mountain View, California.
We got two runners on the track.
Ooh.
Marco. Could be a pass happening. We're going to follow both runners.
Marco was a race admin entry, so likely a volunteer.
The passer is, that's Matt Dobler from Phoenix, Arizona, because that is Dan Pena and Aaron Berger trying desperately to keep up with him.
Here they come. Who's going to be first? What did they have left after 99.9 miles?
Marco did Canyons just back in April, so good training race for him.
He's holding on to it. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go, Marco.
Right before 22.
No, that's Matt Dobler.
Oh, Matt.
Oh, okay.
Overtook.
Yeah.
The overtake.
Still silver buckles for both.
Gotta feel good, though. We should have Molly Seidel come in here soon.
Waiting for that Roby Point checkpoint to pop up. And more headlamps about to come onto the track.
Oh, they're coming in droves. You are a Western States 100 finisher.
First finish for both of them. Quite a crew.
Is this Devin Higgins?
3 a.m.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
We got a big crew here.
No wonder there weren't that many people in the infield. They all went out to run Devin in.
Yeah. His trail name is Coors Light. So he must bring the party.
He must also be a kin to Dan Green. Devin Higgins.
He's part of the Buffalo Chips Running Club. I bet those are his running club member friends.
Run clubs are the best.
Uh-huh.
Everyone needs a good run club. Go find one in your local area. If you don't have one,
a lot of us started there.
Yes.
With just little road 5Ks, part of your local club. Yeah.
Oh, shake out those arms one more time. Let's go. All right, Devin. Oh, I'm hearing in the background this might be his first 100-miler.
Wow.
So cool to say your first 100-miler was the Western States 100.
I know some people are a little mixed of whether 100Ks should even be qualifiers anymore, but I love this moment. There's some really hard 100Ks out there, and I like the opportunity it gives.
Oh, yeah, and there's always a stepping stone. I mean, I remember Jim Walmsley in his early interview saying, well, everybody has to go from 50-mile or 100K to 100 miles, so everyone has to make the jump at some point, so, you know, why not make it here?
Oh, yeah, great reference there. That's a good one.
Yeah, he also said no headlamp the first time.
He did say no headlamp, and he stayed true to that a couple years later, or the following year.
Well, he never needs them.
If you are wondering what we're referencing, go watch the film Found on 49. So good.
Sarah, you're going to have to say the last name for me. Ostazuski has come through Roby Point.
Right. Could it be a Sarah Ostazuski Molly Seidel showdown in the final mile of the race?
With Sarah's pacer Melissa along for the ride too.
They're both in Flagstaff.
I thought Sarah was now in Durango. Or?
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
You're right. She was in Flag, but she is now in Durango. But they both have Flagstaff connection.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Because Molly's half in Flag and half in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing job. Says we've got someone shouting out Craig Kent, bib 375. He started the German Village Running Club in Columbus, Ohio.
Aww.
So no runner ran alone. Amazing. Also cheers local runners in a hot dog costume. Go Craig Kent.
He got in on 256 tickets. So Craig had to wait a lot of years for this race.
This is a big crew.
Oh, my goodness.
This is when you bring everybody you possibly can to the Western States 100. That's a framer right there. The cheers go on. Awesome. Woohoo! Devin Higgins, huge fans. in the chat and here in person.
Love it.
Everyone is so hyped for him.
So we only have 4 runners at this point that haven't made it through Cal 3. So the field is really moving ahead.
That's awesome. People are out there making it happen, getting it done.
We've gotten more through the Rucky Chucky. That 5 a.m. cutoff looms.
I feel like we need to interview Devin's entire crew here.
It's a big crew.
Just need him to bring all their energy over here, transport it into our bodies.
It doesn't feel like it's almost 4 a.m. when you look at that crew.
It doesn't. No, these guys are ready to go. They're just getting started.
They're having
After
a
party right now.
Yeah.
Where's the after party? Who's this finisher? Another one? Or are they just getting their photo?
No, I think
that's Matt Dobler right there.
Oh, okay. So Matt is coming
That's
back
the
in
Phoenix
for the photo.
runner.
Okay, Matt.
Matt and his wife.
Get that photo, Matt.
And that is Aaron Berger going to stand off to the side to the left, and Dan Pena was off to the right.
And we do have 4 runners that are past Roby Point that were waiting to see those headlamps. We've got Dan Berger, Sarah Ostaszewski, getting better at saying it each time.
Very good.
Ryan
Perfect.
Lackram and Brandon Cooper. And Ryan Lackram's a Canadian, so quite a few Canadians out today. Dan Berger's actually from Switzerland.
Not to be confused with Dan Barger.
Yes, which is still blowing my mind. So Dan Barger is bib 82. Dan Berger is bib 92. Not even kidding. So if you're tracking those Dans, be very careful. We got the emoji flags in the chat again. Canada, my home for the last 2 years, so I'm a little partial now. And thanks to everybody showing up in the chat. There's a fundraiser going. Please donate. The live stream has all of these camera and gear that has to be covered for us to be able to provide this content. And everything you donate helps the nonprofit foundation as well as this live stream to keep going year after year. So it's daytime for Europe. It's bedtime for Australia. So we need the rest of the chat to tell us where you all are.
Another shot of Quarry Road right there, mile 90.
Scott Urich in the green right there. Inspiring and telling them about what's coming up next in the course.
I'll do a voiceover. Guys, you go out of here and then you got about a 26.8% grade. And then it's going to flatten out a little bit more. And then you go up here again.
And then you win it.
And then you have 7
You dominate
cougars.
all your races.
And then you get 7 cougars. And I've had 6 espressos in the last 35 minutes. But I love this sport. And my name is Scott Jurek.
We've got Scotland, Switzerland, Great Britain, all checking in. Yeah, and Alaska. France is here too. Some cheers being sent out for Dan Albert. We've got the Philippines. There's 1 Filipino runner out on the course. Wow, people from all over, Sweden, Phoenix. Thank you guys for tuning in. South Africa. Okay, we've got a runner on the track.
Hugs before the finish line.
I was about to say, he veered off track.
You're doing it.
Oh, and I just saw the phonetics. It's Berger. Yeah.
Dan Berger.
He is our only Switzerland participant.
Amazing stuff, Dan. Nearly there.
And he's raced in the U.S. before. He's a 2-time I Am Tough 100 finisher. Also a Tour de Jean 330K finisher in 2024.
That is a tough-looking race.
Oh, and his interesting fact that he submitted, he's often confused with Dan Barger.
Oh, no way.
That's hilarious. Bib 82, Dan Barger.
I can't believe they were
both racing it.
Yeah, Bib 82 and 92.
I wonder if they purposely, because you could request your bib number. I wonder if they did that on purpose.
It's like I remember we had a race that we were covering where we were covering Leah Ling and Leah Yingling.
Oh, that's tough. I've seen that before.
3 hours in the process. Berger from Basel, Switzerland.
And the chase is starting to be on a little bit for that sub 24. So how long? Let's see.
Yeah.
You need to
just
get
over an hour.
An hour and 7 minutes. As we see the runners hit Robie Point, you know, I think that unless they're moving very, 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 very slowly, they've got it in the bag. But now the runners out at Pointed Rocks, they're going to be...
Okay, so I just checked, and we've got 28 who haven't made it to Robie Point but have cleared Pointed Rocks.
Yeah, they'll have needed to probably have cleared Pointed Rocks by
a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of eyeballing maybe about like 15 minutes minimum from Robie at this point. I mean, there are going to be some people who, you know, maybe can turn on the jets and those who, like, might not be able to, but
right.
That's kind of what I'm eyeballing.
Well, if you're on the live stream, it's always exciting when it gets really close to that 24-hour mark. So be sure you stick with us for that.
So, let's see, we're at 22:55, so if I were to just kind of guess, I think we're probably looking at about 122 to 124
silver buckles.
Silver buckles.
Wow.
Those would be people who have gotten through Pointed Rocks like at least 30 to 35 minutes ago.
Yep. And if you're just checking in with us, we have 87 finishers so far.
That could be a third of the field getting silver buckles.
Wow.
Wonder if that's ever happened.
I think that the highest, and I'm just going off of some kind of memory that I had of reading at one time, was like 110-ish, somewhere in that range. I'll see if I can find that number, but...
So at this point, Sarah Suzuki has taken over Molly Seidel because Molly has not hit Roby Point. And Sarah O has. Should be expecting Sarah Ostazuski, Ryan Lackram, and Brandon Cooper. As well as Kevin Moore is over Roby Point. Again, Roby Point is in mile 98.9. Good on Molly Seidel. Seidel. I think it's Seidel. I can't. I know this. I always go back and forth, and it's 4 a.m.
Someone in the chat has asked if there's any Danish participants, and we have one from Denmark. Let me go look up who that is. Yes, Karsten Jacobsen from Randers, Denmark.
Feel as though we need blankets.
Well, I'm parked down Roby Road, so I'm not going anywhere until I'm...
I can give you a ride. I found a spot right up here.
And that Danish runner is through the Rucky Chucky. So to the fellow Dane, to Karsten Jacobsen, there's the update. Several people talking about Molly, and somebody wishing you a good morning, Corinne.
Wishing me a good morning, Alicia. I coach Alicia.
Oh, that's
good
wonderful.
morning. She's on the East Coast, so it's a little bit later there. People are starting to wake up.
Somebody's asking about Jason Chidester, who is through Green Gate at this point. A reminder that there's an app and on the web that you can go to, app.wser.org.
And it's also a link at the bottom of the chat pinned if they wanted to do that as well.
There we go. We have a quiet moment so we can chat with the chat, but not always the case. So keep tracking the runners.
I think I heard a Go Sarah potentially.
Who we're expecting next, yeah.
Yep.
I think Sarah
There she is.
Ostazuski coming in.
Right there. Yep. In the white.
I recognize her gait. I have seen her run many a times
You've
on a
run-
camera. I've run with her, but I've
Yeah.
watched her run at Cocodona. Definitely recognize Sarah Stride. Amazing. Looks like she might be feeling all the feels, getting emotional, completely exhausted, everything all at once. Oh, she's crying. This is the emotion that is brought out by the Western States 100. Sarah has waited 9 years to run this race. For
256 tickets.
For as young as she has been running ultras a very long time and has done some of the hardest ones out there. Always kind of reaching for the next thing to do and stretching the limits. This is Sarah Ostazuski.
And you had said she has URAY wins and course records? Is that what you had said?
She has the URAY 100 course record as well as the Crown or the Cruel Jewel 100 course record.
Wow.
And Mogollon Monster. Or actually, I don't know. Wait.
If it still is, but she's
Yeah,
won
she had it at one
Cocodona
point.
250.
Okay.
Okay,
Four
so
times.
her.
She's
yeah.
finished 4 times.
So impressive. And she's 34 years old.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a minute over 23 hours.
Oh, Big hug from Magdalena Boulay, member of the board, former winner of the Western States 100, president of GU Nutrition. All right, Sarah. Soak it in. Clapping for myself. Oh, this is wonderful. So good.
Wow, we have 8 who have come through Roby Point that we're waiting on now. So should be an exciting next 15 minutes or so if you're tuning in.
3 hours and 1 minute, and into what we call the silver hour. The last hour for runners to get that beautiful silver sub 24-hour buckle. 58 minutes left. And after that, we'll be looking at bronze buckle.
So Tropical John, the announcer, explaining the silver buckle for anyone that goes sub 24 hours. And we're 1 hour away from that 5 a.m. cutoff at Rucky Chucky.
We've got a bit of a celebrity in the chat.
Ooh.
Philly Bowden is in the chat. Friend of Molly Seidels, confirming it is Seidel like Idol. Thank you very much, Philly. Appreciate that. And people are saying, Philly, oh my God. And people are saying a fangirl. So thank you for being in the chat. You're making a lot of people's day. I'm sure you're following your friend.
So there are 11 runners that have come through Roby that have not yet gotten to the track. We're about
we're about to get flooded
business
with
is
runners.
about to pick up.
Business is about to pick up. This is the Western States 100. And we have got 12 runners pursuing that sub 24-hour silver buckle mark.
We're almost, once they come through, we'll be at 100 finishers. That's fantastic. So yeah, we have that 5 a.m. cutoff coming up at Rucky Chucky, so we need everybody through Cal 2 and Cal 3 by then.
That's Sarah and Jared Hazen out there on the track taking a photo together.
And Jared had paced
was
Joe.
Porcione.
Jared was the one that
he paced Joe, and he's a previous second place, finisher of the race, running one of the fastest times in race history, right behind Jim Walmsley. Pushed him all day that year. I remember watching that broadcast. It was exciting.
Yeah, he had a buckle.
What?
Yeah, he had a buckle. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Wasn't he the one that got rid of his buckle?
Oh, he sold it.
That was what I was implying. Yeah.
Oh, he had.
He had
what
a
are you
buckle.
talking about? He had a buckle. You have to do things when you're.
I remember at the time it was very controversial. A lot of people had a lot of opinions. I don't have an opinion on it. I think it's funny to be able to say.
Well, he
had a buckle. It's his to do with what he wants to do.
Incredible Western States.
Oh yeah, that was a crazy year.
Just has done some really cool things in the sport. So shout out to Jared.
Yeah, for the
Hazen.
longest time, he was the only person that had run under 14:30, other than Jim.
Other than Jim. Another runner.
2:16.
Here we go. They're starting to roll in. Ryan?
Lots of cheering here.
Did you say 2:16?
Yes. I think I saw 2:16.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it Ryan Lackram?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, just 2 months ago, Ryan completed the Madeira Island Ultra Trail, 115K. Great training.
Mute.
He's a Fat Dog 120 finisher.
And that right there is bib number 412, which I thought it was
Or 312, Brandon
312,
Cooper. Brandon Cooper. Or is it 412? It looks like 412.
412 finished a while ago. So
312.
I think.
Yeah, it's 312, Brandon Cooper.
312, Brandon Cooper.
Yes.
Brandon Cooper looking at the watch. Oh, yeah, you got it for sure. By a lot.
Yeah, silver is yours.
I don't know if you've got sub 2307, but you've definitely got sub 24.
So just enjoy the track.
Yep. Soak it in.
And we see more headlamps. This is becoming an exciting time.
Runners coming in right and left.
I can smell that silver buckle.
And there's a lot of people following this next runner in.
Wow.
Thank you to shout out to the runner cams out there following these runners.
They've had people on bikes, on horses, drones.
A one wheel.
All the yeah.
Here we go. Is this Ryan Lackram finishing it up with child on shoulders?
Watch ahead.
Impressive.
23:07:36.
Woohoo!
And then here comes Brandon Cooper, 23:07:43.
Yes, you did it. You did it.
And we have a big group on the last 200 meters.
Another runner coming. Everything you've got to get to that finish line.
I would guess this is Kevin Moore, based on his Roby Point
Yeah, I would guess that as well. We're expecting Kevin Moore, Kenneth Hawks, Molly Seidel. Totally agree. Molly gritting this out and just completing 100 miles for the first time. So going to be so inspiring to so many people. Welcome to 100-mile ultra running, Molly Seidel.
Yeah, we're excited to welcome her in. We were saying early in the overnight broadcast we were hoping we'd get to announce her.
All right. Woo! Done. Stop that watch. Save that Strava file.
23:08:48.
I seem to recall that Abby Hall also ran a 21 to 23 hour first Western, and then eventually took 6 hours off and won the race. So this is, there's also a trend of like doing this once and then coming back and doing it very well the second time.
A 22:11.
22:11
did in 2021.
Yeah. I knew she had PR'd by like 6+ hours.
Yeah,
so
that's amazing.
sometimes you just got to get that first one under your belt. We will be expecting Kenneth Hawks potentially next around the track. A crowd is starting to form. I think there is a group of people who are out here to see the one and only Molly Seidel, bronze Olympic medalist in the marathon, making her 100-mile debut.
So exciting.
And as we mentioned, we are expecting a rush of runners.
15 of them now. 15 have come through Roby Point that we're still waiting
There's
on.
15 people between here and a mile up the road.
Yes.
The rush
put us
for
at
the
105.
sub 24 is very real, as you will see here in the next 50 minutes.
Yeah, don't stop watching. If you're in Australia and New Zealand, stay up later. And our American East Coasters and Canadian East Coasters are waking up just in time for Molly.
Yeah, someone's going to try to fall back asleep to Chris W.'s dulcet tones in the chat.
This is Roby Point, so another runner coming up. But we are back on the track.
I think this is probably Kenneth Hawks. Amazing stuff. Yep, that is 178. Kenneth Hawks, 47 years old.
This will be his second Western States finish.
Man, we've had a lot of multiple-time finishers in the last while here. That's cool.
He was 9th at Hood 100 last year, and he has finished 4th at Mountain Lakes 100 back in 2023. Strong stuff.
And running slightly slower than he did last time. He was 37 years old when he ran it last time in 2016. So here we have a 10-year.
Oh, 10 years
10-year
later.
anniversary of the first time running it.
Fantastic.
So, and he ran 22:31. He's going to run 23:12. Very close for 10 years later.
Yeah.
All right, Kenneth.
We have 10 runners that need to make it through the Rucky Chucky by 5 a.m. Pacific time. So they've got 47 minutes. So keep cheering all those runners on. On the live stream, you're seeing the climb from Roby Point out to the road, and then they have 1.3 miles to go, and it is free reign of who's allowed to bring you in. So it could be nobody or 500 people. And I think when Tommy is finishing, he's invited everyone to come run with him.
He wants as many people as there are that can fit on the road and the track at the same time to all run in with him. We want to make that happen, so keep tabs on Tommy Runs. I heard there could be a slight rebrand to Tommy Trails. We'll see with the Z.
He is bib 303, and he is through Quarry Road, so that's really exciting.
Getting here. And I think he was going for sub 24, so. It's going to get tight, very tight.
Well, no, if he's,
I don't know.
No,
I don't think it's possible if he's like Quarry. He hasn't made it at the Pointed Rock.
He hasn't hit Pointed Rocks. I thought.
I know, we're tired at this point. Our math doesn't math anymore.
So Quarry's what mile?
90? It's the old Browns Bar. It's where
10 miles.
It's where Scott Urick is. We'll call it Scott Urick's aid station.
Okay, this could be Sean Patrick coming in. Moving well. Finishing super strong. Man, cruising. Soaking it all in. Look at this turnover. Impressive. It's ready to be done. And I think this could be behind Sean Patrick. We could have Molly Seidel.
I still don't have her through Roby yet.
No?
Yes, this is 199. Aleš Jurek from Germany.
Okay. Yes. We had moves made.
10 years of trying to get in.
Aleš Jurek, 10 years of trying to get in.
Yes, 256 tickets.
Woohoo!
Qualified this past time at the Carrie Way Ultra 101K. All the way from Germany.
Yes. Yes.
One of only 4 German participants.
Okay.
Fun.
We've got another runner on the track. Running in with Kiddo.
Yeah, we had 2
in tow.
Come in right together at Roby Point, so I'm not sure. And then one right behind them. There were 3 of them, so close.
We will try to ID these runners as soon as we can. And we'll try to get this follow cam to turn their gimbal on to stabilization mode.
It's
okay, you're doing great out there. Nice. Finish line shot. 23:17, well under that 24-hour silver buckle. This is the Western States 100 presented by Hoka. Thank you for being here. If you are so inclined and appreciated all of the coverage, 30 hours wall-to-wall coverage of this entire race, throw a donation in that chat. This is a this is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and everything that is donated through the live stream will go back into the foundation and the organization to better the race, the experience for runners, the research, the stewardship, the trail work, everything that makes Western States one of the most iconic races in the entire world. How are we feeling, guys? We awake? We need a little slap?
Feeling great.
All right, here we go.
You know, people think of Western States as just a race, but they maintain this full 100 miles of trail. They promote trail stewardship for this whole past 53 years, setting the standard for the industry. And then the medical research that has been done into ultra running. Over 100 studies now published. We have a wonderful medical director, medical assistant director, and they work very hard on that. Many of these participants are involved with a couple of studies this year.
We got runners coming in right and left, filing in.
With matching shirts.
Oh my gosh, this is like an entire crew here. They're matching. Is this like a coach? This looks like an entire
this
team.
This is Corey Perez of Auburn, California. We have a local.
Oh,
yes.
The locals showing up for Corey Perez.
Yes, this was a race admin spot. So
All right.
It was likely one of the aid stations,
Woo-hoo!
local. Yeah.
Let's go, Corey. Got this.
Awesome.
Good morning. So if you're just joining us, we're about to hit 100 finishers. And we're still closing in on that 24-hour mark where the silver buckle becomes bronze.
Leaving it all out there is Jason Wright. Thank you so much for your donations, everyone. $100 donation there. We appreciate it so, so much. Yes, the medical research is going to help the entire sport grow.
That's great.
Heck of a finish here. This is a local Corey Perez, followed by Jason Wright.
Yeah, it's getting busy here on the track.
Oh my gosh. Corey Perez, Ryan Norton.
Yeah, the number of people watching has gone up by about 20-fold in the last hour.
Wow.
Not even joking. Look behind us.
Woo! Oh, the people out here watching on the track.
The in-person, yes.
In person. People are waking up. They're coming out.
Though we have basically doubled the live stream as well from a couple hours ago.
Yes. All 2,000 of you watching, thank you for being here.
This race is more than the first 10 male and female finishers. Everybody out
Absolutely.
here deserves to be celebrated, and I'm really thankful I'm here with Corinne and Chris to be able to do that.
Everyone out here is an absolute rock star. Kiss, one final kiss, running in that last 100 meters alone. About to become a silver buckle finisher of the Western States 100, presented by Hoka.
21 hours, 21 minutes, 52 seconds.
Thank you, Jeff Colt. Man, thanks for being in the chat. This is awesome. All right, we're going to have to be very quick in IDing these
So
folks.
Ryan Norton was our most recent finisher, and this...
Is this Matthew Bates? Oh, no. It's, is it? Who is it?
That's Luca Dalmaso.
Luca. Luca
Bib number
Dalmaso.
139.
Wow, 128 tickets.
All right.
He worked hard to get here.
We got party hats on. Is it somebody's birthday? Or tiaras? I think we could have a birthday happening.
I was going to say, who do we have next?
Look at
That
these
is
runners.
Natalie Halipin.
Oh,
my
Natalie
gosh.
Halipin. This is a runner who last year timed out, had stage 3 breast cancer, was asked to come back, and is finishing right now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Natalie.
Yes.
Went from timing out to sub 24.
Yep.
Amazing.
And then in September, she'll be at Run Rabbit Run. She's
Amazing.
already in for Black Canyon next year.
Let's go.
Last year, she got 11th at Mountain Lakes. There's strength in your race and
Another-
then strength in your life. And wow.
Another finisher.
That deserves party hats. Yeah.
That didn't look like Natalie because I saw a video of her.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know.
It's so loud here on the field, guys.
Well, and there's so many people coming in. We are doing our best to try to ID all of these runners.
If it's not Natalie, Natalie will be coming in shortly.
And Natalie's amazing. And that runner who just finished was amazing. Oh, man. It's getting very busy here.
Yeah,
Very
it's
exciting.
Yeah, it's getting louder and harder to follow. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yep. This is where
And shout out to our follow cams who are doing work.
we need a secret thing telling us who these
Exactly.
runners are. Giving us bib numbers as they come in. Congratulations. Finisher, another finisher. It is the sub 24-hour silver buckle push. We've got 362. That's Travis Kushner. Travis
Go
Kushner,
Travis.
37 years old.
From Yakima, Washington. And Travis Kushner was one of the raffle winners. Got in through
nice.
the raffle. Yeah, everybody please remember that raffle. That is a huge fundraiser for the organization as well.
Don't they do a couple a year and then they...
We do it at the lottery and then again like at the
just the
race
lottery
briefing.
and the race.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
it was here this weekend.
You
and
can
they
kind of
chose
like
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like pretty good odds.
Mm-hmm.
I think we might have just gotten William Palmer. No, that was Natalie Halipin.
It was?
Finished, yeah.
Okay. Maybe that's not who I was thinking of with the background. Goodness gracious.
That is Dan Spakowitz, bib number 320.
I know who Natalie. I have to reframe this. Natalie, just put this voiceover over your finish. So I met the crew of Natalie Halipin in one of the restaurants earlier this week, and they said to say that she is the #1 redhead from Bend. a dog mom, and she is about to turn 40 on July 1st. So this was her birthday celebration.
Okay, and this is runner number 249, Everett Milam.
Yes, Everett.
Yeah, and we are, as you mentioned, we are over 100 finishers, sub 24 right now. We have
That's a lot of
102,
silver
103.
buckles.
I wonder, that has to be a record.
Oh,
Well,
like I said, I think it's
You mentioned around 110, you think maybe the record?
We still have 35 minutes.
And it's constant.
Or 33
We'll keep coming in. I
minutes.
see more headlamps.
These are runners pushing to get that sub 24. A super exciting time.
Okay, another runner on the track. Yeah, keeping up right now is really
They're
tough.
streaming in. Need that runner cam to turn just to the other side so we can see the bib.
Okay, so it looks like we had Ian Saunders and
I heard Sean Patrick.
Everett Milam, Dan Spakowitz, William Palmer. Man, a timing mat up when they get on the track would be so helpful. But I think we have Chris Weehan.
Congratulations. Silver buckles.
The energy here is about 10 times what it was about 20 minutes ago.
Somebody turn the volume up here.
Yeah.
Dial on the energy level. Everybody's showing up. People are waking up here locally. It's 4:30 in the morning local time.
Okay, this is Takeshi Yamada coming in.
These are athletes who have persevered all day long. They have been through highs and lows.
Many of them have been severely motivated for that silver buckle.
Wondering if they could finish, wondering if they should try to finish, and they are doing it. Yes, you can see the elation. Oh, Hurt. Is that a Hurt 100
He's
shirt?
actually from Honolulu, Hawaii. So that's his home base 100.
Right.
This is Emily Coggin right here.
Yeah, look at this finish. Emily running strong, rocking the poles.
From Vail, Colorado. This is her first Western state.
Shout out, Colorado.
She's done Leadville twice. She's done Vermont 100. She's done Run Rabbit Run twice.
Oh, she's
Bighorn,
done
Crazy
some
Mountain.
Hard hundreds.
Yes.
She looks great.
Which one's the runner here?
I
I'm going to assume it's the guy with the headlamp.
Carrying his child. That's so impressive. Holy moly. T-Pain in the chat says, dang, I want to run like that after mile 99. Seriously, don't we all?
Feels like a liability. I'd be worried.
No, the one before.
Oh, I
wanted
thought
to
it was
run like the
one-
runner before.
The one
No.
holding the small
Yeah,
child.
her.
Oh, yes.
23:31 even.
Emily Coggin. This could be Christopher Wehan.
Oh, we have a shout out for Hawaii for Takeshi Yamada, who had finished.
Rocking the poles. I said poles, not pools. This was the first year that poles, trekking poles, are allowed in the race.
We do not allow pools.
I mean, there are kiddie pools
Actually,
at some aid
CCS
stations.
is known for having pools of ice at
Yes.
their runner tents that they set up on the course.
Well, and the food tent at the finish line has all the sodas and kiddie pools.
Yes, there are pools all over this race.
Okay, they're both allowed, pools and pools.
Yes. Maybe not allowed to run with a pool, but, you know.
So we are past 110 silver buckles now.
Oh, man. And we still have 28 minutes before.
Can't wait for the official math after this.
Thank you so much for the donations, everybody. This is awesome. We appreciate it so much. In Western States 501c3 organization that creates an experience of a lifetime for these runners. Also appreciates all of those contributions. Quintessence 8710, totally agree. Getting to run this race is already a big win, and everyone here is phenomenal. Absolutely.
Okay, so our next cutoff is Rucky Chucky in 28 minutes, so we're keeping an eye on making sure everybody gets through that cutoff.
We are keeping eyes out still for Molly Seidel, who we know hit Roby Point, right? Or did she?
We had such a rush, I'm actually not sure.
I don't think she has hit Roby Point yet. Still showing was at Pointed Rocks as of 21:25, so about 10 minutes ago. Might be close, but you know what? She is still continuing on. More runners coming through.
We have six
one just
runners.
entered the track and one more coming to the track.
And we have 6 runners that still need to make it through Rucky Chucky in the next 26 minutes. Get across that river.
I think this is Connor?
This is Christian LaCour.
Christian LaCour.
Bib number 118.
From Dixon, California. Fun fact, he has done the Silver State 50 miler 5 times.
That is Naoki Kawakami right there.
Yes.
Oh, I take it back. 5th place at Silver State. Wow, this infield is filling fast. Everybody has turned out. This is great. Bleachers are still empty, and by golden hour, they'll be full.
Look at this stream of people.
Wow, a
Super
whole
strong.
crowd.
Crossing that line.
Big crowd just came on the track.
Oh, this runner's so emotional. All the emotions of a huge goal being accomplished.
That relief. Oh.
Probably some exhaustion, some pain.
Here we go. Is that Naoki? Naoki Kawakami?
Think so.
From Japan.
We had Christopher Wehan finish just before that as well as Christian LaCour.
We have 7 Japanese athletes today.
Ralph Elsasser, right here. Bib number 385.
And this is a PR for Ralph.
All right.
26:33 back in 2018.
Oh my gosh, he's cutting
So
3 hours off of his time.
Right?
That's bib number 268, right? Or, yeah, 268. Siben Ono.
Also from Japan, one of those 7 Japanese athletes.
Our timing tracker cannot even keep up with the
Nope.
finishes.
It's wild.
It's fun. I mean, it's an exciting problem to have today.
We also had Peter Scott as well. I think Peter might have been our first Grandmaster finisher at 60 plus.
Wow. Oh, and from New South Wales.
No, he was not our first. That was Gang Kin. No, I'm sorry. Gang Kin actually has not finished yet. So, yes.
61 years old. Peter Scott's our
Yep.
Grandmasters. Wow.
And we did see Yu Kawabara finish there as well. And he was flanked by a large group of people in pink.
Used from Ashland, Oregon.
Oh, my goodness.
We're saying as many names
People
as
want
we can. Try to
people
do this.
want that silver bad.
Yeah, and we want to be able to say as many names on the live stream as we can. Somebody in the chat says this almost feels like golden hour.
Yeah, totally.
It does.
It's like
Craig
a-
Kent.
Yes, Craig.
Chris Murray, also from Beaverton, Oregon.
Oh, Christine Patton says, I'm so proud of you, Chris Murray. We are as well. Just incredible efforts out
I
there.
think that was Richard Wilson coming in.
Thank you, Chris. Looking everybody
Potentially.
up. Do you have really good eyesight?
It's not terrible.
I'm impressed. IDing these runners.
I don't know if we've had Connor Drews come through.
Again, our first Grand Master. 60-plus-year-old completing the Western States 100 in under 24 hours.
Our finishers since the bottom of the hour. Now, keep in mind it's 4:39. Emily Coggin for 23:30:57. Christopher Wahan 23:31:32. Christian LaCour 23:34:45. Naoki Kawakami 23:35:29. Peter Scott 23:36:04. Ralph Elsasser 23:36:24. Yu Kuwabara 23:36:41. Siben Ono 23:37:54. Craig Kent 23:38:06.
This is so exciting.
I spoke. Okay, Chris Murray 23:38:24. Bertram Johnson 23:39:02.
Oh, what is this? Oh,
He's doing a sprint. He's in the block.
Last 200 meters.
From the block.
Oh, look at him go. You can even see on the live stream in the background.
Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
So I wish I could remember the runner because I know who the pacer is. The pacer is Jim Howard, 2-time champion.
Oh, wow.
All right. Is it Sean Lee?
I think it might be Sean Lee. He was looking a little bit rough when he came in, but he's being paced by 2-time Western States champion Jim Howard.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
And this could have been Connor Drews.
That's bib number 148.
Yep, Connor Drews.
I was gonna say,
28 years young.
we have Richard Wilson coming in, and it looks like it might be an age group win for 60 plus.
No, he had
No, we
60
just-
plus. We just had 60 plus.
You're
Scott.
right, we had that 61.
Scott.
Okay. Peter Scott.
Peter
Yes,
Scott.
Peter Scott. Yes.
We just had that, and I looked up. That was not a course record for 60 to 69. Somebody
That was
60
pretty
to
stout.
69 is 20 hours. Has run
Wow.
20 hours and like 30 minutes or something wild like that.
Well, this runner has a whole crew.
Whenever they're giving away those Western States blankets, we'll gather. We'll take some over here, or a mini heater. Oh, the whole family's out.
It is so uncharacteristically cold
It is
here in
chilly,
the studio.
chilly, but
It's-
nice if you're
yeah.
running. All these runners are very
Yes.
comfortable in their just t-shirts and shorts. While their families are bundled up.
So we've now passed 125 finishers, all receiving silver buckles.
125 people
Right,
getting
Corinne?
silver
This is
buckles. This is wild.
And we still have 18 minutes.
This is what a cool,
somebody just came on the track
This
again.
is what a cool year will do. We are literally seeing runners coming through like every 10 seconds.
So exciting.
Welcome to the Western States 2026, everyone. If you are just joining us, shout out who you are following or who you are excited to see.
We got one that just popped up. We've got Brooke Martin from Australia. Brooke just finished in a 23:39.26. All the way from Australia, 10 years of tickets.
10 years worth of tickets.
Multiple UTMBs, but no
Okay.
Western
Yeah.
States. They've done Broken Arrow, they've done Canyons.
Yes.
Now they have a Western States to finish. Good job, Brooke.
Yes, Wander W Jam. Yes, Bronco Billy Jeff Browning did get the 50 plus record. Here we have another runner.
Bib number 202.
And if you scroll back to
Neil
part
Kelly?
2, we had an interview with Jeff Browning too.
Yeah. But do that later.
Yeah, not now.
202, Neil Kelly.
Yep.
Neil Kelly, 44 years old, making his way to the final stretch.
Yep, and he's got the Bear later in September. Bear
my.
100.
Eric Noeth, looks like we
Did we miss
just
him?
had finish as well.
Okay.
Bib number 263.
In the chat, people are excitedly waiting for Tommy Runs.
If you're out here right now and you're listening to us on the live stream, we need to somehow make an announcement on the field to get all those people to go up. I don't know, has Tommy hit Roby Point yet? I don't think he has, but
Chat was chatting, but I don't think he's there yet.
No, he's not. He's not there yet.
He's not there yet. I think he's at Pointed
At
Rocks.
Pointed Rocks, great,
Yep,
great.
yep. So he's got a little ways to go. We still don't have a Roby Point split from Molly Seidel yet.
Yeah, at this point, these runners that are, I'm going to take this back. I was going to say that like they probably needed to be leaving Roby Point like right now, but if they're pushing, they're pushing.
Yes.
If
Like-
they can run an 8 or 10 minute mile, they have like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and that's why that's why I hedged it. Like if they want it bad enough, they've still probably got another couple minutes of cushion, but it's getting up to Roby Point. That's the,
Yeah, that's going to take a little
Yeah.
bit of time.
We've got 5 runners that still need to make it through Rocky
that
Chucky.
shell.
Sending good energy to those 5 runners.
That's Shelby Hinty,
Shelby hit
bib number 185.
From Santa Rosa, California, Shelby Hinky Rogers, 34 years old.
Shelby's going to be our 127th finisher.
This is amazing.
Shelby Hinky Rogers. From Sonoma County, cross country.
Shelby Hinty Rogers is from Santa Rosa, California. It's her first Western States.
And she looks like an incredible runner. 4th at the Lake Sonoma 100K.
Wow.
4th at the Marin Challenge 50K. 11th at Rio de Lago 100 miler. Yes, Shelby. Incredible. Incredible.
Looks like we had Justin Yanuk come in as well.
So 135 runners have come through Roby Point or finished.
Our last few finishers, Craig Kent, 23:38:06. Chris Murray, 23:38:24. Bertram Johnson, 23:39:02. Brooke Martin, 23:39:26. Sean Lee, 23:39:45. Richard Wilson, 29:40:29. Connor Drews, 23:41. Eric Noeth, 23:43:18. Justin Yanuk, 23:44:09. Neil Kelly, 23:45:07. Shelby Hinty, 23:47:03. So there's about 12 minutes left before the end of Silver Hour, and I know we're probably going to catch
Several more looking at the Roby Point split.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people through Roby Point to this point, and those people all want their silver buckles.
Entering
and we
the
have
track.
2 hitting the track now.
This is awesome.
And I think one of the ones about to hit the track is a deer runner friend. So I'm excited. I'll get to announce that. I think right.
Bib 387 right there.
That's Will Delaney from Salt Lake City, Utah. He got in on 1 ticket. Talk about good luck.
Will.
That is amazing
1
luck.
ticket and making it happen.
He has finished Bear 100. And then we have the one I was excited about, which is Mark Wooten. He is the current champion and course record holder for Dino Valley 100.
Oh.
He's a 2-time, he has 3 100 finishes at Dino Valley.
Nice.
I think we have Andy Reid coming in right about to enter the track very shortly.
Expecting Adrian Pop.
And Hanyul Lee from Korea. Ooh, how many Korean folks do we have? 2 Korean athletes today.
And we're starting to see more polls now in this group of latest
good eye,
group of
yeah.
runners.
Yeah, there's Mark Wooten, Dino Valley 100.
All right.
Course record holder.
This is Mark?
No, but I think he was
already came in?
John just announced. Oh, there he is. There he is on the
Okay.
track.
Okay. I was like, you're going to
The last
recognize
200
this
meters.
person more than any of us.
Way to go, Mark Wooten. His first Western States. And he used Dino Valley as his qualifier, too. He has 128 tickets.
Congratulations, Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
3-time Leadville finisher. No, 2-time Leadville finisher. Way to go, Mark. We're waiting on Andy Reid, Adrian Pop, Hanyul Lee, Sean Stanford, and waiting for Molly to show up at Roby Point. The chat is certainly waiting for her.
You know, it could be a situation like Camille Herons a few years ago where she legitimately took a break on course to kind of recompose and came in and had, like, I want to say, like, about a 28-hour finish. I don't know what's going on with Molly. I'm just kind of spitballing and speculating.
Anytime an
here.
athlete does that and can still finish, total respect, because it's better than blowing up and DNFing.
Absolutely.
If the finish is the goal. And,
We shall
and you're
see.
not going to end up in injury.
Yeah. Because everybody else that is coming through Robie Point at this point got to Pointed Rocks about an hour behind Molly. So
Right.
So we had Will Delaney, 23:49.43. Mark Wooten, 23:50.42. Rickert Mulder, 23:51.02. Our most recent finishers. We have 4 more that are through Robie Point. At this point, they do have to be through Robie Point. So we might get as many as 4 more to come in.
With that silver buckle, but they are still coming in. They are still going to finish.
Yep.
Many runners out there who have many hours to get this thing completed, but this is that push.
Bib number 55 right there. That is Andy Reid.
And we are also watching that 5 o'clock cutoff at Rucky Chucky. We are still waiting for 5 athletes, including Charlie Jones.
I'm seeing that in 2019, 130 silver buckle finishers.
Oh, 130? Okay, so we
that
just
was
hit
the
that.
hot year. That was the year that Jim set the record.
Okay.
And so, and what are we at? We're at more than that.
We're at exactly 130 right now.
Exactly 130.
Wow.
So this will be 131 right here.
Okay, so we're going to surpass that.
So it's not hyperbolic to say this is arguably going to be the most successful year in the history of Western States in terms of
Course records,
finishers,
podiums,
Yeah.
and silver buckles.
All around.
And likely bronze buckles.
How about them
All
polls?
the way around. I did announce you. Saying hi to Texan Mark Wooten, who just finished.
About 6 more minutes for that 24-hour silver buckle to be obtained.
And don't forget, take that excitement in the live stream and donate in the chat. This is a nonprofit foundation, a 501c3. And when you donate, it's going straight back to help us keep the race going, keep it affordable for everyone, do the medical research into ultra running, maintain this 100 miles of trail, promote trail stewardship, and try to be on the forefront of policies that help all ultra races.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how quickly things came to life as the clock approached the 24-hour mark. I mean, as we mentioned, when we started this hour, it was a pretty sparse infield, and
The last 3 hours.
everybody
before
was
that.
either sleeping or ringing cowbells. And now, we've got several hundred people hanging out on the infield, and you'll see it as we kind of pan across that there are now people where there were not.
Yes, and we're struggling to keep up with the volume of finishers with how many.
Absolutely.
And that is a great problem, one that we want to have.
Yeah. Once again, huge shout out to the volunteers out there. It's some of the best in this entire sport, and volunteerism is the bedrock of the Western States 100, as well as community building, storytelling, which we are doing here through the live stream, trying to give some shine and tell the background of every single runner we can see.
Adrian Pop coming in. Would be finisher number 132, bib number 205.
From Westland, Oregon, and
23 hours, 56 minutes even.
he needs to recover because he has Mammoth 200 and Bigfoot both later.
Sounds like a crazy ultra runner.
Very full calendar.
Sounds about right.
Well, Moab 240 was the qualifier he submitted, if that tells you anything. But this is his first Western States finish.
Nice.
So I think there's a possibility of maybe 2 more runners to come in under the 24-hour mark.
Daniel Lee and Sean Stanford are who we're kind of hoping to see shortly. I see a headlamp approaching.
I have also seen charts of what happens after the clock strikes 24.
Yes.
It gets a little bit lonely some years.
It's quiet.
Then we're going to talk about our days and favorite parts of it. What it was like out at Forest Hill earlier today. We got a
good hustle right here.
Sean Stanford. This is number
Serious.
400.
Yes.
Sean Stanford and that.
Sean crushing.
From Charlottesville, Virginia.
And right behind Sean is our Korean runner.
Yes.
Daniel Lee.
Daniel Lee.
This will be 27th female finisher.
Big smile.
Yeah.
There is one other runner through Robie Point at this time, Mark Gallant. But Mark would have to cover that last 1.2 miles in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And I think that might be a tall order.
For 1.3.
So these might be our last 2 silver buckles in the 2026 Western States 100 presented by Hoka. Sean looking really good as he's coming down the chute. 23 hours, 58 minutes, and 14 seconds.
Way to go. Silver buckle obtained.
Daniel Lee, 23 hours, 58 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Diana Fitzpatrick, previous president of the board, putting the medal on Sean.
So we're going to keep eyes out for our next few finishers, but we do have what I would consider to be a bit of a breather here in terms of people that are going to be coming through the finish line. We will be keeping eyes out for Mark Gallant, as well as when Molly Seidel hits Robie Point. You know, we are definitely going to make sure we cover her finish.
Tommy Runs is one that everybody's waiting to see how many people will run with him from Robie Point to the finish.
Yeah, and pivoting to the back of the pack, want to give you a heads up. We need 3 more runners: Brett Deathridge, Mike Molokaitis, and Charlie Jones to get to and through Rucky Chucky. I have been down there at the clock striking 5. It is hectic, it is chaotic, and it is nerve-wracking. Yes. So Brett, Mike, Charlie, get it done, get through, and we will see you here in Auburn when you finish Western States. Of course, Charlie made it through Cal 2 with 31 seconds to spare, so the precedent is there. And, it will take a couple of moments shaking the machine to make sure that we have our results as far as the back of the pack splits, because these are the runners that we're talking about that are making their way through Rucky Chucky and up to Green Gate. These are going to be your golden hour finishers here later this morning as the clock approaches 11 a.m.
And they're the ones that have to go through the stress with every single aid station from this point on.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, after this, we're going to have a 5:50 at Green Gate, because even if they make the 5 o'clock to cross the river, they have the 2 mile just constant climb into Green Gate. And then there's a 7:15 cutoff at Auburn Lake Trails. Quarry Road, where Scott Jurek was, is an 8:40 a.m. cutoff, and so on and so forth, all the way through Robie Point. So, and you can be cut off at Robie Point. We talked early in the shift about my sponsored athlete last year, Dana Baxley, who had previously missed the cutoff, making the climb into Robie Point, came back a couple years later through the Active Joe sponsorship and was able to finish last year.
So one thing that's really actually pretty amazing, that we've only had 1 confirmed DNF in the last 4 hours.
That is just unheard
That was 1 drop, a runner at Green Gate who elected to call it. So they actually were ahead of the cutoffs. But opted to call it at Green Gate. Yeah. So
Yeah.
let's take a quick commercial break to recognize our sponsors, and we will hopefully have confirmation on the back of the pack. We have a breather on the finishers coming in as Silver Hour has been completed, and now it is a push towards the 30-hour mark at 11 a.m. local time this morning. This is the Western States 100 presented by Hoka on the Western States YouTube channel.
At Western States, nothing is given. You earn every mile of it. As you take on 100 miles of dirt and granite, canyons that climb past 110, river crossings, and relentless climbs, this trail demands everything you have. Focus, awareness, resolve. You need to push forward while staying connected to the world around you. With open-ear audio that keeps up with every step, is tough enough for the trail and built to go the distance. The trail never lets up, neither do you, because this is where legends are made.
When Finnish engineer and orienteer Thomas Polonen invented the mass production method for the liquid-filled field compass in 1936, Suunto was born.
Welcome back to the 2026 coverage of the Western States 100 endurance run. Corinne Chalvoy, Chris Warden, Libby Jones.
Yes.
I knew it.
It's been a crazy Silver Buckle hour.
We just had a rush of, I don't know, 15, 20 people come through in the last hour.
Probably a record
Maybe
for Silver
more.
Buckles, we think.
Yeah, we think we've hit a record for giving out Silver Buckles. Maybe not surprising considering the cooler temperatures this year, but so many people just hitting that goal time.
Yeah, the word giving out is kind of disingenuous when it's, I mean, they earned it so hard. Like, this has been a hard day, even when the weather is kind.
And even though it was a cooler year, it's still hot. We heard from many people that we talked to who are out there, of course, including Joe Corcione. Jeff Browning mentioned that, it's still hot. I think you still feel it. Those canyons kind of hold that heat in. So always a challenge.
Regarding our question, Mark, about our back of the pack, Brett, Deathridge, Mike Molokaitis, and Charlie Jones, don't know yet. And want to make sure, measure twice, cut once to let you know whether or not their journey is going to be continuing.
I don't want to cut at all.
No, absolutely not. And again, we talked about what was going on at the front of the pack and talking about the records being shattered on the men's side, and on the women's side, the record being eclipsed, a Courtney Dauwalter record, which is no small feat. But I think that when all is said and done, it will be equally as impressive from a historical perspective, the number of finishers that we had this year.
And fast overall finishers. I mean, we were looking at that top, 20 women and men, and it was a fast field today.
Oh yeah, we for historical perspective, Emily Hawgood, when she came in, finished basically nearly identical to her first top 10 finish a few years ago, finishing 10th that year.
Like within 10, 15 seconds, but
was 17th this year
versus 10th place. Yeah,
huge difference.
Runners who ran an hour faster than in previous years that finished in the top 10 that didn't move positions at all.
It was just such a fast year.
Yeah.
Such a fast year. And that did also lead to some carnage, particularly on the men's side, of just the pace being pushed very, very early on, and unfortunately, a couple of athletes succumbing to, DNFs early, including Killian Jornet and Jim Walmsley, who are very much favorites going into the race this year. We saw Hans Troyer, young and fit, lead the race for a good long time, go back and forth with Francesco Pupi a couple times between Michigan Bluff and Forest Hill, to then see Hans ultimately have some challenges between Cal 1 and 2 and then drop at the river. I think a lot of people wonder what happened, and I did hear from some of his crew that it was stomach issues that ultimately kind of led to him calling it. It was not his legs, which is great. He has a history of rhabdomyolysis, and it was not that. His legs were fine, but he was having trouble keeping anything down, and it is difficult to keep moving at all, let alone at a blistering pace when that happens. And you could say that without that and without him setting that pace, these other men would not have run as fast as they did because they were all chasing him. And so then we saw Vincent Bouillard, Francesco Pupi, and Ryan Montgomery go 1, 2, 3, all under 14 hours.
Yeah, when we talk community, it's not just about everybody being out there together. It's how they collectively push each other. Sometimes to success and sometimes not for the individual. Right. But all of the successes today are because everybody showed up and tried as hard as they did.
Yeah, Jeff Browning being pushed.
Yeah.
In the 50 to 59 category and being told there are 3 men in front of you who are in your age category.
And asking them, how old are you?
You better go chase them down or else you're not going to get that record. And as a result, he started asking people how old they were while running by them.
So Bronco Billy, Jeff Browning, has the new men's 50 to 59 record here.
It's now 1803 and change.
Jeez.
Was 1814. Andy's going to come back next year and try to lower it, we heard.
Yeah, he's already calling his shot.
Well, because instead of doing the full Cocodona 250, he's only going to do Sedona Canyon's 125. The perspective of that man's legacy. He's just been an amazing athlete. His very first Western States being in 2002.
He's been around a while. He's seen some things.
I feel like a lot of us have been around a while and seen some things.
He said this record meant a lot to him. He doesn't pay a lot of attention to age group records, but that this record meant a lot, I
think a lot of it had to do with the fact that he went for it last year and didn't get it.
And this was his first 100-miler ever in his career.
Which I didn't realize. That was wild.
His very first 100-miler was this race. He has a history with this race. He's been top 10, it's just, I think, he realized it's so important in the eyes of the ultra running community, and so he wanted to put a stamp on it.
So we have 4 runners that are through Robie Point. While they won't collect a silver buckle, a finish is a finish, and it is something to be celebrated.
Absolutely.
Even slightly over 24 hours is incredibly hard on this mountain course, even in great weather.
I love the sentiment. We hear these a lot of times. We hear elites say, yes, it's impressive that I can run this fast, but what's really impressive is people that are out there for 10 hours beyond me and are still finishing. That is true toughness. I mean, runners that are just going through the entire night and going to finish this in the next number of hours are just so tough. And we've heard the resumes of some of these runners. These are experienced ultra runners who have done some very, very tough things. So it's awesome to see and celebrate. We will celebrate every single one of them as they come through.
As I mentioned, we are trying to figure out what is going on with the back of the pack, to try and figure out which runners have made it through the most recent checkpoint, which was at the river at Rucky Chucky. The next cutoff, I believe, is at Green Gate, the very next aid station.
5:50 a.m. So they give them 50 minutes to both cross the river and climb the 2 miles into that aid station and get back out of it.
Which sounds easier than it is.
Yes, having done it, it isn't easy.
You have a water crossing as well as a 2-mile climb or a 1.8-mile climb where you climb another 1,000 feet.
Yes.
and that's after crossing the water, and it's cold out right now. So
that river is cold. It's in the low 50s, the American River.
Oh yeah. It's
about
day.
waist deep, I think they're saying today. I mean, for an average height, it might be even higher for some.
So those runners that are through Rucky Chucky have until 5:50 this morning local time, so just under 39 minutes to get to Green Gate. From there, Auburn Lake Trails, Quarry Road, Pointed Rocks, Robie Point. Those are the final few checkpoints, aid stations on their way back to, here to Placer High School. And we are going to be cheering on these runners as their time begins to winnow here in a more serious manner. I am quickly refreshing my back channel detail to try and get confirmation on what is going on at the back of the pack, because I do want to share that information.
3 that were at the back, yeah. While we wait for these 4 to come in, there's always a drop-off that happens after the 24-hour mark. The pressure is gone of trying to get that buckle, and you know that you'll still finish when you're that close.
Yeah.
Only 1.3 miles out when you get to Robie Point. If you're new with us, when you get to Robie Point, you're now on the road, and anyone can join you in order to pace you in. You can have a crew of 500 or no one. And it's a really exciting time because people are out celebrating, and you cross the White Bridge, and you're almost there, and then you enter the track to all the excitement. So once they get there and they know that silver buckle's out of range, then it's just a matter of like, okay, just celebrate and relish the moment. And I think that's part of the drop-off for them. But we're expecting 4 of them soon. Now 5, including David Vaught. I'm very excited for him to come in. He was the very last one to get off of the wait list. And I have a bit of a story when we get to him, so we should see him in the next couple of minutes. Super happy he was able to get in. And just a reminder that this race has about 1,500 volunteers. It is such a big affair to put this together, going point to point, all the way from Olympic Valley into Auburn, with the help of the town as well. This has become the endurance capital of the world between the Tevis Cup and having this race here and all the other outdoorsy things that happen. We help the community and the local economy, and they also help support us to let us keep coming back every year and have this wonderful finish at Placer High School.
That right there is a shot at...
Are we seeing Quarry Road?
Yeah, that's Quarry Road. That's right.
In a couple of the aid stations, but... Everybody's being very methodical there, making sure their needs are still met because they're less than 10 miles out.
So runners would have to be out of here by 8:40 this morning, Quarry Road. This is about mile 90.7, so this would leave them about 9.5 miles to go. If we're seeing them now, they're in good shape because they've got 4 hours, 45 minutes to go 9 miles.
Over in the chat, we've got people cheering on Benny Hickok. He's a race director in Indiana who's still out on the course, and it's his birthday this weekend.
Awesome. An update, Molly Seidel has hit Robie Point. So the bronze medalist, Olympian Molly Seidel, in her first 100-miler, has hit Robie Point. Aid station is only about a mile out. That's exciting.
You have good timing, Corinne. An Australian in the chat was like, I'm staying up to see Molly finish. And they were just asking if we knew anything else.
Yes.
You have to stay up and watch the other finishers, too.
And then donate to help the nonprofit foundation.
It's all a thing.
Yeah. They all work together.
And then subscribe to the channel. And then come volunteer next year. And then
or do the trail work all
run
year
it
long.
3 years from now on an entry through Libby.
Yes, yeah. I was going to say, apply for the Active Joe sponsorship. I mean, we're one of the few sponsors that don't target an elite for the entry. So anyone can send me an application, but you still have to qualify.
Of course, they can run one of your races to qualify.
They can come to Dinosaur Valley 100. Chris finished it last year. And,
I did.
And had a blast. It's hard for Texas standards, but it's easy by Western State standards.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you know, the cutoffs are quite generous. But
yes, a 22-hour for the 100K and 35 hours for the 100.
Well, and Livy, it ain't 100K. It's more like about 105.
I don't charge you for the extra miles.
Oh,
I'll send everyone a bill.
That's a trend in ultra running. You
Yeah.
always get a little more than you asked for that you paid for.
I'm old
even if
school.
you
I
don't
came
want
from
it.
the years of Varner miles at Rain Shadow Running, and his courses
It's
were
like
always
when you used to go and get a fast food hamburger back in the day, and you ordered fries, and they put like a little bit of extra fries in the bag. You got extra fries in the bag
extra
at Dinosaur
fries
Valley.
in the bag. Yes, that's the new motto now.
Yes,
and Dino Nuggies.
and also it is. That's how ultra works. I mean, if you want
Exactly.
something that is
It's the old
exactly
school of
measured,
it all, right?
you know, like if it's not exactly to, you know, the letter specification, and that is not something that works with your sensibilities, try a road.
Well, and I live in both worlds. The Active Joe produces road races too.
Okay.
So
okay.
We get detailed there, and in ultras, it's a more old school vibe.
Guys, does it not look like this aid station's like a little bit on fire?
It does.
It's kinda scaring
whenever I
me a
turn
little
away and start to look at something else, and I see it
so
out of the
well
corner.
lit that I'm like, no.
Are we
there's a
looking
fire.
at Pointed Rocks there? Is that which one that is?
I think that's Auburn Lake
Yes.
Trails.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause
ALT.
there's no
I
berm on the
identify
side
this
of Pointed Rock.
Which I have actually never been to, but I know that there's like I think that the setup kind of, because it looks a little bit like a couple other aid stations, but but I can recognize now that it's light out, I can recognize Pointed Rocks,
Yeah.
you know, a lot better, because it does look a little bit like it could be Pointed Rocks, except they don't have like a full like that many tables facing out.
Yeah, and the hill on the side isn't there, because like we were talking earlier, it's a big meadow.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
other side, that's where the drop bags are.
Yeah. Oh, so if you're new, Pointed Rocks is the last big crewable location for the runners. So they come in at mile 94.5-ish, and it's a huge meadow. They come running in. The crews have to hike in 3/4 of a mile each way. So
Kind of similar to Duncan Canyon,
yes,
the hike in.
yeah, and worth it just to give them that last big pep.
Yeah.
And a lot of people will do like a last little pacer switch to keep it fresh.
Sure.
So we have not had a finisher come through in 20 minutes.
You called it. You said
Prior
this
to
was
that,
gonna work.
here we have one coming in. Prior to that, we had 48 finishers in the silver hour.
48, almost one every minute.
Wow.
Yeah. It was hopping.
Okay, who do we have?
That should be Mark Gallant or Gallant.
Oh, I would have said Gallant. I don't know. Let's see. He is the only one from New Brunswick, in fact. New Brunswick, Canada.
And I can see that they have made a switch in the PA announcer. John Benninger is now
I
going
recognize
to take
that
a
voice.
break.
AJW's up
Yeah,
there.
if you come out to Western States and you hang out the morning after, you get to listen to AJW.
Andy Jones Wilkins.
Give the runners their shine as they come in.
Yeah, for those who do not know, AJW Andy Jones Wilkins, who is maybe the most passionate person in the entire world about this race.
It's kind of become a running gag sometimes.
But he
like-
just loves it. He is he 10-time finisher?
Yes, 10-time silver buckle finisher.
Yep.
7-time top 10. Highest placing was second in 2005 to Scott Jurek.
To Scott Jurek. Dang that Scott Jurek who's out there at Quarry Road.
So, yeah, it's kind of like a running gag that when we're covering another race, we check to see how long it takes for him to mention Western States at that race.
Yep.
And the answer
or
is
on
usually
the podcast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. But usually it takes about 60 to 90 seconds.
There we go. Mark Gallant coming in. He's going to finish just under 24:22.
Congratulations, Mark. 24:21:59.
Awesome, Mark.
And we're back here at Placer High School in Auburn, California. Chris Warden, Corinne Shalvoy, Libby Jones hanging out with you here. It is now hour 25 of the 2026 Western States Endurance Run presented by Hoka. Looks like we have another runner on the track here, potentially. Yep.
Yes, we do. Woohoo! Waving the flag, pumping the fist.
That would be... I think that would be Ryan Racca.
Yeah,
yes.
Ryan
Racca. Fresno,
Ryan
California.
Racca. 50 years old. Ryan looks fantastic for being 50 years old. I thought he was about 30 when I saw him right here on the screen. He is crushing it, finishing the Western States 100.
I hope I look like that when I'm 50.
I know, me too, man.
I've got about 9 months.
Well, ironically,
my sister turns 50 tomorrow.
He shared that with all of us that he needed to change his life, and he used to have a much more unhealthy diet, and that's what got him into running and triathlon.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. He's a past finisher of Bryce Canyon 100, Tahoe Rim Trail Run 100, Run Rabbit Run 100, and Gorge Waterfalls 100K, as well as I'm sure more.
There's always more.
There's always more, but we try to highlight a little bit. Way to go, Ryan. 24-24.
I can confirm we lost at least one of our 3 that we were following. Brett Deathridge is now showing as a DNF in our system.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
The
Rocky Chucky always takes people down because you got to get through the Cal streets and
yeah. And I do not have confirmation on Mike Molokaitis or Charlie Jones.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed they made it through.
Hopefully. Because actually, of the other remaining runners, as we have another individual coming in, I'll talk about what's going on at the back of the pack here in just a moment, as soon as we... is this Bartosz Kopinski or Kopczynski?
Bartosz,
no, that's a 4.
Yeah, 207.
Or is it a 2? 207. Oh, I was right.
207, yes, you were. Very good.
Bartosz Kopczynski.
And Bart was getting a lot of shout-outs on the chat, so I know he's got friends that were watching. He's the only participant from Finland.
That's right. I remember somebody asking.
And is that 4:15? Is that our David? Oh. I think this is David Fott.
Should be expecting.
Yes, it is. So David
right.
was the last one to get off the wait list right at the 1 o'clock Friday cutoff. What's funny is his wife, Joelle, this will be his first Western States finish, but his wife, Joelle Vaught, is a 5-time finisher of Western States and was here pacing and crewing him. So it's worth it when you're on the wait list to come anyway.
Can't run unless you're here.
Yeah.
You get called.
You came all the way from Boise, Idaho in the hopes, and it actually worked out.
Looking perhaps for Steve Leichte or Molly Seidel.
Yeah.
Those of you sticking around or waking up to catch a glimpse of Molly Seidel finishing Western States 100, stick around, and your wish will be granted.
Yeah, and folks asking about Ingvild Kaspersen, we are not sure what happened. You can drop. You can have to drop 100 meters from the finish line. Like, it's possible. Sometimes
it happened here.
Sometimes it's just not possible to continue for whatever reason. And so, I wrote an article many years ago after my first DNF and called it "Decision, Not Failure."
Ooh,
it is a personal thing. It is something that we need to honor everyone's decision to stop a race if need be, because there are a million different reasons that could happen. Claire Gallagher stopped this race 93 miles in because her legs literally just would not work anymore. She tried to walk backwards and she couldn't.
And it's not for us to ever assign shame to any participant in an event.
Beyond that, it's really not our place to share unless the athlete shares either.
Not our story.
Or unless we know 100% exactly.
But even still, if it is a medical physical concern, that is their business. And as you'll see, like when you go to runners' pages, Kilian was very quick to post. It was like minutes, I think, that he shared, this is what happened, this is not my day.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's his right and
his way.
Whereas some of these other runners, like maybe Ingvild shares what happens, maybe she chooses not to.
Exactly. And as a professional in this sport, you have to make those calculated decisions like
absolutely.
that.
And allow people their privacy.
It's not owed to anybody.
The dignity of them choosing their privacy.
Yeah. Here comes
there
Molly
Seidel.
She is emotional. Oh. She is soaking in that she is about to finish running 100 miles.
This is so wonderful to be able to announce.
She is running around this track by herself. I absolutely love it.
Our live stream chat has been hanging on waiting for the news that she was going to finish.
I can just see the internal personal journey of this happening. Okay, she's shedding the sweatshirt. Oh, she does have her vest underneath. I was like, she's just saying, oh yes, she is so happy. I love this. Molly Seidel, everybody.
From Flagstaff, Arizona.
You know how many, the grit to get this thing done after putting her nose in it for so long.
Getting that golden ticket.
Congratulations, Molly Seidel. You have run 100 miles.
A well-earned buckle.
Well earned. And you might remember that Abby Hall, who is a Western States champion, who happened to unfortunately DNF this year, had 2 golden hour finishes at Leadville 100. Golden hour at Leadville is 27 to 28 hours. Before, years later, she then won this race. This is part of learning and growing in this sport. Mm-hmm. And sometimes these are the things that define you and make you a champion later in your career.
Well, Ryan Montgomery taking 3 hours off of his
he's had
Western
many
States PR here.
Almost not finishing 100 milers early in his career.
Yes.
His trajectory has been one of the most admirable and inspiring. And that, here is her entire crew out there.
Oh.
Probably that with her partner there and the entire group. They are so proud of her, and I can't believe I don't know.
And I think we're all eager to see what she'll do next. What happens next? Right now, it's recover.
Well, I just I'm just mad respect to Molly Seidel right now.
Molly has undertaken a very fast journey into the world of ultra running. It has happened going from 50K to 100K to 100 miles basically over the course of this year.
It's like falling into Wonderland.
Yeah, and you know what? you do these distances for the first time and your body is shocked, and she's just layering them. And not only did she do them, she got a golden ticket at one of them just a few months ago. You know, sometimes you just don't know how your body's going to recover from that until you start another one and try, and at mile 40, 50, it says, guess what? We just did something really, really hard not very long ago, and I'm not going to let you do that again until you get a few more reps in here.
Well, and I think our trail and ultra community has just been so accepting of this transition. Like, we've just been so happy to see her take it on.
I think what I've appreciated is that she's taking it on with this curiosity and this learning mentality. And she's not coming in here and saying, guess what? I'm gonna be the best at this from the get-go because I'm really good at running. She is respecting every aspect of this. She is learning about it. She is honoring it. She is telling everybody, guess what? Trail running is a different sport and ultra running, but I love it and I'm gonna go for it. And it's very, very admirable and very respectable how she is approaching it.
A mutual respect almost that the community gives her and she gave the community. I love that.
Yeah.
Well said.
And I think it's just awesome. We are happy to have her. She is welcome in this community for sure. And congratulations to Molly Seidel. You finished 100 miles.
And we've got daylight at Quarry Road after seeing blue lights all night.
Yep.
This is the same view we've been seeing, but it feels so different in the daylight. I hope that this is going to bring some energy. I always feel like that second sunrise has that potential.
Yeah.
I speak a lot about that at Dino Valley to our athletes because it's like, take that energy and
the rebirth.
Yes, yes. And it might be a golden hour finish, but just get there.
I hope Molly goes back and reads all of these chats. So much love in the chat for Molly Seidel.
And I know the chat was mentioning Tyler McCabe, and yes, Tyler is through Roby Point, and we should be seeing him soon.
So I am familiar with Tyler and his wife, Tori. Tori works for AeroViper Running and does a lot of T-shirt creation and design. And whenever I've got a race coming up, because I do work with AeroViper, obviously, through Mountain Outpost, I always ask her if she'll make me a shirt. And so I tend to, whenever I show up to a Western States qualifier, I usually do so with a new shirt.
Oh.
And so I am rooting very much for Tyler to bring it home and get that Western States finish.
That's awesome.
Okay, we've got Steve Lichty from Lolo, Montana, whose qualifying race was Crazy Mountain 100 right there in Montana, a woman-produced race. Megan DeHaan is the race director of that one.
Also a race that has gotten a lot of traction very quickly over a short period of time.
And I will say eco-conservation is a strong focus because it's rancher land and they want to make sure that having sustainable life, it will only enhance our trails.
Yeah.
The health of our earth goes hand in hand with our ability to even do this sport.
I know.
We talked earlier about the limit of 370 on a rolling average out here, or 369, and it's to make sure that that trail doesn't tear down the earth. Way to go, Steve.
All right, Steve. He is getting the full money's worth of the track.
Hey, they pay the same entry fee whether they finish in 13:48 or they finish in 29:59. I think the kids nowadays call that girl math, but I would say that that's the way to do it, is get the most you can. $128 tickets, years to try to get into this moment. First Western States finish. We're 15 minutes from the green gate cutoff. I need to check if we have anybody that we're concerned about in that back of the pack. We value the front of the pack, the back of the pack, and we want everybody to have a good day and finish and know that they were able to give their all. These volunteers give just as much effort to every single person out there.
Yeah, so beyond the two that I'm still trying to find out about, Mike and Charlie, there are 3 runners who have not yet hit hit Green Gate, and that would be Rick Angara, Donna Arrington, and Andy Bain.
Well, we're pulling for them. They have a 2-mile sustained climb after crossing the river to do within that 50 minutes after the cutoff for Rucky Chucky. So hopefully they'll get there. But I have noticed that some of the ones that were flirting with cutoffs earlier, when we were worried about some of the earlier ones, they continue to move forward. So really happy to see that. I'm rooting for Amy Chavez. She's 61 and she's just pushing along, doing great.
All right, we've got a shout out to Richard Wilson, 60 years old, who finished sub 24 hours at Western. Yes, we saw that.
It was hard for us to call them all out, but we saw.
Run Club is proud of you.
Yeah, Richard Wilson actually listed his qualifier as UTMB last year, so that's a pretty good qualifier to be able to put down.
Yep, it is.
Congratulations, Richard, a local at Rockland, California.
The sun is now up here in Auburn, full daylight. Headlamps have been tucked away. And,
although jackets are still on, it's cool.
And here we are back at Quarry Road, where Jurek and Kerner and their crew are taking care of runners for that final 9.5-mile push.
We had 136 silver buckles, and we're now at 142 finishers.
Yeah, I have seen some numbers in the past of hour 25 where it's gone from like 30 finishers in hour 24 to 2 in hour 25. So we've already surpassed that.
Well, I'm excited because the Active Joe, my sponsored runner, Stuart Chutter, he's expected at Roby at 6:20. So we're getting close to him getting here and finishing, and it'll be his first Western States. So I have some personal investment in hoping he finishes.
I'm going to take a sweep down the line and check to see any other maybe recognizable names that are still on course.
Mm-hmm.
I know of at least one, Bob Hearn. As we mentioned, Bob Hearn, the very eccentric, not eccentric, that's not the right word.
Colorful hair.
Colorful, yes.
5-time Spartathlon finisher. But we've got somebody on the course right now. Who do we have?
Carrying a flag.
Looks like Colton Carter, 72. Does that look like number 72?
Yes, it is Colton Carter. Confirmation from AJW behind us. It's looking smooth around that track.
Wow. Colton is from Temecula, California. He qualified last year at Beaverhead 100K. Ooh, I've been out there for that race. That is a fun race, but it's right there on the edge of Idaho and Montana. Gorgeous views.
Colton Carter, everybody.
Way to go, Colton.
Yes, Colton. Awesome job. Amazing.
24:40:41.
Amazing work.
For Colton Carter.
Soak it in, Colton. You're a finisher of Western States 100. And if you are in the area, make your way up to Roby Point because Tommy Runs has hit Roby Point. He wants a lot of people to run in with him. He wants the whole community out there. He wants it to be a representation of everyone working together, everyone that, you know, he represents and stands for, and he wants as many people as possible to literally run in with him. So if you're hearing this, go up the road just a little ways or go all the way up to Robie Point, find Tommy Runs and run down and in with him. He has asked for that as a call to action. So let's make it happen for him.
Very excited for him to come in.
Another runner talking about maybe some recognizable names out on the course. For those who were following the race last year, Niraj Egbert. Niraj was the first non-finisher at last year's race.
Could you say the first official non-finisher?
The first official non-finisher at the 2025 Western States, and was granted an entry by the Man Against Horse race. James Bonet, the race director for that event, opted to use his sponsorship to give Niraj an opportunity to redeem himself this year. And Niraj is already at Auburn Lake Trails, or was at Auburn Lake Trails an hour ago. So moving very well and leaving nothing to chance, leaving no doubt that he is indeed going to finish Western States this year.
I see an interesting one as well. We've got Philip Sanderson. He is currently through Pointed Rocks. He has 11 Western States finishes. So it's nice to see him out here again.
I know this runner.
And 10
I know this runner on the screen right here.
Oh, yes.
Who is this?
This is Scott, and this is Rob, and I am going to find his last name. But they're from Colorado, representing Littleton, doing amazing out there.
Okay, Scott Rubenstein.
Yes, it's Scott Rubenstein.
Number 302.
With Pacer, looking fantastic.
Oh, Rubenstein, he said.
Rubenstein, yes.
He was a 128 ticket guy.
Yeah, he was.
He waited a long time for this.
And he was so nervous. But he's doing amazing.
I'm looking at his results. He had finished the Bear, Run Rabbit Run, High Lonesome.
He's finished a lot.
He's done Run Rabbit Run twice.
Yep. And he's got a great pacer there too. That's Rob. I worked with Rob actually many years ago. Awesome guy. Knows how to take care of people, has done some very hard things himself.
That's the nice part about when it gets light out is we can
see people.
Start pointing these people out.
We can identify. Yeah. And yes, Tommy Runs is getting ready to make his way in here to finish it up, put a bow on it.
Yeah, we're at 34 DNFs, which is just so low. That's
nothing.
Yes.
I mean, nothing.
It's not even 10% of the field.
Scott is looking solid. Man.
He has volunteered all night.
Oh, both Scotts. We got Scott on the left and Scott on the right.
I was
Scott the runner
Scott on the left.
and Scott Jurek.
But no, they both look great.
I'd call him Scott the runner too. Maybe
Scott
he's not running this race.
Scott the runner in this race, and Scott the 7
guy
times
who's
winner.
run this race.
Yeah. Guy who's run this race.
He's got how many Cougars?
7.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, this is going to be a memorable moment. Caught on film.
The Scotts.
Scott talking to Scott Jurek. Shout out to the Quarry Road aid station. They are rocking.
We've got questions in the chat again about Ingvild dropping at Roby, and we don't have the story for that, and we can't confirm anything about what happened out there. That'll be her story to tell. Or to keep private.
Well put.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yep.
Tell or to not tell. That's Ingvild's decision.
But we appreciate everybody's concerned.
Yep. Hoping she is okay. An outstanding runner.
We got somebody rooting for Luke Longo, who is through Pointed Rocks.
Great Scott. I love this. Great Scott in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good name for it. Great Scott. Oh, and it's Luke Longo's mom asking for the shout out. I love that. Well, thank you, Luke's mom, for watching.
Coming to Robie Point soon. We'll give him a shout. We will call him in. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate it so much.
Every athlete's important out here. I want to shout out for Stephanie Irving from Trout Lake.
Stephanie is the silver legend.
Yes, and so that goes to one individual chosen who is over the age 60 or over, because we want to keep our aging athletes in the sport.
Well, and it's like somebody who has really dedicated a lot to the community,
Yes.
you know, and just given back, really represents and emulates the sport.
What was the name of Stephanie's
She does Wild Woman Trail Runs.
That's what.
And co-founder of Wild Woman Trail Runs, widely recognized as one of the first women-only trail ultramarathon events in the U.S.
Wow.
Has spent years creating opportunities and community for women in trail running. I am all about that, for sure.
I mean, we had 23% female participation at the race this year, which was a little lower than last year, but that is still up from where it's been in the past. So we keep eroding at those barriers to entry. Western States pregnancy deferral policy is a really great example of that.
And even with maybe slightly lower numbers in the women's field, there were, of the first 44 overall finishers, 19 were women.
Yes.
19 in the first 44. The women are crushing it.
Yes.
Here's another runner.
That's Tyler McCabe.
Tyler with a
There
big
we go.
smile. Big smile on his face.
People in the chat, we're waiting for you, Tyler.
Wait, maybe it's not.
Oh,
Maybe not. We're gonna ID as soon as we can. We don't have a bib number. As someone's asking in the chat, Jeff Browning did indeed break the 50 to 59 course record for the men this year.
Oh, there's a shout out for Mikaela Blomqvist, who's out on the course. I met her at the trail briefing.
And also to Don't Stop Running Community. It's a community co-founded by the Philippines lone runner Don Santillan. He and a lot of notable people established an amazing community here. That is awesome work, setting up community run clubs in your local. I know I'm a co-founder of a run club in Colorado, and the people that have become my friends that I run with every day, that, you know, community is so important in so many ways. So create that, be part of it, find it.
Oh, yes. I started out in the road race community and was the president of the Dallas Running Club.
Yep.
It was 2,000 members.
So this is Kirill Minkovich.
Okay.
So I apologize.
All right,
I got
that's
jumped
okay.
the gun.
Carol.
We're also waiting for Tyler.
Kirill Minkovich.
Kirill.
Kirill Minkovich.
From Redwood City, California.
Finisher of the Western States 100.
And a Cocodona finisher back in 2023.
You know who else is a Cocodona finisher? Our silver legend.
Stephanie, okay.
Yes.
Stephanie Irving, wow.
From this year.
Wow.
Or maybe 25, but recent.
Recently.
And like 120 hours. Whew.
Congratulations, Kirill. You are now a Western States finisher. You can add that on to Cocodona, Angeles Crest, Sean O'Brien 100K, Kodiak 100, Bandera 100K. Quite a few races, but now he has a Western States buckle coming today.
You know, talking about how what people's expectations were for this race. I'm sure you're both familiar with Free Trail Fantasy.
Yes.
And the picks and how that works and
Yes.
stuff. So Western States is obviously a very large event for Free Trail Fantasy. And I got this nugget of information from our friend Travis Lonkar, who handles the Free Trail Fantasy.
I think I know what it is.
So there were 3,500 entries in the Free Trail Fantasy this year for Western States. 3,500 people made their picks. How many do you think picked Vincent to win Western States?
I know the answer, so I'm not going to guess.
Almost none, I'm assuming?
One.
You know who it was?
No.
Vincent. No, I hope it was. I hope it was. But one person picked Vincent.
Somebody actually said on Reddit, well, congratulations to Vincent's mom for winning the fantasy free trail. And I said, well, you never know.
Might not have won depending on the other picks, but that, yeah.
Which is funny because Tyler McCabe's mom, Donna, is currently on the chat. So we've got Luke Longo's mom, we've got Tyler McCabe's mom, so all the moms watching the live stream. I think that's so wonderful.
Shout out to the moms. Do we have a big group of folks? I think they're all going to find Tommy Runs. Hope they are, because we need a big group coming in. We've got more runners making their way. I see somebody rounding the corner, breaking into a jog, as much of a jog as they can possibly muster.
That's Tyler.
It all counts.
All right, that is Tyler. Okay, you can ID him from
Yeah, I can ID him
afar.
from here. And I can also see his wife, Tori, too.
Okay, here we go. Tyler
McCabe. Donna's son.
Oh, goodness. I'm going to the inner corner of this track right now.
Yeah, give him the inside.
I am shortening this as much as I can.
All right.
Way to go, Tyler, from Phoenix, Arizona.
He is going to make it a run.
He is only 29 years old and one of only 15 participants that were under the age of 30.
You can just feel the pain in the legs, what they have endured.
And the drive in his brain to just get it done.
Yep. Pumping those arms.
He completed Sedona Canyons 125 last year, and that was his qualifier that he submitted.
Tyler and Tori, and shout out to Tyler's pacer, Tucker. Thank you, Allison, for giving us that info.
I love how the chat's showing up for Tyler.
Let's go, Tyler.
Phoenix, Arizona. At the top of the track, Tyler McCabe.
And while Tyler makes his way around, we're getting a lot of questions of where everybody is on the course. A reminder that it is pinned to this chat. That will take you to the live tracking. It's also app.wser.org. There is both an app and a web version. And you can look at everybody. It's a brand new app, and I'm absolutely loving it. It'll even predict finishes.
And next up, from Washington, D.C., Llewellyn Engel. First time here at Western State.
All right, behind Tyler, you right now are looking at Llewellyn Engel. Llewellyn Engel, 36 years old.
And her first Western State.
On the track.
And here we go. Tyler finishes with a 24:54. Well done, Tyler. Congratulations.
Oh, there's a big group. I see a big group of people. This is Tommy Runs.
So he had invited everybody to come out and run him in.
Okay, we're going to stay on Llewellyn Engel. Give her light and her finish.
Way to go, Llewellyn.
Llewellyn. Llewellyn's looking great. I'm guessing that might be mom and dad. So proud.
And we are closely approaching 150 finishers.
Yes,
in this
Llewellyn.
weekend already.
Let's go, Llewellyn.
Way to go.
Woohoo!
So we have passed the cutoff for Green Gate, which was at 5:50 a.m.
Here's the crew for Tommy. Yeah, look at Tommy Runs. Finishing Western States 100. Outstanding
Way to go,
job,
Tommy.
Tommy. He worked super hard. He said he wasn't going to take it for granted, that he had an opportunity. He was going to honor that race.
We have 4 back of the Packers that may or may not have made the most recent cutoffs. We do not have updates. We will wait for all of that to come in.
So I do have insight that Mike Molokaitis did not continue past Rucky Chucky.
Oh, well, we're thinking about you.
Woohoo! Tommy Runs finishing the Western States 100 2026.
54:56 finish. And looking at who else we're waiting to come in eventually, at Green Gate right now is Mike Smith, and he is 68 years old from Santa Fe, New Mexico. He's also a 2-time Dino Valley 100 finisher, so I know Mike. So at 68 years old, I'm really hoping that he keeps moving forward and doesn't get caught on any of those cutoffs.
One of the runners that we're trying to follow at the back of the pack would be Charlie Jones, and I'm trying to get confirmation there. Charlie is a local from Folsom and if I can confirm this, a fairly frequent runner of this race.
Oh.
On your screen right now, Tommy runs.
Yeah, Charlie had 15 Western States finishes. He had the most of anyone entered this year.
Tied with Dan Barger.
Yes.
At 15.
Yes. I knew 15 was our biggest. And going all the way back to 2006. Very impressive. So when we're looking at our next cutoffs, folks, what we're watching for next is for the Auburn Lake Trails at mile 85.2, that cutoff's going to be at 7:15 a.m. And every single finisher, front and back, matters. So we are paying attention and rooting for all of those folks, too. Who do we have now?
Okay.
Another runner on the track.
So with the 512 tickets, I know what happened there.
Oh.
So the 512 ticket runner, I can't remember who it was, but I remember I was told this story. I think it was actually Craig Thornley that told me, but they were a 256 ticket runner the previous year, but had to withdraw. So that's why they went back. They were in the race but had to withdraw, so that's why they went back in with 512 tickets, because that was the only person that had ever gotten to 512.
No, I thought there were multiple people with 512 this year.
At 512?
Yeah.
He may have gone into the year, maybe starting
I think there were multiple people with 512 this year who either got in the lottery or they got added to the wait list so that they were guaranteed.
Oh, it was 2025's lottery was 512.
Ah, there you go.
That was my mistake.
Okay. What is this, 186?
This is Jack Sua.
Jack Sua?
50-year-old from Kensington, California.
Let's
This
go.
is his second Western States finish. He finished in 2021. Interestingly, I noted that he has 5 Tahoe Rim Trail 100 finishes as well, and he ran Quicksilver 100K last month.
All right, Jack. He's like, come with me. I don't need to be by myself. Run it in with me.
Coming in under 25 hours, too.
Yeah, 512 tickets is 10 years. 10-year wait. Yeah.
Wow. So let's see. Are we at 150 finishers? I think we've passed it. No, we need 2 more. We're at 148. It's
at 25 hours. All right.
I know.
There's going to be a lot of people coming in the next 5 hours here.
Well, the sun will still be hot, even if it's still cool out, for those golden hour finishers. So I hope none of them get caught along the way. And unfortunately, sometimes the amount of aid stations that Western States have can make it harder to avoid the chair and things like that. So beware the chair. So hopefully all of those seasoned Scott Jurek and other volunteers will push everybody out. Oh, and the people we have out on the course is Lamont King.
Oh, Lamont.
Who is a member of the Western States Board, the treasurer, also, I believe, on the board. And he's doing the Grand Slam of ultra running.
So I think one reason why we're starting to see more people with like 500 tickets in this is that, it went from there being 68,700 tickets in the lottery in 2025 to 93,000, a 30,000 ticket increase in 1 year of this race. And I mean, the amount of people who are running qualifiers, who are entering the lottery is only increasing by a lot.
What are you at?
I'll be at 16 this coming year.
Okay, so we have
64.
64. Chris is at 64.
But then again, I had to throw myself back into the mix.
Yeah.
Because I was in and then I was out.
I know. But that's okay. You're still in.
Okay, so in the back of the pack, checking in at Green Gate, but not yet at Auburn Lake Trails, there are 34 people. They have an hour, 15 minutes to get themselves to that next aid station, which is 5 miles away, I believe.
I was looking up
Yes.
Stephanie Irving. Stephanie Irving is rocking it. She is our Silver Legend entrant this year, and she is at Green Gate. She's at mile 80.
We have so many fun names coming up. I also noted Greg Larkin. He's a local from Rockland.
All right.
Who's been very involved and helped out with the race over the years, too.
I love this. I love this comment so much. Run with me at 50 plus. Congratulations to all those who towed the line, whether you completed the race or not. Courage, dedication, determination, and consistency to training does not go unnoticed.
Love it.
Amen. Oh, man. Okay. I think this person is emotional. They've got the crew.
Enjoying the time with the family.
There's exhaustion, but man, we are getting it done here.
Ooh, we have another local out on the course at Auburn Lake Trails, Catherine Gifford, Katie Gifford, to those of us locally. It's just going to be some really exciting finishes the next 5 hours. Oh, I love the excitement from the kids. We've got one on the track right now. And we have another three who are already through Roby Point and on their way. Coming in right now is Nicholas Banazak, and he is a local, Roseville, California.
Nicholas
had 128 tickets. Oh, is this going to be a PR for Nicholas? He has one previous Western States finish in a 27:50 in 2017. So taking over 2 hours. 2.5 hours off his time.
Nice.
9 years later.
Huge. Huge. That's awesome.
Fun fact about Nicholas that I had noted looking at his results, he has 6 Tahoe Rim Trail 100-mile finishes.
Also, thank you to Mom and everyone from the hunt. If you know, you know. Nicholas Banazak.
As you join us and you're just waking up this morning, if you tuned in yesterday, it was a historic year. Yesterday, last night, I don't know. I can't keep track anymore.
Time has no meaning now.
During the race,
No, it does not.
It really does, though, to the runners. Time has a lot of meaning right now.
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah, it does. But if
It's
you
all
tuned
about
in at any
perspective.
point in the race this year and appreciated the coverage, consider donating to the fundraiser that is our live stream broadcast as we have a runner finishing with his whole family, clicking that clock, hitting the watch, done.
See Billy Yang out there. He's going to be part of the team relieving us. Looks like he got a good 15, 20 minutes of sleep somewhere along the way.
We saw course records broken, both sides. We saw absolutely incredible performances. I think I counted, if I'm correct, 10 men going under 15 hours.
Wow.
This sounds correct and wild.
Absolutely wild. Just...
So all the runners, we passed the Rucky Chucky cutoff. Do not have any confirmation on Rick Angara, Donna Arrington, or Andy Bain as to whether they made it through. We did lose 3 people, as I mentioned, at the river, unfortunately. But again, the number of DNFs is extremely low this year, and I think that there's a couple of reasons for that. And one of them is the weather. I think that the weather affected, while it may have caused some of the elites and some of the people going for it to perhaps burn themselves out to some degree, I think it had the exact opposite effect on the middle and back of the pack and gave them more reassurance. I mean, a staggering number of silver buckles this year. We believe it was a record. I think we said, 134?
Yeah.
Well, and when we were talking to Joe Corcione, he noted how technical the first 30 miles are. Mm-hmm. And Robinson Flat in the heat always comes with DNFs. And having been there every year crewing and seeing back of the Packers, people are always surprised because training camp doesn't cover that first 30 miles.
Yeah, you don't get eyes on it.
And people forget about it by the time they finish. They're thinking about the things that felt harder when they were tired. Mm-hmm. And so people rarely pass that on. So I feel like this weather has only really helped what's already a hard early part of the course.
And the other factor is poles.
Yep, I think the polls contributed, and I think that's a benefit to the older demographic who are trying to just complete this, and I think that giving them that opportunity to do so, if they are adept at using polls, is great.
Yeah,
it's great.
Adding accessibility to an event.
And that's the thing that the people who are anti-poll, I just don't understand that mentality. The whole objective of having a race is to have as many people finish it and be successful at it. And obviously you want to have it be, a difficult event, but you want to see as many people finish as possible.
Maybe it would be a different conversation if every one of the elites or half the elites were using them, and we saw those elites have a distinct advantage. And then maybe you just have to separate and say, okay, if you're in the elite field, maybe you can't, but everybody else can. Make some kind of distinction there. I think that it's if you can use them, and you're good at using them, and you are in the middle to back of the pack, I think it's. And go for it.
This is a race that is built to be finished. And frankly, especially now more than ever when it takes some runners 9 and 10 years to get in, or 9 and 10 lottery cycles.
Which is creating an aging athlete population that we want to support.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah. My son wants to start his journey at 19 and run a qualifier in the next year. The way things are going, he could be pushing 30 by the time he gets in.
Or he could apply for my sponsor spot.
Or he could apply for your sponsor spot. But through the lottery, it could take him, many years. And a lot of people don't start running ultras until their 30s, and they're only going to get one bite at the apple.
Yes.
I am looking at that. That's the way I'm looking at my approach, because I don't know if I've got another decade worth of qualifiers in me. And it's just the way it is.
Well, and when you're looking at female athletes, a lot of them have started sometimes in their 40s because of the child rearing that so many take a disproportionate amount of care for.
Yeah. I think that there's and frankly, it was one of the few races that didn't allow poles, that could have really, benefited runners from having them available.
Yeah, though I will say Craig Thornley was careful to say, if you all abuse this, we will take it away again.
Oh,
because
he won't play.
People will use it at times with bad intentions to keep people from passing them on single track, or they're swinging them around at the aid station and hurting a volunteer. This happens.
And we talk about like the middle and back of the packers using the poles, but we saw elites using poles this year. I mean, Bujau left Michigan Bluff.
And Hauha.
And Hauha as well.
Had him out, yep.
I think that anything that enables more runners to finish Western States is a good thing, especially because people aren't going to get that opportunity as often in the future to actually run this race. So,
and we have a finisher coming in right now. This is William Mosher from Lake Forest, California. He was a 128 ticket person. So exactly what you were just saying, Chris, about that, it takes time to get into these races. But he is 60 years old.
Well, and we're seeing people start the sport later in life, even if they,
And William finishing right now. I mean, it's his first
William,
Western States.
Come on. Woo.
He's been running ultras for 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 decades of ultras.
Yes.
William Mosher.
How
we now
special
have
is that?
names on the screen. Love that. That's huge. Thank you. That's what you can.
So we're now at 150 finishers. This is amazing. What a great day.
150 finishers.
And we should be seeing some more soon. We've got, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 through Roby Point right now. We're waiting on Jiri Vysen, Gang Quinn, Mark Stillwell, and Glenn Redpath. They've all come through Roby Point.
It was 8 men under 15 hours. But that 8th, which was Canyon Woodward, ran a 14:45. So you could say 8 under 14:45. And the top 10 all under 15:26.
Wow. That's just incredible.
Well, I think we have reached the point where the three of us are going to step off of the desk, and thank you for hanging out with us.
I'm Libby Jones.
Corinne Shalvoy.
And I'm Chris Warden, and you are going to be joined by one of the true power couples of the ultra running community. Stick around. Billy and Hillary are going to be hanging out.
It's going to be Zach Marion and Hillary Yang. Yes.
A different couple.
Oh.
And not married couple.
Yeah, Zach and Hillary, I believe, are going to be joining you guys. But
all right,
well, thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, this has been awesome. I mean, what a year! What a year! So
yeah. Okay.
Thank you all for being here. We will see you on the next one, and stay tuned because exciting stuff is coming up for Golden Hour.
Yeah.
That's okay. I just went with what was.
Czech Republic. Congratulations, you are Western States finisher.
At Western States, nothing is given. You earn every mile of it. As you take on 100 miles of dirt and granite, canyons that climb past 110, river crossings, and relentless climbs. This trail demands everything you have. Focus, awareness, resolve. You need to push forward while staying connected to the world around you. With open-ear audio that keeps up with every step, is tough enough for the trail and built to go the distance. The trail never lets up. Neither do you, because this is where legends are made.
Introducing TrailCon, a trail running conference and festival celebrating its second edition in 2026, a 3-day gathering of the trail running industry and community hosted here in beautiful Palisades, Tahoe in the days before Western States, packed with engaging conversations, panel discussions, group runs, networking events, and other activations. TrailCon is an annual platform for connection, collaboration, and conversation as trail running continues to grow and expand globally. It is all about community. After our second edition this week, TrailCon is excited to return in 2027, and we really hope you'll come join us. Visit trailconference.com to learn more about the event, and stay tuned for announcements about the third edition coming next June. TrailCon, where trail running comes to life.
Coming into the back straight with a large entourage and a flag. Gang Jin from San Jose, California, has a whopping resume, which includes the Arizona Monster 300, the Tahoe 200, 3 times Tahoe Ring Trail, Cat Dog 120, UT Chongli in China, Angeles Crest, the Bear twice, Cool Cool, UTMB San Diego Washout, Tour de Jean, and Cascade Crest. Came in by virtue of 128 tickets. 61 years old from San Jose, California. Gang Jin sprinting in the last few meters. Gang Jin looking good, and after all that, congratulations, you are a Western States finisher. One of the unfortunate ones in last year's Oregon Cascades 100 that had to be pulled off the course at mile 64 due to the wildfire there. That was his only 100-mile start to date, but this is his second one and his first finish at the Western States 100. Huge thank you to his crew, his long-suffering wife, Kristen, kids Kayla, Lily, McCullough, and Kenna, friends Matt and Anna Mosley, and his pacers, Mike Sears and Nick Affleck, both Western States silver bucklers. Mark Stillwell with a couple meters to go.
Everybody, good morning. This is Hillary Yang, Zach Marion in the studio. We're joined by a very special guest, someone that I've been following for a little longer than expected, maybe, out on the course. But Molly Seidel, we are so happy to see you at the finish line and just really excited to hear about your day in a bit, and glad you made it to the track.
Thank you. I am so excited to be in Auburn. I really doubted that if I was going to make it here.
I mean, yeah, it seems like the day was like obviously longer than planned, but just like a lot of just like life in a day and lessons learned and all the things, which, I mean, I'm so curious from the perspective of something you've never done before. You've never pushed yourself for this long continuously, right? Like,
yeah.
It's probably a little soon to step back and zoom out and like appreciate some of those like lessons, but do you have a sense, did you have a sense as you're sort of closing in on those last few miles of like how this felt or what it meant to finish or?
I think I was really blown away just by my entire crew. Like, I leaned so much on them, especially in the really hard moments. Like, basically, I had been death marching for about 5 miles from Michigan Bluff into Forest Hill, just like full on walk the entire time, and really, really wanted to drop. Just like, I feel like my mentality is like, oh yeah, if you're not gonna like race well, like cut it, like find another one, do it. And I actually really appreciated that my coach and my agent, like, they were both there and just like, nope, like, you're going to keep doing it. You're going to finish this. You told us to make sure that you finish today, and so we're going to make sure you finish. And Alyssa Clark hopped in as an impromptu pacer. She ended up doing almost 40 miles when she was not planning on running today. But I think it's that, like, and my entire crew just, like, rallied. They stayed up the entire night. I got into Pointed Rocks and basically had to like sleep for an hour and really doubted if I was going to make the 6 miles to the finish. But yeah, it was a very different experience of racing, but I think it was very important for me to kind of get slapped upside the head a bit.
To say you've really experienced it all in a year, you know, like you went from 50K to 100-miler to like just kind of a gutsy 100-miler finish, which I think anyone that's done ultras has had a day like that. And there's a lot of respect in the community for just finishing what you started, even when it's not your day. Yeah, just sort of like zooming out at all of that. I mean, obviously you came into this race thinking you're going to run about, 10 hours faster.
Yeah, honestly.
And Kelly, your agent, and Cliff, your coach, they're both amazing people and very experienced. And you have a lot of people in your corner that have really had to dig deep and probably had these moments and sort of like appreciate the value of them. Did you feel like you had a why when you were out there?
Ooh.
For finishing?
I feel like at a lot of moments, I was almost just like, it was just that like keep moving forward. It was almost like searching for a why in it, because sometimes it feels a little bit silly to be like, man, it's 2 a.m. Why am I still out here doing this to like slog, like 30-minute miles? But I don't know. I think especially with a race like Western States, just that, I don't know. It was really important for me to finish this one. Just like, this race means a lot to me, even though it was not the day that I hoped for. Like, I still really wanted to cross that finish line and like make it to Auburn, finish what I started with it, and know that like an experience like this teaches me just as much about ultramarathoning as a really good day where I'd gone out and had exactly the time that I wanted to have. Like, this is also ultramarathon.
Yeah, totally. I mean, yes, there's a lot to be said for executing a plan, but a plan is only a plan.
Yeah.
You know, you still have to go do it.
Well, and that's it too. I think just like showing people that like, yeah, even pros sometimes like get absolutely trashed, and like, I don't know, maybe that's it. Is like, I don't know. It's not even like proving to myself. I was just like, I just wanted to see if I could make it.
Did you have moments like, you know, coming over the escarpment or just like going through the canyons where you're sort of like, this is what it's all about? Like, I feel like I'm doing it. Like, was there moments where it was all coming together?
Yeah, it's funny. Like, that actually was like our team's motto of like, this is what it's all about. I think in reference to like not only getting to see some of the really like famous parts of the course, like, and because this was the first time that I got to see the course today. And so that was really cool of like coming up on all these areas that I'd heard about and be like, oh yeah, like, this is the cool part, like getting like a high five from Scott Jurek at like mile, I don't know, 90 something in the middle of the night. Like that's super cool. Like it's aspects of that, but it's also like being in that deep like Hurt Locker and just being like, yeah, this is what it's about. And like, we're going to make it through.
Yeah, so I mean, I think one thing that a lot of us in trail running kind of recognize is it's a different kind of pain, right, than running your marathons. But you've had that experience to both ends of the spectrum at this point. You've run, obviously, some very aggressive marathon times, and then also now a pretty long 100-mile effort here at Western States.
Like, you could say the longest of the entire pro field.
Like, I want you to take like the runners at home like through the spectrum of what it's like to run that sharp end of pain versus this dull, achy, long pain, as someone described it. Like, what did it feel like to you out there? What you were like shocked by of like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting it to feel like this, or something that really got your attention of like, oh, okay, these 100-milers are no joke.
I don't think I was prepared for it. Like the section coming basically from Green Gate up to Pointed Rocks, like my whole body just started shutting down. Basically, like Alyssa was having to, much like you would a toddler that was like misbehaving, anytime like my legs were giving out from under me, and so she would grab me by the back of my vest and kind of yoink me back up because like I kept just like going down, my knees were buckling under me. And yeah, I've never gotten to that point in a marathon before. I can absolutely say where like my whole body was just like not like game over, man. But even just like that aspect of when we came into Pointed Rocks and like I was at my absolute physical max and mental max and somehow still coming back around, like that was actually pretty cool to experience. So like almost like multiple like deaths and rebirths within a race.
That is 100-mile running.
Yeah.
Right there in a nutshell is you will die multiple times, you will be rebirthed multiple times. Is there anything out there that like kind of got you back into the good graces? Like you're like, okay, it was seeing my crew kind of pulled me back out of it and brought me to something.
Yeah.
What were the things out there that you were like really holding on to?
Honestly, a big one. My parents came out for this, and they somehow found a way to go down to Rucky Chucky and see like my mom like slipped a little like prayer medal into my vest and like gave me a big hug and whatnot. And like that actually, I was shocked. Like I started crying there and just like was like, oh yeah, like I can do this.
That's really sweet. Do they come out to a lot of your races? Or?
They try to, yeah. But they were both so nervous about me doing this, like, because I think to them, like, 100 miles is far too far for any human to go. And so, like, I don't know. It really meant a lot to me that they were willing to come out and watch it because I know it terrifies them.
Well, and it sort of confirmed it because they're like watching you go through all this, and it's so different than anything you've done before.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I think my mom, because they were watching me like go across the river, and my mom was like, "What is this race?"
A lot of people ask that. We asked that.
Yeah,
a lot too.
I was asking that of myself. Never have I done a river crossing where I was fully submerged like that.
What was the experience like of just being out on course? And there's sections where you're totally alone. I saw you Devil's Thumb, and I thought you looked really good. And you were running like a very sort of within yourself race at that point. And then you come through like Forest Hill, and it's absolute chaos. But then you're sort of like back in your head and back in these moments. Like, what was that like? Because that's also very different than being a road marathon. You have people lining the course. You're sort of like steady state, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I actually really love the calm sections of it. Like, I think that's why I kind of seek out trail running. Like, I love that stillness. My Satisfy athlete manager, Kyla, was basically giving me crap because I don't listen to music when I do these. And she was like, I don't know how you do all of that without any sort of like distraction in it. But it's like, that is kind of the fun part of like really getting to, I don't know, see what's around you. Like, it's pretty wild coming through the high country and like through the canyons. Like, they're beautiful areas. And I don't know, it's nice getting to see it and observe all of it.
Yeah, I remember interviewing you at Black Canyon, and you were like, people listen to music? That's okay? Like, that's allowed? Like, it was just so contrary to...
I know, it's funny. I actually did have an iPod loaded up, like, just in case I wanted to at any point. But I think once once things started really going south, I almost was like, I want to sit in the pain. Like, I didn't want anything to, like, distract me from it.
I mean, that's interesting, too. And I think that's, like... I mean, one of the biggest things that you learn from these things when you have days that go wrong is how much pain you can handle and like where you can go and come back from. Do you feel like you sort of unlocked something through this experience? Like,
No.
you just suffered?
No, I think I barely survived this by the good grace of all the people here supporting me. I don't think I'm like a fundamentally changed person. I'm like, oh yes, now I know I'm tough enough to do that. Like, I think it just like, I don't know, maybe that's it. When you're like truly in it, I think you just like find a way through. It's not necessarily like a better version of yourself. It's just you that is like stubborn enough to not stop.
Which you probably already knew that about yourself anyways, but I do feel like there is that value in being like, I can do it. Like, it's so hard in the moment, but then you're done. Like, now you're done, right?
Yeah. No, and I think it's that too, of just being able to like, I think there's something really cool about like yesterday morning, I was like, I'm going to run 100 miles today. And technically I did not finish it in 24 hours, but I did run 100 miles, which I'm very proud of myself for. I've never done that. And yeah, now I was able to accomplish something that I set out to do. And when it got really tough, I didn't give up. And I think that matters to me.
I got to ask, what was more daunting, the starting line of the Olympic trials or the starting line of Western States?
It's a lot darker, the starting line of Western States. Honestly, and this is nothing against the start line of Western States, there were more people at the Olympic trials, so that was slightly more daunting. I think there were like 369 here, and there was over 400 for that one. I think 400 very scary marathon ladies, like sometimes, can eclipse all the friendly trail runners out here.
Who are you most excited to run with?
Ooh, who was I most excited to run with? Honestly, like, it was really cool to get to run a little bit with Abby Hall going up the escarpment. Like, she absolutely kicked my ass once we started going downhill. But I don't know. I really admire her as an athlete, fellow Flagstaffer. I know she had a tough day out there, but like, I don't know. She's someone that I really look up to in the sport. So it was cool getting to run side by side with her for a little bit.
Absolutely. And speaking of the escarpment, that is definitely one of the highlights of Western States. People love the escarpment. What was your favorite part of the course that you were like, wow, this was completely not like I expected, and your favorite part? Those are the two things.
Like, the escarpment definitely is up there. I've never had that before where it's like everybody's so close around you. It feels like the Tour de France or something. Yeah, I would say that was probably the best I felt all day as well. So like, yeah, I'm going to stick with that one.
You're like 4 miles in. I got this, guys. This is fine.
Either that or like, hear me out. As a road runner, I love getting to finish on the road and the track. That really just like catered to my soft soul.
You felt home again.
Yeah, exactly. The minute we turned onto Robbie Point and like going up, I was like, oh, thank God, asphalt.
Totally. I don't have to watch my feet. I don't have to watch my feet anymore, right?
I know, exactly.
Oh my God. Couple like hard-hitting questions. Favorite aid station food out there? What was the thing that you were like gravitating towards?
Ooh, it definitely shifted throughout it, but we really slammed some like peanut butter pretzels. I was doing a lot of ginger ale because my tummy was hurting. It was fun like seeing all the different aid stations. Like some of them were really lit. Like but no, it was cool getting to see all this stuff. Actually, my favorite aid station one was getting to brush my teeth at one of the later ones. They were all excited because I was the first person to brush my teeth that day.
Is that the first time you brushed your teeth in a race?
That is absolutely the first time I brushed my teeth in a race.
It's kind of life-changing, right?
Oh my God. I was like, I felt like a new woman.
Well, and it is funny because all those things are so different, even eating real food, right? Like the heat trading. I know that's something that you've worked on a lot. Like it is a ton of new information.
Exactly,
and racing. Do you feel like there's anything you're really proud of, other than finishing, walking away from this experience?
I think I am really proud of just like, I think after things really were going south at Forest Hill, and like getting back running with Alyssa, but just the fact that we were able to like actually have quite a bit of fun and like we're just yapping for a long time. Like I think it's pretty daunting to stare down like 38 miles when you're feeling at your absolute limit. But we were just like joking around. We met a bunch of people. We're trying to be like as friendly as possible to the aid station workers. Like I think it was that, like trying to maintain a positive attitude.
Yeah, and that is the sort of thing where you just don't know how you're going to be in that moment.
Yeah, because I think it was that. My fear is that I'm like going to act like an absolute asshole like when things are getting really tough. And so I was happy that I'm like, okay, we were still able to like be like happy-go-lucky.
Go, Molly. Good job, Molly.
Yeah.
All right, Molly, final question. You've experienced Western States.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to come back to that start line? Or is it too early to say?
You are asking me that after I have just death marched the last 45 miles of this. I am not answering that right now. Give me at least a day
for some people,
to
it's like, I got to come back and do this better. Other people, it's like, I don't want to talk about it. But we got to ask
I think
if
if
people want to
Cliff
know.
had let me drop at 60, I would have been like, hell yeah, we're coming back and finishing the job. I think after spending the entire night walking the back half of the course, I'm like, I need to give myself a week in Wisconsin to sit on a pier and drink and just like not think about running for a while.
That is very fair.
Absolutely fair.
Hey, you've seen the whole course now, at least.
I have seen the entire course. Most of it was dark.
We'll call this recon for another year. Yet
Yeah.
to be determined what year that might be. Thank you, Molly, so much for joining
Thanks,
us.
guys.
Go get some rest, and we will we'll keep calling these runners in.
It's great to see you, Molly.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome. So on that note, we did have a handful of runners cross the finish line here. Let's go through some of our finishers that popped in over the last little bit while we were talking to Molly here. What a fun interview. Absolutely love chatting with Molly every single time.
I'm so grateful she was willing to chat with us. You sort of wonder, like, at the end of a long day like that, how people are doing. And I feel like Molly's, like, doing really well, and that's impressive. It's a long day out there.
Absolutely. So while we were talking to Molly, we had Gang Quinn finish. We had Mark Stillwell finish. We had Luke Longo, Glenn Redpath, David Michael, and Mei Yang all cross the finish line. As we see behind us the festivities, we've got one more there. Let's see that runner at 275. Let's see on there. Awesome. Congratulations to this runner out there.
It is so fun to see, this guy coming around the track here has some speed in his legs.
That was Ken McKee that just crossed. And someone is hitting the track as though this is the first quarter mile of the day, not the last quarter mile of
I think
the day.
they're Molly's spirit animal. They hit the track and they're just like, yes.
I was wondering if Molly felt more comfortable hitting the track and being like, oh my God, this is going to be so easy. It's just, it's a half a track length, you know? But I'm sure this was probably the slowest quarter she's ever run. That's Jeff
Warm-up.
Paradise making their way in. And it looks like we have... Awesome. There's Jeff coming across the line now. To try to keep things in order and to help us on this, we've got a little crawler you can see on the bottom there that we're going to make sure that every runner, even though if we're having a conversation or we might possibly miss one, that crawler is going to show every runner as they cross the finish line. And we're going to make sure we get all the rest of these 369 runners here to Placer High who started this race.
I do love the morning, Zach. I feel, I think all of us get a second win, no matter how much or little sleep that you've gotten. But, I do love seeing people come in with their crews. They have big smiles on their face. The sun's coming up. It's sort of like you can forget a lot of what you've been going through during the night and, new day, new legs, or something like that.
Yeah, no, and honestly, for us, it's a new day. We got a little bit of rest. I think, Hillary, this is probably more rest than you and I have ever had coming into our little stint here before the Golden Hour crew shows up. You know, it's Western States it's more than a day, and I think the second day for me, this new life is always the most exciting part of the day. I love to hear the stories. I love to see these runners kind of overcome all 900 and, you know, sorry, not 900, 99.9 miles of
Feels
this
like
course.
900.
Feels like 900. My
Ask Molly
goodness.
how long that felt yet.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's really special, and yeah, just a moment of celebration to finish comfortably. You know, like you're not quite running down the clock just yet. You get to take it all in with everybody that helped you get there, and this really is such a team sport, and you see that when people hit the track. You know.
Yeah, and this is, again, to that point, this is also a reason why I love being here at the finish line with you every year, Hillary, is that we do get to see these runners come through, and my favorite part is that they get to come through with their friends, their families, those who, you know, got them to this point. And I've always had the debate amongst friends is when you cross the finish line, do you cross the finish line solo as yourself, or do you want everybody at the finish line with you? And I know that different strokes, different folks, everyone does their own thing. Even if I won the race, I would want my entire crew crossing that line with me. Like, there is something about hitting that track and doing it all together. Like, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. You know, they got me to this point, and so I want to celebrate that finish with them. And just to kind of like say thank you to them. You know, that's my own personal thing. What would you do?
I think it depends. I think, you know, there's like for the elites, I don't love it when they cross with their pacer, because I think you should have that moment to bring it all in. But I do think once we get into more where I sit, you know, like sub-elite,
the rest of us,
then it really is about acknowledging all the people that got you on your way. And so whoever feels like the person to have in that moment, I think I love seeing it, because it sort of gives you insight into both the person and their race. Right. And just like some people want to just race alone. There's people that rock up here and just rely on aid stations and don't have a huge crew. And then there's people that are rolling like 20 deep, you know?
Yeah, and as we just saw some of our runners crossing the finish line, you'll see them with and without pacer crew. That to me is always, speaking of Michaela Holst Blomqvist over here. I really hope I got that correct.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, I feel like, you know, the runners prior to that who are coming in solo, I just so much respect to anyone who shows up, especially our international athletes who are showing up and they are deciding to run this, you know, on their own, without pacers, without crew, just drop bags and volunteers, which brings you to the point of like, how important are the volunteers here at this race?
I mean, unmatched. I think Western States has the best volunteers of any race in the entire world. You can't even fight me on that, because it's just the truth, right? Like, people come out here and volunteer for decades, and they know exactly how to patch runners up. I was at a Devil's Thumb yesterday, and they were just like, no drop zone, you know, and like just so amped to keep the runners going and moving and troubleshoot. And I feel like that's the sentiment across the board on this course. And people realize how long and how hard it is to get into this race, and they want to see you finish at all costs, right? They're going to do everything in their power to get you across the finish line.
It can take a lot of years to get back to a start line, or to the start line for the first time here at a race like this. Let's celebrate this runner coming in here. That is Lauren Sewell.
From Siloam Springs, Arizona. 34 years old. Great to see you finishing there, Lauren. Looks like she's got someone there who's also pretty stoked. Pacer. It's nice, too, when you have the time to take the photo. Like, these are the memories that you're going to have for the rest of your life, right? Like, these are the moments.
It's funny, kind of, you see the different stages of Western States. And, like, luckily, over the years, I've gotten to experience this start line quite literally from first to last finisher, you know, in its entirety. And it is, to me, kind of fun to see the different phases. You've got the grand hoopla of the women up to the women's top 10, from your first male finisher to your women's top 10. And it is such a spectacle. It's so much excitement. And then quite literally after that, it just really kind of dies down. And I wouldn't say it dies down. I would say it's distilled down to kind of those runners who are having great days, really pushing themselves, finding new limits, or possibly runners who have just gone through, like Molly, who have just gone through something that we know Molly is capable of winning this race, you know, if she nails the right day and has the experience that she's capable of having. But we have, you know, all these runners who are either having their best day or the not so great days, and they are just really reveling in those moments. And then we get to celebrate this new dawn and these runners who are just loving the fact that they were out here at Western States. And very soon, the golden hour.
Yes. I mean, we are fast approaching there. That is certainly one of our, arguably just as important and as special as seeing the leaders come through yesterday evening. Just that golden hour. And thinking of all the hours that these runners have been out here for, like to be coming across now, we have Adam Kapani who's making his way around the track. You can just see it on their faces, right? It's like this, I don't know, relief mixed with trying to soak it all in. And it's like, unlike anything else, I think only happens when you run 100 miles and you're so sleep deprived that everything in you is just like, I can't believe I made it here.
Yeah, I mean, the gratitude of being able to hit this track. I mean, I could only imagine that feeling of being at the start line and just like imagining this track, that this, you know, the iconic Placer High track and making your way onto it. I could only just imagine how so many of these runners are just like waiting for that moment. And here it is, they get to celebrate it. Speaking of celebrating it, we've got runner coming in here, crossing our finish line. Ooh, with a little hill click, Adam Kopany.
I love Adam's got in his fun facts that he once ate 60 chicken wings in one sitting.
That is a feat.
That's a claim to fame.
That is a feat for sure.
Oh my gosh. Now, congratulations, Adam. Thanks to all of you who are following along with us on the broadcast and cheering in all of our runners. You know, we're grateful for your support. The runners couldn't do it without you. I feel like they can feel the love, right? Like it's just as much a part of the experience. And for those of you who are watching, I hope someday you get the chance to come here in person and be part of it in some way, whether it's running, volunteering, pacing, crewing. There's a lot of ways to be involved in Western States. But in the meantime, we're so happy to have you here with us.
Yeah. If you can't be here in person, then you get to be here. Thank you to the team behind the live stream, all of Mountain Outpost for helping produce this, and Billy and the rest of the team. You know, like we get to take this amazing experience and give it to the world. Hillary, what was the first year you were at Western States?
2019.
2019.
Yeah.
I can date that one a little bit. 2013.
I was going to say you probably got me by a few years. I'm Canadian, Zach. It took me a while to make my way down. Okay,
you had a longer way to go than me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
What stands out to you about 2013?
So 2013 was a year that I came out here to help support another event, and I ended up just passing by, and I was like, oh yeah, that Western States race that I've heard about, and like I've honestly like wanted to go see kind of what it was all about. And you know, I showed up,
just dropped in.
I just dropped by because I was in the area, and I went to Green Gate. I'm pretty sure I went to Green Gate for the very first time. I was just like, huh, interesting. And a local, you know, friend runner I knew from Salt Lake, Carl Meltzer, was out running, and he iconically hates pacers and crew. And I went from Green Gate down to the river.
He has a reputation for being a purist.
For not wanting anyone out here. And he was having a not great day. And I just saw him down at the river, and I was like, hey, Carl, what's up, man? And he's like, oh, dude, you want to just take me to the top to Green Gate? Like, I'm just having the worst day ever. And I was like, okay. Like, I didn't even know it was called pacing. I just thought I was like walking with a friend up this hill. And I was hooked, man. I think I've been here every year except for 2 years since then. Both years because I was racing Bryce 100 back when it was in the spring. So, yeah, absolutely love this race, and I've seen it in its entirety. But what I can say is that everything you think you know about this race, you don't know until you're here. Like, that's what this race is all about.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is, and I love this runner and pacer coming around the corner because they are clearly excited to be here. My favorite thing is the day before during check-in when you can see the people that are here for the first time or in Olympic Valley for the first time.
The awe in the eyes.
And the, like, you know, you meeting your heroes and you realize that it's just you see Killian or you see these people walking down the street and you can just see all the excitement and emotion on everyone's faces. And I kind of think that's really special because there's so few times in life where we're almost starstruck, not by a person, but sort of like an experience.
Yeah, and I think Palisades really cultivates that just because it is such a, literally a tiny little,
It's a fishbowl.
It's a little fishbowl, and you cannot go out without seeing other people, and people don't want to go out without seeing other people. I think that's kind of what makes this fun, is this is, the trip to Mecca where you're going to see all your friends, and it becomes a yearly trip where you're like, oh my God, it's like the family reunion, the Western States family reunion, I can't wait.
It really is.
And it's just, it's so special to come out here and to experience it. So yeah, no, I do agree with that, Hillary. It is the community around it. Also, something that I absolutely love, is seeing the relief of these runners as they come across the finish line. That excitement turns into pain and fear during the race, and then it turns into relief here as they come across that finish line, as we welcome another runner here to get that buckle that so many of us covet here in the sport. Mr. Philip Sanderson, welcome to Placer High, and congratulations, you are a Western States 100-mile finisher. Hillary, do you have a Western States buckle? You got the Hard Rock buckle. I was there for that one.
I got the Hard Rock buckle. I do not, and I think it's because when I came out to this race, I fell in love with being part of it.
Right.
And I've always loved that experience. And then I thought there's people that have waited so many years to run it, and I actually just love being part of it. And so that was, I actually don't even put my name in the lottery because I know that I love this part. But that said, now I live in California, and I think that has made me a better runner. And now there's a piece of me that's like, ooh, this
but
actually seems challenging. Could I? Right. Whereas before, growing up in Canada, the trails there are just a collection of rocks and roots. And so this is about as far as you could get from that experience.
Yeah, I will say there are some sections of this course that are a lot rockier and rootier than you would think. I've been out here for the Western States training camp is one of my favorite things to do because you do get to come out and be a part of it. And I know that most years I already know I'm not in at that point because I haven't made it into the lottery, or I'm not getting a ticket anytime soon. It would take a lot of wrong turns for someone like me to get a ticket. But yeah, I think that
you did have some lottery luck not that long ago, Zach Marion.
I mean, yes, I fortunately and unfortunately was in the lottery, and I'm just going to keep putting in every year till I get to come back and do this race. But to your point, sometimes it's serving the community that is more important. I got to talk to Tim Tollefson last night, and we talked about kind of that decision to decline the entry to Western States this year to better support something is so meaningful to me here in the live stream, and bringing and telling these stories. It's why would you not run the race just to, help with the live stream? And to me, it's because I get the chance to tell 369 stories. I'd rather not be one and tell 369 others, rather than just be an experience on the track or trail, just like everyone else. That's just where my heart lies right now. And to your point, you don't even enter the lottery because that's where you want to be. I'm foolish enough to continue entering because for some reason I do want to get to this finish line at some point.
That's your heartbreak hill.
I've had one failed experience, but that's what happens when you get in on a week's notice and you're not trained for Western States. Don't recommend that route.
We have a couple finishers just crossing the line here. We have David Brownrigg coming across the finish from Flushing, Minnesota. And then Michael Yanchuk is on the track as well, coming around with a little bit of a crew. Shout out to all of our runner cams as well. These guys, I was just watching them go back and forth, and I know some of them track their distances and actually rack up significant mileage going back and forth, just bringing us these really special dynamic shots of the runners coming in and getting to sort of experience that moment with them. I think
Yeah.
it's really special.
So my first experience with the live stream was running cameras. Billy reached out and was like, hey, we need some idiot who's going to run up the escarpment while holding a camera. And then also, also, can you go over here and can you go over here and do you want to do this? And you just get sucked into it because like you get to, it honestly is the coolest experience because you get to be a part of the race without being a part of the race. And like, I'll never forget chasing Jim Walmsley down Forest Hill on his first year, when he set the record. And it was just an incredible experience to just be there and be a part of it. I did end up getting 38 miles that day with a significant amount of vert.
That's kind of crazy.
It was the Western States 50K. Just come volunteer and you get your own experience. Michael Yanchuk, congratulations for making it here to Placer High, crossing that finish line, getting your buckle. Oh,
incredible.
Also the history that is here at this course, not just in, how many years this course has been run as the iconic first 100-mile race here in the U.S., but the legends that just are walking across the track at any given moment or traipsing up and down Palisades, or you see them running or crewing a friend at Forest Hill. It is just an amazing experience to just have so much access to the history and the personalities of the sport.
I love how Michael called out his wife and crew captain, his pacers, his coach, just all the people that were there supporting him, and you see them all there at the finish line with him. So he knew they were going to be part of the journey, and they were. But yeah, I mean, to your point, Zach, I was just looking at Diana Fitzpatrick, giving giving Michael his buckle and just kind of appreciating the history of the people that are even handing out the awards here, right? Like Magda Boulay is at the finish line right now. You might not recognize all of them, but I guarantee you the person that hands you your medal is a legend in and of themselves. There's a reason they're on that track, and they know exactly what you've gone through to get there.
They don't just allow anyone to hand out medals. This isn't your standard, marathon finish line where some, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed volunteer is just handing out medals. This is to get to this coveted spot of a medal gifter at Western States is quite a
pedigree.
It's a pedigree, absolutely. It's a well honored and respected position. And Magda, honestly, I've thought about this before. When I crossed the finish, I'm like, man, I would love it if it was Magda giving me, because we have such a great little relationship, and I love Magda to death, and she's honestly such an inspiration to me. That would, if I could have anyone. Obviously, I think Craig, because that usually means that you are within the top. In a great position. But if there was anyone else, Magda would be the one that I would absolutely love to have hand me that medal.
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty incredible and a former winner of this race as well. And but yeah, there's just so many people. I always think about even Roby Point last night when we were watching Jen Lichter come up that section. Do you see how many people were lining the road there? But those houses, Hal Hall lives along there. Some of these legends of the sport and Western States live along there, and I've seen every iteration and edition of this race, and just how special that they're still part of it and cheering these runners on, and just the whole community there.
Auburn is a unique little town, I can say, where it is so ingrained in this community, and that's something I really want to shout out are all of the volunteers that come out. And obviously, I'm going to give a huge shout out to the volunteers in the live stream. We have just under 100 volunteers that come out and, sacrifice themselves and their miles and their day and their time to come out and help bring this to life. You can see you'll see runners running around this track all morning long with their gimbals and cameras and making sure that we can celebrate all of these finishes. But really, it's just they're going out there we have runners who will go and camp out at Red Star Ridge the night before just to give us a few 30-second shots of runners on a ridge somewhere. And it is the volunteers that really make this happen and bring all of this together. And that's the community we celebrate. So, thank you. Shout out to anyone who has volunteered. And if you haven't, there's always plenty of spots every year.
We'll take it. We'll take all the help we can get.
If you don't book your Airbnb now, because if you don't make it into the lottery, then you'll absolutely need to be here to volunteer, to spectate, to cheer. and to bring runners like this across the finish line.
This is Stuart Chutter. He is finishing Western States. He is a Canadian, shout out, a berry farmer from Canada.
Well, there you go.
That's right. He ran Crazy Mountain 100 as his qualifier for the last few years, which I've heard is an awesome race. And we're so happy for you, Stuart, from Saskatchewan.
We've talked about Western States quite a bit. Hillary, tell me, what is your favorite race from your neck of the woods, the Great White North in Canada? We had a pretty good race yesterday take place.
Yes.
Yeah, Elsa McDonald absolutely crushed it at, was it Minturn?
The Minotaur.
Yeah, the Minotaur, that's what it is.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely crushed it. Won overall.
There are some, Elsa McDonald is also a legend who's put in some hours on the Western States course and has some history here. But
as few hours as needs be to get that second place finish.
Exactly. But no, I mean, Fat Dog 120 is a qualifier that I've run and used for Hard Rock. And I know I've seen some shirts around here. So if you ever want to check out Canada, those trails are a little different than the Western States course. David
Brown making his way across the track here on that final left-hand turn. Almost insulting that you can enter the track and see the finish line just across the football field, but you have to go all the way around.
No, I love it. I think that's the moment where you get to sort of really...
It's a little celebration.
Yeah. You're so focused before that on getting to this point. And so to finally be able to sort of come up for air and take it all in, I think it's really important for this experience.
Isn't it so fun to see how people choose to celebrate that last little bit, right? Like, is it going to be a dead sprint finish? Is it going to be, I hit it, I'm here, the race is done, I'm just going to walk it in and take it all in? That is it's always fun to see.
Yeah, you do see everything. David's from Alabama and looks like he's run some fun races back east, which is something that I have never really gotten the chance to explore, but I think really cool that you get to see such a variety of terrain and ultras, and he's run over 60 ultra marathons, so he knows a thing or two about finishing an ultra.
Putting eyes back on Quarry Road here.
Yeah, you see runners
Speaking of
making their way
legends
down.
of the sport, Hal Kerner, Scott Jurek. You'll probably see them pop onto on the screen here. You hear Scott Jurek in the back?
Yeah.
You can't miss him. Yeah, that's been a really fun thing about the live stream this year is I think we got to a few more places than we've ever been. And realistically, I think this was my personal goal for the year was to try to get Quarry Road because I know we just get such a big miss not having a lot of access or really any access to Green Gate or Quarry Road. But this year we were able to work it out and get a camera out there. We were going to try to interview Hal and Scott, but by the time we got cameras out there and the runners had already made their way through, we just never found time to get back out there to talk to them because it was just
it goes by pretty fast and furious.
Oh, it was just we were absolutely slammed here at the track when the runners came through. Let's talk about what a race it was. Yesterday.
I felt like you probably felt this too, but I was so nervous for both Vincent and for Jennifer, just knowing they were pushing so hard to get these course records, especially.
Yeah.
And I felt it for them. I couldn't imagine how they were feeling, especially Jen with being, a minute and a half over Courtney's record, give or take.
Yeah. I mean, I think that in Jen also it being her first 100-mile race, obviously we know she can do very, very well. I mean, she got herself a golden ticket, won Black Canyon in a record-setting fashion. We knew she was capable of doing really well, but there's always that massive question mark between miles 64 and 100 that you're like, how are they going to handle this? Because it's a different race. It's a whole different type of situation. But yeah, what an incredible race from her and the rest of the top 10 on both sides. I think the men's, we couldn't get the interviews done until I think the entire top 10 were in because it was just one after the other. And Dylan was just like, no, hold, we got more coming.
Well, and then with the women, I mean, Jen was 11th and just missed out on that top 10 overall. And then the women's field is the fastest top 10 we've ever seen by maybe an hour. I was looking at the clock as I was finishing up and I was doing the posts on the Western States channel of the top 10 women. And I was like, it's only 10 o'clock. It's wild. In past years, these times would have won the race, and it wasn't that long ago. It was only a few years ago. I always think that it's just like where the sport is right now. Just to your point, sort of like seeing these people execute such a smart race. It's never a given, and you can be an incredibly talented runner, and we saw some incredibly talented runners yesterday, but there's so many other factors that go into having your day, you know? And that's really, like, I think the hardest part is it's not just about how talented you are or how much you've trained or how fit you are or any of that. It's like everything has to line up out there. And we saw a lot of people that showed up at that start line ready to throw down, and then just like for whatever reason, something goes sideways, and it could be out of your control, it could be in your control, a decision you made. But to pull it all together and have that day to break a course record and to have the men's and women's go down on the same day, I think that's unprecedented. Liam and I were talking about that.
It seems to every year, I feel like you and I are sitting here going, wow, what happened yesterday? And I can't believe we had that kind of day, like unprecedented, never going to happen again. And yet here we are, I think for the third or fourth year in a row, having that conversation of, wow, can you believe it? It happened again. And it makes
deja vu, or is everyone just getting stronger and stronger?
It's been, obviously we talked about like my first, Western States back in the day and kind of how it's evolved since. And, I've had friends who have run one year, placed fourth overall, and then ran 2 hours faster the next year and still placed fourth. And it's just like, what is it? Like, I ran a time that should have gotten second place the year I got last year, and now I'm fourth again. And some runners just seem to continue getting faster, like Ryan Montgomery. And you're just like watching that Mr. Consistency come through.
All right, we had another finisher come across. That was Francisco Colon, finishing Western States with a great crew. Look at that crew. They all have the shirts.
I love that he gave his phonetic pronunciation as Chief Francisco Perez Colon, a.k.a. PC.
Put some respect on that.
Yeah, he is Chief.
Well, born and raised in Puerto Rico, 28 years of active duty service in the Air Force. So I suppose that is very fitting.
Yeah, absolutely. 41 marathons under his belt. Now 42 ultra marathons under his belt. Congratulations, Francisco, making your way here to Placer High to get that coveted buckle. One day, Hillary, it will be mine. There aren't a lot of, I'm not a buckle chaser, really. Like, I have some cool ones. I'm like, oh, this is really kind of cool to have.
Pretty beautiful.
But this is one that I'm like, man, this, like, I love this one. Like, this one, the Leadville one is really exciting, obviously, because it's massive. And it's just very Western. I think my favorite one is my Bear 100 buckle. It's the only one, like, I just wear around all the time just because I like it.
But Western States is the original buckle, and like Shannon Weil and Mo Livermore came up with the idea of having the buckle based on the Tevis Cup, and worked with Comstock, which is a local company, to create them. They're all handmade. Like, it is really, truly the most incredible buckle. And when I was sort of deep diving into the history of Western States last year, read Shannon Weil's book, Buckle Fever, if you haven't. It's amazing, and there's so many fun stories. And she's got photos of the sketches and sort of the idea behind it, and it's like quite cool to see how that's become the gold standard for races. Like, for me, my Hard Rock buckle is like the coolest thing I own, but like, it wasn't a thing, right? Like, Western States sort of made that this like identifying feature of a finisher. And
right.
I was at Devil's Thumb yesterday, and there were so many people that have been volunteers for 2 decades that have belt buckles from the 80s and 90s, and I'm like, that is a flex. That is incredible.
Back when you could sign up, a month beforehand, like send mail in a check. And I think that it's definitely, speaking of some of those sponsors like Comstock, like, so amazing to me that also, like, the buckles you get here at Western States quite literally cost more than the actual race entry itself. So a huge thank you to Comstock for always providing the buckles year after year for, since the inception of this race, really, that, it's something that we can all have that is just a memory of the day. And I think it's become this kind of like, oh, hang up your buckles, but quite literally I believe that they were kind of like they were used. They were something that, like, they were giving them because people were using them, like the Tevis Cup, like, oh, everyone's going to need a belt buckle, you know? So yeah, I absolutely love that they do that here, and they started that tradition because it's very fun to have those hanging up in my house now. And I was like, I always did wonder, like, where did this come from? Why buckles, belt buckles?
I know. Well, I think it is from the horse race.
Yes.
Right? Like that, and that is sort of a cool piece of the history of Western States that has then become an identifying feature of ultras. But it's, just really, really special to see all these runners coming around this final place and earning that coveted buckle. And, we don't quite know yet what the finisher rate is going to be, but when I checked, the DNF rate was quite low, and it does seem like there's going to be a lot of finishers this year. Like it's still noticeably cool on the track right now as we're sitting here for, the morning of Western States in Auburn. Usually it's already heating up very quickly when the sun comes up.
I remember, or I don't remember a time where I was ever sitting here at the finish line thinking, wow, I'm cold. I should put my puffy jacket on and wear that quite literally all day yesterday. So, I mean, it just speaks to, like, obviously we see a lot of, amazing performances yesterday. I don't know that it's strictly because of the weather. Honestly, I was anticipating a lot more blow-ups. I was thinking, like, oh, it's still going to, like, just because it's a cold year, I think it's going to be an even hotter race because the race is going to be intense because everyone's like, oh, it's cold. We got to go fast. We got to go hard. Everyone is going to, be shooting for a course record on a unicorn year like this. Which is incredible and awesome in and of itself. But the conditions yesterday, absolutely phenomenal for anyone running the race.
I think you're right. I mean, we definitely did see some attrition, and we did see some, sort of issues with people going out hard. And I don't know that people sort of blew up because they went harder with the cool weather. I think it's just 100 miles is really far, and a lot of things can go wrong at any time. We still saw people doing the cooling and heating like protocols out there and a lot of ice. And so, I thought that was kind of fascinating. People still treated it like a hot year, even though it wasn't 110 degrees out there. And it still felt really hot being out there. But yeah, for those of you coming in right now, I'd be curious to know, compared to previous years or just like how it felt out there. I think when you're running, like everyone still felt like it's always hot, right? Those canyons are always hot. The rocks hold on to the heat, and that can last for days. And so even a cool 24-hour period isn't necessarily enough to stop that heat from just reflecting back at you as you're going up and down through there.
And also the exposure here in California, like I never really gave it a lot of weight until I ran this race where I was just like, there's something about running this and just having that heat on you at all times. There's no hiding from the sun out here, and it just will bake you from the outside in.
We have Karen Benway, who's coming across the finish line right now. Victorious, 26 hours, 13 minutes. Getting a big hug from Diana Fitzpatrick as she crosses the finish line. I really see, and to your point of just like how people decide to do the track, Zach, like, she chose to walk with someone close to her and sort of share that experience together. Some people sprint it, some people are, like just different experiences and ways of sort of like having that moment. But great to see her finish strong.
Yeah, always a ton of fun to see all the runners come across in their various ways. Also one of my favorite experiences of Western States, which not a lot of people get to experience, but we're here before, kind of before everything goes up, and just to get to see this whole thing come to life is just so exciting. And we're here. The day before they do a lot of like the infrastructure setup for, the finish line. But as we're setting up here, the studio here for the live stream, but what you don't get to see is the day of the flurry of activity as it all starts to like descend from Palisades down here to the finish line. You can just feel the buzz coming. and it just gets stronger and stronger. The runners hit Forest Hill, and you can just feel it, the tension in the air. And then about a half hour before the leader crosses the finish line, it starts to trickle in. And then by the time you hit that women's top of the podium, it is just an
electric.
It is insane here. I would say third place female to fifth place female probably gets the biggest ovation of the entire crowd here. It is just such, other than probably the golden hour, other than that final finisher, I would say that they get probably the biggest crowd here at Western States, which is so fun to see.
Well, and especially when our entire women's field is finishing an hour earlier than we've seen in the past before, which just speaks to the depth of the field, honestly. And I was sort of looking up some of our, familiar faces in the women's field, their finish times yesterday versus the year before, and it was sort of fascinating. For some of them, they ran 20, 30 minutes faster than they did in 2025 and finished 5 or 6 places further back in the field. And that must be just sort of a mind-boggling thing to wrap your head around. You train so hard. If I PR'd something where, Western States has gotten to the point where if you're on the pointy end of the spear, you are measuring things in gains of minutes, right? You're not measuring in gains of hours. And so if you have sort of a performance where you come in 30 minutes faster than you did last year, you're like, hey, I did great.
What did I get for this?
And
all
then
that training.
I went from whatever place, 4th to 9th or whatever it was, and you're just sort of like, what the heck happened here?
Yeah, I think it was Tyler Green who, after several years of getting faster and faster and faster and just slipping back in the rankings, he was just like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I've given this. I know what I'm capable of here, and I am just going to call it good and stop chasing.
We're going time-based, not place-based, because this is kind of depressing.
This is a slippery slope here. It's definitely... It's insane to watch the field, and honestly, the race that as cliche as it is here for the women's race, I'm
not
here
a cliche, Zach.
I'm
Come
here
on.
for the women's race every single time. I don't want to
on.
I don't want to just say it just because it's it is what everyone's saying right now. But realistically, the women's race has been so exciting year after year after year. We just heard from Molly Seidel a moment ago, and Jen Lichter setting a course record on her first 100-mile debut. It is just absolutely insane what the women are doing here at Western States year after year. And I know we've had those really fun years where we've had so many, of the top 20, half of them were females. Last year or yesterday wasn't a year like that, but still the women's field, like you said, was the fastest women's field in the history of the race. Top 10 by a significant margin.
It's pretty incredible to see. So just on our screen here, I want to direct you over to the aid station. We have Jennifer George, and she is one of Hoka's sponsor spots for this year. And last year, she ran Western States, and she was battling breast cancer, and she'd been through 16 rounds of chemo. And she ended up getting cut off at, I believe, mile 85. So we have been tracking her, and we are so excited to see her still out there comfortably ahead of our next cutoffs and just running really strong. And she's someone that I'm really looking forward to welcoming here on the track in a few hours, because I know for her to come back to this race and sort of have gone full circle with her health and the ability to be out here and to really show up the way that she wants to is very meaningful. So shout out to Jennifer George. And we hope to see you on the track, finishing and getting your buckle soon.
So many runners we're hoping
great
to
stories.
see. Yes, so many
special.
stories that are making their way to the track right now. This is the exciting time, where those final chapters are being written, and how that story ends is not guaranteed. It's still yet to be determined. There are a few chapters left. You've got the Roby, as we have eyes on Quarry Road. You've got the Roby Point chapter, you've got the Pointed Rocks chapter, and you've got the Placer High chapter, all yet to be written.
Well, and just so you guys are sort of keeping an eye on time with us, the cutoff at Quarry Road at mile 90.7 is at 8:40 a.m. And then the following cutoff will be Pointed Rocks, 94 miles at 9:40 a.m. Roby Point, mile 98.9. It's funny, we always say 99. I mean, who's counting at that point? But to be specific, has an 11 a.m. cutoff, or has a 10:38 a.m. cut off, I guess. I don't know if they actually cut you off there. I think by that point you just...
If you make it there,
you need at least like 12 minutes to get to the finish, even if you're hauling.
Yes.
And that's a very challenging last mile because you're going uphill for way more of it than you'd like to.
Oh, if you did not watch it, please scrub back and go see Jennifer Lichter, Jen Lichter, making her way up that last hill. I mean, we all know that girl can climb like
Felt
a
like
billy
it went
goat.
forever too.
You could just literally see that soft ginger step of like, oh, all of this hurts so bad, and it's like, why do they have this hill on Robie Point? You always hear like, oh, once you hit Robie Point, it's like, a downhill shot to the finish. No, it's not.
It's really not. It's the most uphill downhill mile that you'll ever run.
You get one more punch to the face before you get that descent. And honestly, the descent from the White Gate to the finish line is the rudest descent of any race ever. Where I feel like outside of, I think the only time...
Taking it personally here, Zach.
Oh, no, it is so painful how steep that downhill is. And it's a road, so it's like you're running fast, you're running hard.
Like all the hammering that's happened to your quads is just sort of like cumulative at this point, and then it's like, but why?
I wish I could remember exactly who it was. Cody Lend. It was Cody Lend. I was running the year that he had an amazing top 5 performance.
Yes.
We were coming down the hill, and he was just locking up everywhere. Like every step was like cramp, lock up. But he knew he had another runner right behind him, and he was like, I cannot stop. I have to keep moving forward. And you don't know what hurts worse, like slowing down or just letting it ride. Like
it's really kind of at that point 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Like
pain is pain. Every step is going to hurt, so you might as well make them count. That's been my motto.
Get it done faster. Well, speaking of folks that are coming around the corner and into the final little stretch of this course, we've got our next runner making their way in. We've got a few runners on the track here.
We're gonna start to get quite a few runners on the track. Another little bug that we've added this year is we get every runner's number is going to flash on the screen, so we will make sure we get everybody their moment here.
We've got Tony Klink from Auburn, California, crossing the finish line. So fun to have a local out here. I'm sure they have another level of support and also history with these trails.
Way to go, Tony Klink. Congratulations. Also, one of my favorite things about Western States, Tropical John. All morning long.
Totally. I hear him in my sleep. He's just like this voice of the race.
One of my, the scariest things to ever happen to me at Western States was falling asleep on the track and not knowing that they switch over to AJW in the middle of the night, and I could hear AJW waking up to his voice all night long. Just petrified me, to be honest.
I'm going to tell him you said that.
Love you, AJW.
And this is Greg Limeth, another local from Forest Hill, California. Wonder if Greg ran through Forest Hill and was like, I could just stop here. Finishing with a huge contingent of friends and family to welcome him across the line and share the journey with him. That is a squad.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. We got Alex, runner 338, making their way across the track now. Also another cool thing, they allowed poles this year.
I was just going to point that out, and I got distracted when we were looking at the Quarry Road aid station. But that is fun to see, and I am so curious to poll. Sorry, it's early,
you had
guys.
to.
I had
you
to.
had to.
I'm curious to poll our runners and see how they like their polls out there.
Yeah, that's always been something that I've been I don't think there's ever been a race where I've really used poles. I know I've taken them with me out of fear, but I've never actually quite used them.
And it's a tough one because it really is a downhill course in many ways, and we talk about how rentable it is. But I could also see the value when you're really tired of having those poles. And if you are even on technical downhill and you've used poles for stability before, it's, it really can be very helpful, especially in the middle of the night. And interesting to me to see runners still crossing the finish line, carrying them and using them right up to the last few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's, if anything, it just takes a little bit of edge off those steps.
That was Chris Broadhurst crossing the finish line there, I believe, followed by Alex Thompson. Chris coming from Australia, which is a long ways to come, and I'm sure this is a very different experience than the home trails. We also have Anders Jondring from Sweden crossing the finish line. Very international. Something that I love about this race is that with the broadcast, we can reach this larger community and really inspire people from all over the world to come and make the trek out here.
Both the good and the bad thing about having a live stream is you get to show off how awesome this race is and how beautiful it is, and you just get that many more entrants internationally as we've grown our international field. And this, as you may or may not know, the race was broadcast in China this year, which was completely awesome. But it's just
is so cool because I got the chance to be over in China in the fall, and the trail running community there is so vibrant and so just growing like crazy. And so it really excites me that we're able to bring the broadcast to this bigger audience. And I think we're going to see a lot more people applying for that lottery.
Oh, absolutely. There's no way you're not going to. And in fact, again, like to that point, that first year that I came out here and I literally walked out to Green Gate, probably the most unassuming, not exciting aid station out there on the course, because it's such a slog in and everyone usually bypasses it to go to Rucky Chucky. And I was hooked. I was like, no, I gotta come experience this. I gotta be a part of it. So I can only imagine showing off, the escarpment and Forest Hill and all these other amazing places. It's no wonder year after year, there's just record entrants every year.
Yeah. I mean, which is another reason why just coming out here and being part of it, you guys, is to me just as valuable an experience. But yes, it can take people a long time to get into this race. And I think that's why we see such a high finisher rate in general, is if it takes you a decade or it takes you however many years to get into the race, you really value that experience and you're really going to pour everything into it. And I think that's really cool because there are a lot of races we do, a lot of qualifiers, let's say, where it's I don't know, it's not your day. Maybe you just sort of call it, come back another day, right? But this is not that race. This is the race where you will finish no matter what. I mean, chatting with Molly, seeing some of these people come in where it's you might have had a different goal for the day, but at the end of the day, you're going to finish and you're going to get that buckle. And that's the value in the race, is having that whole experience and just...
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a lot of these runners have put years, if not a decade or more, into trying to get to the start line, that there's just no question about whether the finish line is going to be an option or not. I'm going to get there. It's just we don't know what time that is yet.
Sooner rather than later is always nice, but in many ways too, I love that it's the Western States Endurance Run, not race. And I do think that there's an important distinction with that, because for me, it's it's an experience then. And this is what I told myself during Hard Rock when my race fell apart. I was like, I'm running it. I'm not racing it.
Yeah.
But truly, I think these races transcend the race part of it, right? It is just a chance to have this incredible experience, and you might not have it again.
Speaking of experiences, Quarry Road, what an experience to be out there and be supported in the aid station by none other than Scott Jurek and Hal Corner, previous winners of, they've got a couple cougars between them sitting in there.
Just a couple.
Just a few of them, sitting on their mantles. Coming into this aid station, I just could imagine is oh my gosh, is that Jim Walmsley Sr. or Scott Jurek? Who is that? Absolutely awesome. And the knowledge and wealth that they're like giving runners is just it is so awesome. I remember hitting that aid station pacing a friend, and both Scott and Hal were just like, all hands on deck. Let's get you taken care of. Let's get you out of here. This is what, and this was a competitive.
You are in the best hands.
Yeah, this was a competitive runner who was getting themselves to the finish line in a top 10 spot, and it was just this absolute like, what can we do to get you there? Congratulations, Matt Collins, for making it across that finish line. Congratulations.
No, I love just the fact that this race kind of keeps you coming back. I mean, I know Claire Gallagher was out there this year pacing. Max King paced Hao Ha in from Vietnam last night. Jenny Jurek, I just saw her on the screen right there, Scott Jurek's wife. Like, there's so many people that have a connection to this race, and whether you recognize them or not, just knowing that you're in good hands with people that might know a thing or two about where you are.
When you come into this race, you truly become a member of its family, and it does not let you go whatsoever. It just draws you in, and I hope that's something that you viewers feel at home. And I know it's so hard, but yeah, it's definitely. The experience of being here is just so unique in and of itself that you can't help yourself but be drawn to Placer High every year, the last weekend in June.
Yes. No, it's, I don't know that I'd be able to not be here at this race in some way, shape, or form. And for those of you who are just joining us, we have just over an hour left on the cutoff at Quarry Road Aid Station, so we're keeping an eye on that time, and I know runners are also keeping an eye on that as they're looking towards Auburn and doing math, which is never a good idea after this many hours. Math at the best of times, and I just don't get along.
Yeah, no, it's hard to do math for me on the best of days, let alone on just a few hours of sleep the last few nights. Eyes on Quarry Road there as we switch back to the streets, the mean streets of Auburn, crossing that white bridge, making the descent that we talked about earlier here. Huge shout out to our volunteers for going out there and capturing some of these later finishes. We want to celebrate everyone. This is not just an elite race. We talk about them because their performances are so incredibly inspiring. They really teach us what we are truly capable of and what we can do. Rachel Intraken, another just infamous runner at this point that we see all over the place here on, she was, pacing and crewing Addie Bracey. And
did she go back out there after that? That was the word on the street, was she was going to go find another runner and keep getting some miles in.
I would not be shocked. She's got UTMB that she's prepping up for, so let's get that vert, let's get those miles.
Yeah, I mean, she's certainly no stranger to the long days out there. She's probably like, that's it? I just got started.
Yeah, I mean, she's just like, wait, we're only on day one. What are you guys talking about? We got 2 days to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just her mantra of like, why not me? Yeah. And I just love that. I think that it's super inspiring. But what even more inspiring than that is, the why not we? It is us all together working towards collectively getting to this finish line and getting these runners who are out still on the course, 7:30 in the morning, 26 and a half hours in, on the Sunto clock there to get us to this point of the day where the sun is coming up. We've got the final moments of chill in the air before it starts to warm up again. But these runners are really making their way in. Let's get them all in here before we celebrate that golden hour that is just, the chills. The chills are already happening.
We have another runner that just hit the track, Jessie Morton Langhug from Utah. And she looks really strong.
Try to find some eyes on that runner if we can. There we go.
Yeah, she looks really strong. Look at her go. It must feel really good to be able to finish feeling like, not only have you put everything out there, but to look and feel strong in those final minutes and be able to appreciate what your body's done for you.
I feel like if I'm that person who doesn't make it in the time that I want to make it in the time, I'm gonna like really take take my time those last few hours and make sure I come in nice and strong and not broken down. Maybe take a nap,
You're trying to
Rest
time
up.
it for that last hour. So
I
you
just
have the
happened to be the
biggest
final
audience.
finisher. Like, oh no, I rolled my ankle fighting it. It's only a matter of time before we're fighting for DNF or
DFL.
DFL positions. No, please, after you.
It's fun hearing the energy on the track as these runners come around the corner. Our studio backs right onto the finish line here, so we got a great view.
It is starting to get louder
Yeah.
and louder. We can hear the cheers it's growing. It's growing, Hillary. It's coming.
It's coming. Congratulations, Jesse, on finishing your Western States race. I hope you get to soak in that moment. But yes, 7:35, not too many more hours left, you guys. Heading into those golden hours very shortly, which I know is a favorite part of the race for all of us.
Yeah, we saw earlier out on Quarry Road, that aid station was getting packed up. I know they're getting ready to break everything down here soon. Next on that hit list of breakdown is going to be Pointed Rocks. Man, that to me is the nail biter. There's actually a pretty good finish rate for if you've made it to Pointed Rocks. You're more than likely going to make it here to the finish. The attrition rate diminishes quite significantly at that point. So that's the one that I'm like kind of keeping my eyes on as we keep our eyes on the finish line here, celebrating Miguel Pena making their way across that finish line. Runner 278, congratulations.
That's awesome. We
Houston,
could really
Texas.
hear Miguel's crew and everyone cheering him in. There's a lot of cowbells for that.
Yeah, he was well beloved, that's for sure, out of Houston, Texas, making his way here to the finish line. That looks like 26-hour finishers here making their way in.
Jeffrey Gold on the track. From Portola Valley, California. Giving it every last drop as he comes around these final corners of the longest track workout of his life.
I gotta say, this might take most well-dressed start line bib pickup photo. Full-on suit.
Oh, yeah. Incredible.
Suit,
Not
and some
messing around.
cufflinks. That just tells me he came to do business.
Yep.
That's what that
Taking
tells
care
me.
of business.
And taking care of business, he is making his way around the track on the final left-hand turn, that bend. We're about to see the drummers are gonna be making their way here.
That's right.
That's a fun little in-person experience that we get here on the track. Let's go, Jeff. Congratulations, Jeff.
Ran his first qualifier at Leadville in 2013. So, this is a journey, right?
That was a year that 2013, the year that I ran Leadville 100. Man, first 100 under. I should say in my legs, not under my legs. It's still in there a little bit.
Still in your legs, yeah.
Absolutely. Also, a fun little thing, Hoka giving out flowers to all the finishers.
I saw that. That's
That is
beautiful.
one of my favorite things.
There was like a florist shop set up on the track last night with all of these bouquets lined up to give everybody. It's a nice little touch.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge shout out to Hoka. Personally, they have been just so great with our team and working with the race to make sure that these stories get told to everyone. That is Barrett Langton making his way across the finish line. Sounds like we're getting word from some of our producers that the China crew reached out to us to let us know that they had watch parties all around China that were watching the race and celebrating the the race yesterday. Man, just the way that this race can permeate the entire world at this point. It's one of few races that just the entire trail world, not just the community, the world, kind of converges in on this day and watches and celebrates Statesmas, if it were.
Well, I mean, it is the original 100-miler, and I think because of that, there's like the lore attached to it. There's the prestige of finishing or even getting to be part of the experience. There's a fascination with the history. It's there's not many races that have sort of the layers to them. And when you're out on the Western States course, I know my husband Billy always says it's like a museum out there, you know, like you're just seeing history, whether it's, you know, pieces of the old mining towns or the parts of the trade routes that you're traveling. Like these trails have their own stories, you know, and I think that's really what makes it so special. Trying to imagine horses going through some of those sections. I've never made it out to watch the Tevis Cup, but that's something that I've put on my bucket list.
I think it's something that we kind of like all have to, like if we appreciate this race so much, I think we kind of have to go appreciate that race, because without that, we wouldn't have this.
Yeah.
You know, the origin stories. You know, don't want to pull that back in my day or, you know, those kind of vibes. But man, it was just incredible. You know, Gordy's story. If you weren't here for the beginning of the broadcast, you can scroll back to part 1 and watch that. But yeah, it definitely gives such great context as to the history of the race and like where it came from. You know, we all here know, most of us, I think know by default the story of Gordy Ainsleigh. But yeah, it's a great little piece that was made for the race. And we opened up the race with it, and it's such a fun story. Legend. We won't call it a story. It's a legend at this point, right?
It is a bit of a legend.
Bit of a legend.
Although, as I discovered when I was doing a bunch of research for my film on sort of the women of Western States that came out this year, Drusilla Barner, who was Wendell Roby's assistant, was a huge part in actually kind of planting that seed to run the race. And there was it's fascinating sort of the layers of people that got it off the ground and really got us to where we are today. The Moes and the Shannons and the people that have been here for 50 years and they're still part of the board and they're still invested in this race so that all of us can have it and
yeah, I mean,
have
like
these experiences.
Like all of us have our own respective, you know, people that we look up to, that we admire, our own inspirations. And I think I've been in this sport long enough to see those inspirational figures have just kind of changed over generations. Like it was Scott Jurek, it was Hal Kerner, it was Anton Krupicka, and they had their, you know, Matt Carpenter's, and Matt Carpenter had someone before him, like, and you know, I think it's so awesome to see, like, every single year there's new generations being inspired.
Well, you see that too as people come around the track. Like I love seeing families and, you know, parents coming in with kids. That is the next generation. That is showing them what's possible, giving them that blueprint for something that they might also want to achieve in life, or just seeing your parents achieve something like that in life. Like it's incredible.
You know, honestly, can't wait for the day that I cross the finish line with a young one in tow. I think that's going to be probably the most meaningful finish for me. Excited for that day.
You could just borrow a kid, you know? Find a kid.
I'm an eternal uncle, it seems. I feel like that is just my role in life, is to be the funkle. And it's one that I do not take for granted. Absolutely love it.
We had a couple runners just crossing the finish line here.
That is a pro with sticks right there. Look at that move.
I believe
Speaking
that was
of generations,
Chris Broadhurst and Travis Stull crossing the finish line, and Tim DeGrado coming around the corner with the poles out, as well as Kenneth Ebner. And I'm sorry if I'm lagging a little bit, guys, on announcing some of these. I've had some tech difficulties this morning, but, you know, the fun thing about being on the track is that we get to hear it and see it ourselves as these runners finish. I do hope that there is some sort of an exit poll on how people found the polls out there. I mean, it seems like it could be nothing but helpful, but it is still, after, so many years of this race being run without polls, it kind of fascinates me now that we have this added layer.
I'm getting called out by my partner Katie. We're saying, "Oh, we're having kids now. Is that what's happening? Are we? What are you announcing?
Good
something
morning,
here?"
Katie. Well, speaking of kids and families crossing the finish line, we did just have our latest finisher, and that
Travis
was
Stoll.
Travis Stoll. There we
Travis
go.
Stoll over here.
My technology's sort of catching up, but great to see Travis crossing the finish line with his family in tow.
Yeah. And here they come. Amy Broadmoor, congratulations. Welcome to Placer High. Oof, we got just a handful of finishers left in the day. That's 328 finishers.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think the attrition rate this year is going to be fairly low.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see those final numbers and just like whether the golden hour is as busy as it often is. There's a Rachel Entrekin sighting on screen for those of you who were following along with our little chat a few minutes ago about whether she was going back out there. Fun fact, I guess she did. She's at Quarry Road with another runner.
Oh, yes, there
right?
we've got
there
eyes
go.
on. She's like, hey,
Pacing
you know what?
again.
You need some help. Let's see, she's wearing the 64.
Let's see if we can track down. I believe that was Stephanie Irvine. I was told that's what she was going back out and pacing, but I love that.
Yeah, Stephanie Irving. That is who she's got the 64 pacer bib on. So more runners hitting the track here. I want to know the cumulative number of years that people have been putting in this year's race. That'd be a fun stat. Like an average of 4 years per runner.
It's sort of hard because you've got the gold. You have to separate out the golden ticket and all that too from those stats. But
they're kind of skewing the average.
Yeah.
You know, they're that kid. There's that kid in high school that you're like you got to go wreck the average. But yeah, like one of my favorite. Speaking of one of my favorite finishes. Yesterday was Justin Grunwald. I know that he's been wanting to run this race and just reaching for it for years, and it was so meaningful to him to watch him come across the finish line yesterday was really rewarding to see that through, to see somebody else's dream happen here at Western.
It kind of blew my mind too, Zach, because he ran 16 hours, 40 something minutes, and that would have won the race.
Top 10 or winning time.
It would have won the race not that long ago and easily been top 10. And he was, I think, maybe 16th or something like that. But just for context, as we get faster in the sport, we have Rick Goris crossing the finish line here. Give a shout out to Rick. Finishing his victory lap, all smiles, from Belgium. Again, this international field.
I knew with that outfit that was an international runner.
How could you tell?
The Euro vibes.
Yeah.
The Euro vibes
it's like
are real.
the full yellow garb, the mountain
the
attire.
monochromatic,
Yeah.
the long 2-in-1 shorts.
We have Jonathan Coop coming around this final corner here.
Really giving it some all at this point. We are realizing dreams. We get this sacred opportunity to watch all of these dreams come true as runners are making their way, crossing that finish line very soon. I got to give a personal shout out to my to Katie, who has been listening for keeping me on my feet all friggin' weekend long.
Takes a village.
It takes a village, and I know you've got Billy. Always love seeing you two taking care of each other because it's almost like the wounded taking care of the wounded.
It really
here at
is.
the finish line years past.
Just a nod to Jonathan Coop, who we just saw on our screen there finishing his race. But yes, I mean, whether you're running, you're volunteering, you're crewing, you're pacing, I think it is such a team effort of everyone out here taking care of each other. I felt very loved and supported last night. I was at the finish line until late at night waiting for the women to come in and taking photos for the race. And also currently 7 months pregnant, and so sitting on the ground at the finish line for hours is not my favorite. But I had so many people come over and ask if I needed anything or offer to help, and that is the community. So
Absolutely.
it's good people out here.
Speaking of community, we've got a heck of a community coming across the finish line here.
We do. This is a squad.
It looks like we got an international contingent there. I see a couple flags. Let's get these runners through that finish line. Oh, the track is coming alive. We are going to have a slew of runners on the track. Keep celebrating every single one of these finishes. At this point, they've just locked in their position. They have just completely taken up the entire row.
I think this might be the record for the most people crossing the finish line together at once.
That is impressive.
That is Pradeep Pais finishing with his family, with some hometown love, with some pride in his community.
Heather Huggins coming in right behind him. You can see there.
Both of them from California, but man, this is incredible. Again, you don't do this on your own. I don't think anyone that finishes this race says that you could do it on your own.
No.
Even back in the day, like going back to the original years of the race, like it was all about the people that would kind of come out and just like give you a bottle of Gatorade and slap you on the back and send you on your way, but you do need that.
Yeah, I mean, even if you think you do it on your own and you're out here and you're like, hey, I'm crewless, I'm pacerless, etc. What you don't realize is you're depending on 1,600 volunteers on this course to everything from delivering ice to taking care of runners to popping blisters to you name it. There is a job for it here at Western States, and these volunteers just show up and just say, hey, I'm good at doing this. How can I volunteer my time to the race? And they find a spot for them. Deanna Odell, congratulations for making your way from Palisades all the way down here to Placer High here in Auburn.
59 years old. That to me is so inspiring, just the longevity in the sport, to train, to do your qualifier, all of that, to be able to be here and have this moment and finish so strong. Absolutely goals, Deanna.
Cannot wait to make my way. I'm gonna try my hardest, Hillary, to make sure that when I run the race, I come in while you're commentating. I want you to call me in.
I will do an extra special job. I'll try. I'll be like, I don't know, is that guy? He just crossed the finish line.
Who's this guy?
Okay, I just love these group moments here. Everyone in the matching shirts.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we kind of place the cameras where we do, because it's like we don't want to just get the finish. We want everyone celebrating.
You do.
I
think
so
right
good.
up until golden hour, I have to say, if you finish in that last hour, be prepared to be ushered off.
You
the
will
track
be ushered off
quite
quickly.
unceremoniously, because we do get people coming in so fast and furious. We can barely give them their moment to get across the line. We do have excellent photographers that sit there and capture every single runner as they finish too, to make sure we have those moments.
We've learned, we've made multiple camera angles for the finish line this year, just so that we can make sure we don't get anyone, we don't miss any of those finishes.
Yes, that seems very prudent. We are just about to hit hour 27. there is definitely that sense that things are sort of getting into that last little stretch, right? Like we're not quite golden hour yet, but we're
getting close.
We're getting close. I can feel it.
I wish I were feeling it more because it is still so cold this year. My goodness.
It is chilly, but I don't think any of the runners are mad about that, you guys.
No. I mean, I would not be complaining at all. Oh, last little eyes on Pointed Rocks out there.
Yeah, that's always a welcome sight for runners.
We got Robie Point. Yeah, no, this is absolutely kind of that last little inter-civilization, when you come off of that trail up onto Robie Point. You kind of feel like you get lost a little bit back there after you cross the bridge. Like you hear like, oh, you crossed the bridge and then you're like right there at the finish. No, it is not.
No, you were not. Totally.
Absolutely lies.
That is a misnomer. Well, and just thinking of our runners that are going to be pushing those cutoffs soon. So cutoff at Quarry Road is at 8:40 a.m. and then the cutoff at Pointed Rocks is at 9:40 a.m. That's mile 94. So, we are getting down to certainly less than an hour on the clock for Quarry Road and sort of moving into that final stretch where if you were a runner, if you're a pacer or crew out there, you are watching the clock. You were keeping an eye on those splits and you're figuring out just how much time you have to work with because nobody wants to be in a sprint finish to the, that's just not how you want to end 100 miles. Sometimes it's necessary and you do what you have to do. But, ideally, I know all these volunteers are certainly trying to get these runners in and out as fast as possible.
Is that on Quarry Road out there?
Exactly. Mile 90.7 for those of you who are wondering. We see runners making their way down. They have a pretty good sight line on those runners, which is nice.
I do. You can see runners making their way gingerly off the Auburn Lakes trails onto Quarry Road there. I do have a hilarious story about Quarry Road back in the day, pacing a runner who they were running in the top 10. And obviously we drug test here at Western States. Quarry Road was the very first year they had recreational use marijuana here in California, and the runner came in and was just like, ooh, cookies, and went to grab them.
Oh, no.
And Hal was like, no, you can't have one of those. Those are for the volunteers.
Maybe after the finish.
It was hilarious.
Funny.
It was one of my favorite experiences out here at Western States. Yeah, the unassuming brownie there.
I am curious what's on the menu there. I mean, something I was asking Molly about when we interviewed her, which I think is fascinating, is the eating component of these races. And we don't just say that to be kind of trite. It's like when you're running for 26, 27 hours and missing multiple meals, that is a huge factor. You can't just do a race like this on gels alone.
Right.
And so what is it that is appealing to you? Is it a PB&J? Is it some hash browns? Is it a piece of pizza? Kind of what's appealing in the moment. And I know all these aid stations work really hard to bring you a variety of options on the menu. Actually, when I was out at Devil's Thumb yesterday, it was kind of fun. They were serving up chicken noodle soup. And they were like, it's a cold year, so we think people will want it.
Yeah.
I was trying to picture that because I'm like, I don't know, to me it's it doesn't feel that cold. It's still in the canyons. But relatively speaking, I guess it was 75, not 105.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, man. A can of chicken and stars soup, doesn't sound terrible.
Not bad, right? A little salty, a little brothy. All right, we have
our first runner with the lean.
Yes.
Leaning a little too hard to the left there. Let's stay on the track. Make your way all the way through here. No cutting the course yet.
And the lean can happen for a variety of reasons. It's sort of a mystery in ultra running, but for those of you who are curious, it can be a combination of electrolyte imbalances. It can be just a lot of things. Obviously, it really affects your running gait. But often runners say that they're not even aware that they're leaning, which is kind of a fascinating part of it. Like you're at that point, you're just sort of running. But then to everyone else, it's sort of like, oh my gosh, like, how are you running?
You're just staying upright is the only goal at that point. Yeah, that lean can, it's some people lean to the left, some lean to the right. That's actually something that I, in P2 school, tried to research as much as I could, because I'm like, why does this, such an interesting phenomenon, why does this happen?
Where is the lean coming from?
There is no research, no evidence-based research on that, but we have obviously had some theories behind it as we celebrate our runner coming across, Ismael Macias. Congratulations. But a lot of it is core fatigue. Your core fatigue's out. And so if you think about like your spine being a pendulum, it's just going to lean one direction. Whether it falls to the left or right is kind of up to how much weight you've got on one side. Maybe you're a little, you're left-handed, so your left arm's a little half pound heavier than the other. But you just kind of lean, and then you lean on those ligaments that hold your ribs to your hip.
As you're saying that, I find myself like straightening up from my slouching position and thinking, oh, there's a value to doing more core exercises.
We are all now more aware of our posture. You tend to lean to your stronger side because that's the side that contracts the most, and your weaker side just kind of gives out, and you just hang out on your ligaments. Yeah. So that's the best theory we could come up with.
There we go. Back at Pointed Rocks here. Little smiles for the camera. Trying to see if I can see a bib number on that runner, but I do love this spot. I feel like the American flags, you're going through kind of the sunny, sun-baked California fields there. It just strikes me as like one of those moments where it's like, okay, you're getting into the home stretch. Like, you should be smiling right about now. You've only got like 5.5 more miles to go.
Yeah. This was probably one of the most, to me, mysterious aid stations, and I'm not sure why. Like, having in my years of coming out here, I was always curious what Pointed Rocks was like, and it was probably the most not like what I thought. When I got out there, I had this vision. I don't know why.
Like you're going through a field of rocks, and it's a field instead.
I was like, oh, this is like a rocky section, which actually the descent after this is fairly rocky. But I was always like, why? Like Pointed Rocks are just this jagged, aggressive area, and you come out to this beautiful, golden field.
Do not comprehend.
Yeah, my brain was like, we're not here yet. This isn't it. Yeah. Let's, everybody in the chat, let's get these runners here. We've got just a couple more hours left here at the Western States race. I don't even want to say it. 3 more hours. That's it.
I don't quite know how we're already just a couple hours away from the end of the race. It feels like, obviously, there's so much anticipation that goes into it, so much hard work behind the scenes, Zach, with you and the whole Mountain Outpost team, with everybody, every camera that you see, guys, especially every moving camera represents a human on the other side of that's been up for probably as long as the runners, that's still trying to get those shots and be out there to bring you these stories. And the amount of manpower and volunteer power and love that goes into all of this is just incredible. You see all these volunteers that are out here smiling and handing things to runners. They were out there all night. It got really cold. When you're standing around, it's really cold out there. Just every single person. I think, if anything, I hope all of you watching can appreciate that this race is nothing without the people behind it and the love that's poured into it. And it is, as Shannon Weil loves to say, it's a trail family, and it really is.
Absolutely. I do have to take a moment to give a shout out of gratitude to my team here at Mountain Outpost to help put this on. Everybody, all my drone ops, my cam ops, the volunteers, everyone who put in the time, the labor, the hours, the love that is, the driving force behind that to make this a reality. We ask long days of this team, and a lot of effort going into it. So just huge shout out to all of my team. Thank you guys all so much for what you do and for, allowing us to be here and do what we're doing now.
It's exactly. I mean, this is the best part. I think, just getting to see everybody coming in, I mean, all night, but especially now, like we've got so many people gathering on the field here. I'm seeing sort of crews assemble either waiting for runners, or there's runners in sleeping bags that are just taking a nap after a long day out on the trails. Like
I saw a tent on the 50-yard line.
Hey, that's a great idea. I have slept on this field in the middle of the track before. It's actually awesome.
It's not bad.
I recommend.
I recommend on a warmer year.
Yes. Yeah, you actually needed a sleeping bag last night. Normally, I don't even need a blanket.
I found myself at 3:00 in the afternoon wondering why I still had my puffy jacket on here, which has never been the case.
Yeah, I know a few of our overnight crew were calling for blankets at the studio here when you sit for a while. All right, we have another runner entering the track now. Can hear them before we can see them, which is always pretty cool. That's Parish Placentia making their way around that final bend.
It's all smiles as they're making their way around the track. They know they've done it. They know they've got 99 miles under their belt, and they are just getting that last few steps, really celebrating one lap around the Placer High track here in Auburn, California. After 99 miles, I can't imagine a better way to end your day than just here on the track with the football field. The crowd, the cheers, the jeers.
All cheers. All cheers.
I don't know. I imagine I'm going to have a few jeers as I'm coming across that. Like if I ever make
only
it,
for you. Cheers for everyone else. I am so loving these flowers. I know we mentioned it a little bit ago. If you missed that, Hoka is giving out a bouquet of flowers to every finisher, as well as their finisher shirt. And I'm watching a few runners hobble by me right now with their shirts on and their bouquets in hand, and just thinking that it's really just so many special touches. And that's really a tribute to the people that see these runners and really want to acknowledge them and make them feel extra special.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to give a huge shout out to the sponsors for making this happen. Not just all sponsors of the race, but especially here on the live stream. Congratulations, Parish.
Incredible finish.
A Western States finisher here. Yeah, we've got Hoka, GU, TrailCon, Shocks, Suunto, all making this live broadcast possible. Everyone in the chat if you're watching this, you owe them a massive round of applause and a thumbs up and a kudos and all the other things. Because without them, this wouldn't be possible. You would not be watching anything right now. You would just be doing what we all did back in my day, and you would just hear and read the lore of what was Western States, but now we get to celebrate it internationally with our partners over in China that were our broadcast affiliates out there. Just an awesome experience, really.
No, it really is, and it's fun here at the track. We've got awesome food set up for all the runners and crews. Everyone's welcome to participate, and a great team that's been cooking up burgers and breakfast for everybody. People just hang out, you really don't want to leave once you finish. You see a lot of people here for hours afterwards, just cheering in other runners, soaking it in, having a moment, or maybe it just takes them quite a while to get moving after they finish. Whatever it is, we're not judging.
Right. Take your time. No rush on getting out of here. It's definitely, obviously donations are always welcomed, but free breakfast. And speaking of donations, again, remember that this is a nonprofit. So please, if you feel so inclined, if you feel so inspired, it takes a lot of work on the trails to make this happen. And because of those donations here, you can just write in that live chat, feel free to donate. All proceeds go to the Western States Foundation in just supporting runners and doing runners and taking care of the trails out here. It's such another amazing part of Western States is, how much they give back and how much they put into the community around them. That's partially why all the volunteers do show up, because it is a community event and giving back to the community is so important. So please, if you've enjoyed this broadcast, please donate. We want to try to make this a record-breaking year, not just for the race, but for the donations as well.
Absolutely. I hear Tropical John behind us calling in our next finishers here. Again, the voice of God on the track here for many years. Former board president. I do love how just involved everyone stays, whether you volunteer on the board, whether you volunteer at an aid station. There is that sense of you don't want to ever give that up and not be part of this race.
I don't know if you're ever going to not find me here at this race in some capacity.
Point,
yeah. Even if I'm no longer here, if I'm not racing, if I'm not pacing or crewing, if I'm not working the live broadcast, I will absolutely be here volunteering for decades to come.
We'll hold you to it. All right, we have Jason Lloyd crossing the finish line from Brentwood, Tennessee.
Congratulations, Jason.
And we also have Alex Esquivel. Taking a moment with his crew, soaking it all in.
Just enjoy those last few steps. Just enjoy them at this point. I mean, as much as one can enjoy steps after...
Maybe a little bit
after
relative.
100 miles. Jenny Jurek on the camera there at Quarry Road. We've got our final runners coming through. Scott getting hyped up, let's go.
They have 30 minutes left on the clock here to get through this aid station. So I would imagine we are at the point where these veterans of the sport are okay, nice to see you. What do you need? Hi, bye.
I love that Hal's been carrying around this poster all morning, and I want to know what it says on it. He just keeps pointing to it with all the runners. I don't know if it's
we're gonna have to ask them that later.
I don't know if it's get your ass out of here in every language.
Right.
I don't know, but
that sounds on brand.
He is definitely pushing out there. All right, Nos, while we've got a clear track and while we are waiting here, we're going to push to an ad break here. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Hang tight, and we're going to make sure we get all of these finishes.
Introducing TrailCon, a trail running conference and festival celebrating its second edition in 2026, a 3-day gathering of the trail running industry and community hosted here in beautiful Palisades, Tahoe in the days before Western States, packed with engaging conversations, panel discussions, group runs, networking events, and other activations. TrailCon is an annual platform for connection, collaboration, and conversation as trail running continues to grow and expand globally. It is all about community. After our second edition this week, TrailCon is excited to return in 2027, and we really hope you'll come join us. Visit trailconference.com to learn more about the event, and stay tuned for announcements about the third edition coming next June. TrailCon, where trail running comes to life.
Awesome, and thank you, Debo, for bringing us in here, and TrailCon for being a partner of the live broadcast here. We've got eyes on the finish line. We've got eyes on Quarry Road. We've got so many runners making their way here. Thank you so much for joining us here in the final hours of the Western States 100-mile endurance run. We've got 27:12 elapsed on the clock. That means just a few more hours before this race is done. We've got runners just getting to Quarry Road that need to make their way these final 10 miles to the finish line. Let's cheer them in. Let's get them in here. And right now, we've got an excited and very worked runner crossing the finish line here. I do believe that is Pedro Souza making their way here. Behind them, is that Brad Shirley? Moving super, super well. 3:14, Brad Shirley. I do believe that is him.
Let's go, Brad. Checking his watch. A little how'd I do?
Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it?
No, thankfully we aren't quite at that time of the day, although I am starting to sense that feeling of awareness around the time as people finish.
I think we kind of have gotten past that carefree time of the day where we are now getting a little bit more. I wouldn't say we're concerned yet, but we're getting there. I think feelings are becoming heightened.
Yes. Yeah. Totally.
The joy has turned into anticipation. Anticipation is going to turn into anxiety in those final moments of the race. There's always that final runner that just hits Robie Point that we all just cannot wait to make in here.
And that was Brad Shirley finishing from Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Taking that moment, soaking it all in, as he should. Fun fact about Brad, this was his first Western States finish, but he has run 60 ultramarathons. So he is no stranger. And it sounds like he does a lot of his running with his family, which is
evident
pretty awesome.
By that finish there.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually curious too, Zach. I was looking at our list of drops and finishers, and so far we've had 40 drops in the field and 196 finishers. 370 people started the race yesterday morning. So my math does not math very well at this time, but we still have easily over 100 people still to come in.
Yeah, which if you think about that, 50 people over the next couple hours, we only have quite literally, we have 2 hours and 45 minutes left.
It's like 140 people, give or take.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a significant amount of people if you were to do that.
That is just about one a minute we should be seeing come through here.
And that's why we're feeling the energy pick up. And, I think it really does speak to how difficult this race is. We see the bulk of our finishers in the last few hours, and that is just purely because running 100 miles in this terrain with all the different challenges is so hard. And it's sort of at the limit of human potential for, us regular folks in so many ways. And so you really see people coming in having given everything, and to cross the finish line is just such an achievement.
Absolutely. Running 100 miles is never easy, let alone across these conditions. Now, one thing that I think gets misconstrued as Western States is because it's a fast course, therefore must be easy. Mm-hmm. I disagree with that. I think almost all the runs all the uphills are mostly runnable, and the downhills are such a grade that it is easy to pick up speed without taking on too much damage. So just because it's a faster course doesn't mean it's an easier course. And I honestly think faster means harder in different ways. I would not say that running 100 miles at Javelina is any easier than running other 100-mile races, because you do have that one consistent movement pattern where your body just kind of gets broken down and worn down in different ways, then changing up the muscle groups a little bit. So just because it's a fast course, in fact, record-breaking year, does not mean that it's going to be an easy year for anyone else.
No, absolutely not.
Enjoying some finish line vibes here.
Brett Ewing finishing from Elk Grove, California.
A local, fairly local. Brett has run 60 ultramarathons in his day job as a budget officer, but on the weekends he is a hero and a dad. Look at that. Crossing the finish line, absolutely love to see it. Congratulations.
We've got RD Craig Thornley back on the track in a puffy jacket. Just goes to show that it is a crisper morning here. You don't see a lot of puffy jackets at any time of day or night here.
It's still blowing my mind that we're seeing jackets here on the course. This is supposed to be Western States, man. This is not. I believe that's Allison Burke making their way over to the finish line now. Nice. Congratulations.
She's got a good running gait despite being at the end of 100 miles. She looks strong.
Still looking nice and smooth. Smooth as steady, steady as fast. I haven't proven that one to be true yet, but that's what they say.
That's what they say.
Congratulations. With the little hop over the mat there. Congratulations, Allison. Back over on Quarry Road, where we've got Jenny Jurek there, throwing a meal in a baggie and pushing runners out of there. Like, okay, here you go, take it to go.
That is classic.
There is no sit-down dining right now.
No, you are 20 minutes ahead of this cutoff, my friend. Nice to see you, but don't linger. Take that extra time. You might need it.
Nice to see you, but I don't want to see you for very long. We've got runners and crew grabbing last little bits of aid here. Let's see if we can catch that bib. Who is that out there? Come on, chat. Who we got out there? Anyone catch that bib number? Getting a lot of questions about Hans and what happened with him in the chat yesterday. Man, he went for it. That's what happened.
I know. I was going to say, I haven't heard any details at all other than we were waiting for him for a while at Rocky Chucky, and he eventually came in with his pacer, Cade Michaels. But I think it's really important to acknowledge how brave it is to be the person in front. Yeah. And for him to go out ahead of the greats like Kilian and Jim and really not look back. And you can't say he went out too hard because Hans had a great year here last year and placed in the top 10 and has had amazing race results. And so I think it would be a disservice to Hans and his experience and his talent as an athlete to just be like, oh, well, it serves him right for going out too hard. So I really do think we have to, if we're going to get excited about racing, we have to respect the people that are willing to throw down. And that doesn't always mean it works out for you, but like if you're willing to put your neck out there and be the person that doesn't play it safe, like there is a lot.
You're taking more risks.
Yes.
You're the one out there, you know, he could have easily slowed down, took less risks, but that's not why he's here. He's here to get the best out of himself and his fellow competitors and have fun doing it. The fun thing about Hans, every time you see him, he wants to race. He is thoroughly enjoying it. You know, and excited to put himself in a position of potentially winning a race or getting on the podium or top 10 at Western. You know, I give the kid, he's young, he's fit, as they say, and he is incredibly, he's a future Western States champion. Yeah. I 100% unabashedly will say that and
he is very talented. It is a matter of time. He's already put together a good race here. It's a matter of time until he puts together a great race here. But either way, watching these runners throw down out there, it's like we're entering into an era where racing is exciting, but also like let's really acknowledge the people that are willing to kind of bring that to us, right? And not play it safe.
It's like mountain biking. It's, you increase the speed, you increase the risk, and the tolerance for making a mistake is so much smaller at those speeds. And, it sounds like, from everything that we've heard out there, just conjecture, but, he was feeling sick at mile 6 and had been puking all day.
You couldn't tell.
So the fact that he was able to do what he did for as long as he did, just send it, make it happen. Who knows, him going out there in that kind of effort, how much did it affect the front of the race? And would it have been a slower race without someone, being the rabbit and pulling out there? So
yeah, I absolutely think it's the depth of the field that really increases that competition and makes everybody push harder. We have Matt Collin on the track who is coming around these final corners.
Making that
from
push.
Australia, if we have some late night folks watching.
The Aussie man. Congratulations. And also, let's acknowledge that Hans is in great company with former champions like Kilian Jornet and Jim Walmsley. Also,
it just goes to show we prognosticate and all the stuff, but at the end of the day, to execute a race it's about way more than fitness, and so we definitely saw that yesterday.
100%. It's about so much more than fitness. It's about so much more than everything that we think like, oh, you got to be fit and strong, et cetera, et cetera. No, it's about getting yourself to this finishing line like every single other one of these runners that we have out there right now. As Hillary mentioned earlier, we've got just under 100 runners left to make their way.
We don't. I actually have stats for you. So
let's get the numbers. Let's get the numbers.
Sorry, I went and plugged it all into ChatGPT, guys. I can't take credit for any of this. I'm like,
copy, paste, do this.
Do math for me, chat. All right, we've had about 200 people finish. We have 130 still left on course. So 54% of the field is finished. 35.4% of the field has yet to finish. 10.8% of the field has dropped.
That is an incredibly low attrition rate.
It is insane. 10%. Like in 100-mile races, guys, for context, we often see up to like 40%, depending on the year. Western States, I think, is a little lower, but just depending on how hot or challenging the year is, attrition can be a lot higher. So to be sitting at around 11% attrition.
There's Scott checking his clock right now.
Goes.
He's
Yep,
like, come on, you've got time. Okay. He was like, you've got time to do one photo.
You've
Take
got
it
time,
and let's
but you
go.
Don't. We have a few runners here on the track. We've got some beautiful drone shots being brought to us as well right now, which I was loving a few minutes ago. Joseph Coyle should be making his way down that chute. Look at this tracking shot. You can see the people on the field there, guys, just sort of either watching the live broadcast, soaking up the morning energy, cheering runners in with us. Joseph Coyle.
Congratulations, Joseph. All right, in order to help us keep track.
Here we go. Scott Rubenstein. See, we're going to start, doing the math on this, Zach. We are looking at, runners every minute or two from now till the finish. It's going to get busy. Neil Fieldmill coming in as well.
All right, in order to help us keep track of all this, we do now have a little tracker on the bottom there that should be updating as runners are making their way across that final mat.
Super helpful.
We're going to do everything we can to announce every single runner, but as it gets congested down there, we just want to make sure we don't lose any.
Jenny's got the bell out. So we're over at Quarry Road there looking at the last few runners coming in before the cutoff. The cutoff is at 8:40.
Oof.
So they have less than 15 minutes to get out of there.
We're cutting it tight.
All right, we have our next runner on the track. We've got Tuvshingtugs Sukbatar from Walnut Creek, California, and I'm very sorry for not doing a better job with that, but it's great to see Tuv coming in. I'm just going to shorten it, Tuv. We're besties now.
I'm glad you took that one. You're the sacrificial lamb on that one, and I'll let you take it. Thank you.
Happy to see him coming around the corner. And this is a crew, and it looks like they're all in matching shirts.
Okay, let's point out the fact that I love to see these crews come through in the matching kit.
Yes. If I ever ran States, there would be matching kit for everybody with my face on it, ideally.
Oh, 1,000%. There will be. I think I'll have Rosie socks, our dog. I think I'm going to have, definitely Rosie socks on for the entire crew and myself. But I want something crazy. I want some fun. I'm anticipating some neon.
Do you want a surprise?
Some neon 90s vibes. I would be very, very concerned if I left it up to Katie to surprise with whatever the outfit was.
Katie, start thinking about it now. All right, let's really stoke in this moment with these runners. There is some great energy on the track right now for both of these guys coming across. Both Tuv finishing. I know his crew is all running around to catch him on the other side and give him that moment.
All right, got word. It's Tushvin, the Goo-sponsored entry there.
Awesome. That is so cool.
What
a great
Chloe.
day. And with Magda.
Jake Rossman making his way across that finish line. In phenomenal fashion, too. That stride looked great.
Yeah, that's really fun to see Tushvin have that moment with Magda Boulay, who is the VP at Goo. And I know that those sponsor spots are very carefully selected, and it's really, really special to hear the stories of people that get the chance to run this race and feel more connected. I know everybody that runs Western States has a story, But some of these stories we do get the chance to really invest in and appreciate. And I know there's a lot of care and love that goes into each of these runners and their opportunity and seeing Tushman come out here and just execute such a great race and finish so strong and put the work in and have such a great crew around him. Look at that incredible crew.
My goodness. That's one of my favorite things that GU does year after year is I love the chants. We can hear it over here. But yeah, one of my favorite things is that they love to tell the stories behind their entries, not just, hand them out and give them away. Yeah. It's intentionally done, and they do it in a way that serves, communities, underrepresented communities really, really well. And then they tell that story, and I look forward to it every year.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
Yes, and we do still have a few of those sponsor entries out on course. We've got Jennifer George coming in as well in the next few hours. Cancer survivor who is taking another shot at Western States. But yeah, just having a moment. Again, the great Magda Boulay on the track there with Tushman.
Also GU, representing GU, Magda.
Yes. Jay Crossman having his moment with his crew there at the finish line.
So you mentioned that these runners, are coming in the next couple hours. According to the Suunto clock, we do have 2.5 hours left here at the Western States 100. Oh, got a lot of runners between now and then. We will continue to stay live, showing every single finish between now and our 11 a.m. cutoff, and probably, honestly, we'll stay live a little bit beyond that as well.
Probably a little bit, yeah. We do make our best effort to welcome every runner in, even if you miss the cutoff, you're still a Western States finisher. But we have a few hours before that happens, and we still have about 35% of the course out there that we need to welcome in. So it's going to get a little crazy around here.
Yeah, so bear with us, help us. Viewers at home, who are you watching for? Who is your runner? Let's cheer them on. Let's hear it happen. Let's will them collectively. Let's will them to the finish line.
I'm sure they can feel that, as the track gets busier and everyone comes in for this golden hour stretch. They are being willed in. There's a lot of folks out here. We might not know who you are, but we are so happy for you and want to share this moment with you.
We've got Quarry Road is just hitting that cutoff time. They've got 2 more runners. Let's get them through. Come on now.
Chuck Cox coming around the final bend into the chute.
Let's go. Congratulations, Chuck.
Lucky 333. I don't know why I like that one. That's
a pretty solid number to get here. When there's only 370 of them being given out, that's one of my favorites. Leah Cox, congratulations. Welcome to Placer High.
From Fair Oaks, California. This track is getting busy.
And it's only gonna get busier. All right, runners and viewers, if you are here in the valley and have not made your way here yet, it is time to come down to Placer High.
It is officially getting into that final countdown.
Come get some pancakes. I had my pancakes this morning.
Pancakes and coffee? Did you? Oh.
I did. I had some pancakes. That is one of the things I look forward to every single year is having my pancakes before I sit down with you, Hillary.
I did see you in line at 5:30 when we got over here, just like ready to go with your. That makes sense now.
Yeah.
With your pancakes in hand. All right, a couple more finishers coming across. We've got Alexander Branco finishing Western States from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Carl Orsted and Amanda Buchholz. Goodness.
We got me. That would be Mitsukazu Mamata making his way around the track here.
From Japan. I saw some fans in the chat. Great to see you guys cheering.
making his way out here and making the most of the trip. That's for dang sure. He's going to go home with a shiny new buckle.
Taking that minute, really feeling it all. You can just see the emotions all over his face.
Congratulations, Mitsukazu. Soak it in, take it in, my man. Trained, worked, probably years of trying to get into this, and boom, here he is. That beautiful moment, that drone tracker.
For those of you following along too, don't forget you can go to ultralive.net to track your runner, to see if they've finished, to see where they are. We've got projected splits, all the things. So lots of ways for you to be able to check in on people you might have missed overnight, or just find the folks that are still out there. We certainly have a bunch of folks that we're excited to see finish in the next couple hours.
All right, let's go. I want to see the chat light up right now.
Oh no.
Let's cheer your runners in. Who are you here for? Who are we watching? Or who do you know that ran the race?
There's some amazing stories, and I know as we see these athletes come in from all over the world that they've got friends and family that are staying up late or at all weird hours of whatever time zone to...
Nobody gets sleep on Western States weekend.
No.
It is banned. It's not allowed. Unless you run the race, then you're allowed to go home and sleep for a little bit. Or I should say, unless you finish the race early enough to go get a nap. I don't know if I finished at this point if I would be going to sleep anytime soon. Absolutely not.
No, I think you sort of are at the point now where you're just up for another day. The energy that we're feeling here.
The rhythms have turned, man. Yep. We're back at it. There's no sleep at Western.
No.
We don't do that here. Instead, we cheer, we send love, we give high vibes, and we get all of these runners across the finish line.
That's right. We do have Montana Precker making his way around, giving out some high fives.
Oh, runner right in front of him.
That's Amanda DeBetsk from Ohio as well. Again, like, we're expecting to see runners pretty much once a minute, every couple minutes now, all the way to the finish, if we're going to get all these folks in. So we are going to do our best to call them all and not miss anybody, and tell a few stories as we go. But it is fast and furious as we get into these last couple hours.
Congratulations, Amanda. Ooh, and Montana, congratulations. Look at you go.
And it's nice, we're still early enough that you have a little bit of time for that photo op. Just a smidge.
We are definitely going to be limited on photo opportunities across that finish line. They're going to be ushered directly off so that we can kind of celebrate everybody. So if you are down here and you are going to get that shot with your runner, you better have the camera ready.
And just keeping an eye on the clock, we have 2 minutes to the aid station close at Quarry Road, and we'll try to get you guys confirmation if those final couple runners made it through there before the cutoff. But that's the first of our cutoffs that we're eyeing up in the next couple hours, followed by Pointed Rocks.
We've got Vanderlei Rice and Michael Darris, who have made it through ALT, but we do not have confirmation of whether they have made it through Quarry Road.
Sometimes it takes a few minutes for us to get those updates. It's a lot of technology at work here to bring you everything in areas that are not traditionally known for their cell coverage.
Yes, and absolutely. And on that note, Michael Darris was last tracked at ALT 2 hours ago. So, sometime I believe in our timing systems here, but definitely let's take it all with a grain of salt until we hear otherwise. There's not exactly access to drop at ALT. There's emergency crew only, so...
Yeah, some of these aid stations are truly four-wheel drive. I know I was out at Devil's Thumb yesterday, and then one of the live stream guys got a flat tire on his way out behind me. And it didn't shock me at all because those were some big rocks we were going over. And
yeah,
a lot of these places are very hard to get to.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, some of those locations are not for the faint of heart. So when you do see camera crews at somewhere like Devil's Thumb, just, take that in mind, that it's risking life and limb and tire out there to bring you all at home some great entertainment. And, personally, me, I love to be a part of it because I want to see how this race plays out. Selfishly.
Oh, absolutely. Pointed Rocks, we got a nice shot of the aid station there, and the cutoff time for that one is in exactly 1 hour.
Yes, they've got that 1 hour to make it across, and it's no small feat. There is that little climb coming up off of Quarry Road that is a lot more technical than I think people anticipate.
Than you'd like it to be, certainly.
Especially at, mile 93. It's something that it's also really rutted.
Yeah.
It's a very kind of rutted out trail that feels like no matter what, you never have a flat step.
I'm telling you, on tired legs, that is hard. That is hard to navigate.
On
those
fresh
poles
legs,
are going
it's hard.
Yeah, that's true. On any legs. But those poles are going to come in handy there, and I wonder how many runners are going to be busting those out at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's celebrate this runner coming across the finish line
This
here.
is
Mr.
Dan
Barger.
Barger.
Barger? Dan. Hey, congrats, Dan.
Incredible job,
Danny B.
Dan.
Well
Hailing
done.
from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. A little less altitude here at least, but certainly warmer as well.
Absolutely being able to take some full breaths. That's got to be nice. Nice shot down there, the long side of the track as runners are making their way down here on the track here at Placer High in Auburn, California.
We got Lauren Duncan coming around this final bend with a nice drone follow shot and a runner cam with her. You can kind of get the behind the scenes of all the people that are out there bringing you these shots. And again, those runner cams, they get a lot of mileage going back and forth. Lauren is from Madison, Wisconsin.
If you do come volunteer for one of the cam op options, definitely bring a water bottle, bring a vest, bring some fresh legs. You'll need them.
An air conditioning unit, maybe?
Not this year. This year was
Not
great.
this year.
We weren't having to ice down our phones.
Lauren Duncan finishing Western States.
Congratulations, Lauren. Look at that big screen. You can see the crowd here with the big screen in the field. Everyone getting excited. This that crowd is going to get bigger and bigger. This entire football field is going to get full.
Gets pretty rowdy here.
I would say in about an hour, we're going to start to be fighting for space over there.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's going by quickly, but there's still a lot of people out there.
Oh. Do you believe that might be Andrew Parpart making their way? Got that family.
Oh, I think that's actually Zachary Burkett.
Ah, yes. Apologies.
From Walnut Creek, California, with a huge contingent and some little ones in there as well, starting the training young. It's so important to show kids just like what's possible and to bring them into experiences like this. Really special.
Yeah, then these are special moments to be celebrated with friends and family alike. It's kind of, honestly, I feel like the finish line for me is one of those opportunities to really celebrate all the time and the hours and the dedication that I've put into this, and the people that have helped support me in that. It's for everyone, and that to me is what makes a finish line special for me, because it's not just 100 miles that I've gotten through. It's the training, it's the everything else behind it, and those that have supported and helped. Zach, congratulations! Not only the coolest name of the finishers today, but made it look good and fun with that family there. Get that whole crew in there.
Yeah. So these are the special moments. Again, we've got photographers stationed on the finish line, getting every single runner as they come by, making sure we capture these moments for you, so you can always remember just who got you there and the whole experience.
Exactly. Hillary, how many photos do you say you take a year here at Western States?
Oh my gosh. Well, so I run around during day one of Western States doing all the coverage of the top field, and it's not that insane, but it's maybe like 5,000 or 6,000.
Okay.
And then I'm editing them as I go, and I'm trying to just like grab really quickly the ones that kind of look good. Yeah, you're just sort of like, sure, that looks good, and trying to just sort of make these calls really quickly. It gets really challenging at the finish line too, because we do post all the top 10 for men and women,
right,
with their times, and try to give everyone their moment. And I'm always there. I'm probably the last person to leave the track after the top 10 women finish, because I'm still trying to get all of that done. But yeah,
can confirm. I've seen it many a times.
Yes,
I've seen it many times.
Yeah. Especially last night, sitting on the track. I'm fairly pregnant at this point in my life, and there was a lot of concerned faces of people that were going by and wondering why I looked a little exhausted. But I had a burger at midnight, and that brought me back.
That helps. That always helps. The midnight burger helps. In-N-Out, I believe.
It was In-N-Out.
Is there any other option at midnight?
No, there really isn't.
That's the best option. And congratulations, Hillary, on the pregnancy. But I think we are all about to become pregnant with emotion here. As
that was an interesting segue.
I tried.
I don't know. Okay, all right. I don't know about all of us. I'd love to be able to off-source this experience a little bit.
I mean, maybe not that kind. That's why I said pregnant with emotion, as the track starts to well up here, and we get ourselves.
How can you tell we've been at this for a day and a half now, you guys? This is how you can tell.
This is
Chat's
just
getting wild. Stream's getting wild.
All right. Well, we've got a little bit of break in the action. We are going to throw it to an ad break to thank our incredible sponsors that allow this to happen. So we are going to get back here on the track. But until then, enjoy a few words from our sponsors.
Play varva. Go. Come on. Fast as we.
The grip is so nice. Yes. 70,000 steps. I can run 70 more.
Do you want to call it in?
Welcome back to the coverage of the 2026 Western States Endurance Run presented by Hoka. I'm here in the studio, Hillary Yang, reporting for duty on day 2 with Zach Marion, and we have the immense privilege of calling in some of our pre-Golden Hour runners as they make their way onto the track and across the finish line for a well-deserved cheer and buckle.
This one being Andrew Parpart making his way across the finish line here I do believe we've
Yes.
got eyes on that finish line. Potentially, maybe. There we go. There's
coming
Andrew.
from Ohio.
Congratulations, Andrew.
27 hours, 48 minutes.
Leave the booth for a few hours, and that's what happens. Congratulations,
Well done.
Andrew. All right, we've got a handful of runners who have made it to Roby Point at this point, and have not made it here to the finish line yet. We've got Oscar out there, Don Antonio. We've got Diane. We've got Victor. We've got Jacob. We've got Alan. Everybody in the chat. Let's call them home.
Had 216 people finish, 40 drops, and that leaves us with like 120 people or something like that. I had math, and then I lost math again. I have to
You
redo my
just
math.
need to have a constant conversation with ChatGPT.
I really
like,
do.
hey, own this and help me out here.
Stay tuned.
Yes. So for those who are joining us here at the track at Placer High in Auburn, California, at the Western States 100-mile endurance run, we've got just, oh my goodness, we are cutting it close. We have got just a couple hours, 2 hours, 10 minutes left right now, according to the Suunto clock, to get these runners here. That's a 30-hour cutoff. And right now we've got eyes at Pointed Rocks, which is our next aid station that is going to have a cutoff associated with it. There is Rachel Entrick in there.
There we go. Less than an hour on the clock there for those folks to make it through Pointed Rocks.
For those who are unfamiliar, which I don't know why you would be, Rachel Entrick, winner, three-time champion of the Cocodona 250.
Counting?
Pacing friends out there. Double pacing duty. She likes to run double the 100-mile distance, so she likes to pull double the pacing duty.
It's very on brand.
Very on brand.
We've had 216 finishers. We have 114 people still left on the course. 30% of the field hasn't come in yet. Let that sink in, folks. We have 2 hours and 10 minutes left on the clock, and 30% of our starting field has yet to make their way to the track. You ready?
Let's go. Let's get them here.
Yeah, we're excited. I love these long shots of the final stretch past Roby Point as well, where runners are in the neighborhood in Auburn, making those final few turns. It's kind of nice, too, because you get, one last mile of less technical terrain. You don't have to think quite as hard. You do have a really steep hill from Roby Point, but then after that, you're just sort of cruising a little bit.
We'll call it the mindless mile, but it is absolutely not the painless mile.
It might be the longest mile. It feel like the longest mile,
absolutely.
Right?
Here we go. We got the flag out. Let's go. Let's keep everybody rolling through.
Don Antonio Marcello Centillon from the Philippines.
I was going to say, that is a Philippine flag there. Let's go.
Absolutely.
In the background, we've got the voice of Mr. Tropical John calling these runners in. That is such a fun in-person experience here. I absolutely love it. I think it's special to the race to have Tropical John or AJW, depending on what time you finish. Andy Jones-Wilkins, both runners here at the Western States 100 who have been significant in their contributions to not only the race but to the race organization. Take turns doing some announcing, and it's such a fun in-person experience.
Absolutely.
And for you unfortunate souls on the live stream, you've got us to call our runners in.
Speak for
Let's
yourself,
go.
Zach.
The Philippine flags all over the chat.
Don finishing his race just a tad under 28 hours on the clock. Oscar Mejorada from Mexico coming in behind him. A lot of flags. I love to see it. I really do think that's special.
Absolutely.
Yes. really like lets us know where you're from, and also the pride of everybody from your community or country cheering you on, part of this experience with you.
There are only like we said, 370 runners starting this race. Honestly, it's one of those things where, very likely you could be the one runner that represents your country.
Yes, for sure. There's a lot of people who finish, and it's like you're the first runner from your country to ever finish Western States, and that's pretty cool.
That's a pretty awesome little honor there.
For those of you in the chat, we are just coming up on 2 hours left on the clock. So runners have 30 hours to complete the course. We're just about to hit 28 hours. Cutoff is 11 a.m. local time here. So we are really getting down to it. Golden hour is officially the last hour of the race, although I think kind of the last couple hours are unofficially part of the experience, right?
The golden hours,
I think, yeah.
It is
just about now we're getting into that range.
The sun setting hours, that is absolutely sure. One person who squeaked in just under those sunset hours, Diane Winiger, out here making her way around the track.
Yep.
Way to go, Diane.
Should just get her sub 28 hour finish.
Came conquered, 62 years old.
62, incredible.
Out of Cumming, Georgia.
And I did hear that Stephanie Irvine, who we were talking about, Rachel Entrekin pacing, is the oldest starter on our field this year. So
amazing. Let's go.
I love that she's cheering her in, part of her journey.
I want your favorite part of the race and your least favorite part of the race.
Fun little drone zoom out of
the
track there. You can see everybody milling about and hanging out. Our little tent in the corner as these runners come around.
Yeah, you can see that bottom mountain outpost tent in your bottom right-hand corner. Big
Congratulations,
white tent.
Diane. This is so fun.
Way to go, Diane.
Yeah, like you were saying, Zach, 62 years old, from Georgia, Cumming, Georgia.
I want to know what the, I feel like the elder generations of the finishers here, I think it's owned, dominated by the women.
That makes sense to me. I mean, I think women are objectively just, strong and stubborn. So checks out. When you get into these longer races, women do.
I'm not allowed to have
really
any comment on that whatsoever.
Whatsoever. You've already made your comments with the whole I identify with pregnancy. So.
I never said that. It is beautiful to see those runners come in and Diane celebrating with her family. In just a few moments, we are going to hand it off to the Golden Hour crew. Corinne Malcolm, Billy Yang, and Topher Gaylord are going to take over, as per usual, to call out those final finishers.
It is very much a tradition here.
Yes.
That little duo, or little trio. And somehow, shockingly, Corinne Malcolm still has a voice after yesterday. I truly don't know how.
Kudos to her, man. Honestly, she's got endurance more than most in the sport.
She really
as evidenced
does.
by her athletic attributes and also her commentary capacity.
Yep, I know all of us following the race yesterday had Corinne and Debo in our ears for hours and hours out there, and I just am always amazed at how much energy they bring and the depth of information on each and every runner out there. Truly everyone that's involved in this production in any capacity.
Huge shout out to our field reporters out there, MK Sullivan, Skylar Halls, Mr. Skizzlefresh, and Hella out there just absolutely crushed it all day on the mic. And then we had our overnight crew, Corinne Shalvoy, Chris Warden, Libby Jones, just did a great job getting those runners in after we had our top 10 ladies. And Corinne and Dylan stepped off the mic. They held it down overnight.
Yes, they did.
And then you got stuck with us. Hillary Yang, Zach Marion on the mic right now for the next few moments.
Always a pleasure to get to recap a few stories. It does feel like this whole year went by in a blur, and I think it's because of how fast the runners were going. We do have our next finisher coming down the chute here.
Nice work and congratulations.
I believe that was Victor Farmiga.
Yes, that was Victor.
That was
Victor,
from
yep.
Florissant, Colorado.
And look at that. We've got a little
dancers.
show out there.
This is beautiful.
This is how I want to celebrate my finish every single time.
I think we better leave this to the professionals, Zach. I don't know.
I mean,
you want the dancers there.
I want the dancers to celebrate my finish. I don't think I could do that. That would be impossible at mile 100 of Western States for me.
Or any.
Or any. Or mile 1, doesn't matter. We all know I ain't going to do that.
No, it's cool to see there's so much energy. I know we have some drummers coming in as well to call in the runners for the last couple hours, and that's a huge highlight. Coming around the track here, our next finisher is Jacob Bowman from Kentucky. Again, just the variety of where people are from and everyone's different backgrounds and what got you to Western States.
I want to start seeing
love it.
state flags. I want to see state flags. As a Canadian American, which flag are you rolling across that finish line?
You know, it just, most of the time I think I feel very connected to where I am now,
Jacob.
but you know, when it comes to sports, I'm very conflicted still, I'm not going to lie.
That's fair.
So,
That's
yeah.
fair.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that.
You get a hockey game going or a World Cup game going, and I'm always going to root for Canada, so sorry, not sorry.
I was going to say it's either you can represent your hometown or the winners. Your choice. Your choice.
Well, you know, touche. I'll fight you over that in hockey, but just about nothing else, so.
Yeah, y'all can have the hockey. I know where we stand on that. What a day. We just crossed over the 9 a.m. mark. We have under 2 hours to go to get the rest of these finishers from, at this point, Roby Point to the finish line. Pointed Rocks.
We've had 222 runners finish, 41 drops.
Such a low drop
Such
year.
a low drop number. I know, crazy.
I am so excited about that. That just means we have more finishers to celebrate. That's all.
Let's see, I'll do my little updated stats for you guys. I feel like I'm almost as cool as Aid Station Fireball. We've got 107 runners still on course right now.
Stat check.
60% of the field is finished, you guys. 11% DNF. And then 28.9%, just under 30% left to come in. 107 people. Holy crap.
It's about to get busy here because by my estimation, we have roughly 10 runners who have gone through Roby Point but have not made it yet here to the track. One of those.
Under a mile to go.
Ooh. All within 1 mile.
Insanity.
Literally, I can't believe we're still wearing jackets. I can't believe it.
It's still cool. I don't know.
It's
Hey, I will take one for the team so that the runners can have a great day out there.
Exactly. You know what? So be it. I will put on a layer so that we can have that small attrition rate and celebrate all these finishes. That's a lot of buckles going out today. Which, speaking of later today, we've got the awards ceremony. One of those receiving that award, who's just crossed the finish line there, is going to be Vishal Sani. Congratulations.
Yeah, way to go, Vishal. From Los Angeles, speaking of new hometowns, that is my hometown, so there we go.
Former hometown of mine, LA County.
Uh-huh.
Just down the road from you.
Try not to take it personally.
Yeah, well, I knew you were coming. I was like, it's time to...
Bye.
The riffraff's coming to town. It's time to get out of here.
No comment.
Yeah, no, I grew up in Southern California, left years ago for Salt Lake City, Utah, that is where I'm going to claim home, is Salt Lake City, Utah. But I do live currently in Denver, Colorado with my partner, Katie. Absolutely love it out there.
We've got Alan Burichevich coming around the corner. I practiced that one in my head for the last couple seconds.
I am so glad because I literally looked at that and that was word soup
I was like, okay, I got this. The coffee is kicked in.
my brain could not put those letters together to make a coherent word.
Again, just so fun to feel the volume go up around the track here, right?
Yeah, we're having to talk a little bit louder.
I know, it feels like that. I'm like, I have to actually focus because the cheering on the track is starting to be distracting, and I will take that problem any day.
Yes,
no complaints
100%.
here.
I love it. I remember one of my first 100-mile races. I crossed the finish line. The RD poked his head out of a tent and was like, "Oh, congratulations!" It was like 3:00 in the morning. Okay, Buckles will be out tomorrow, and then just went back to bed. It was
Thanks,
just
guys.
me. So yeah, let's hear it. Let's get loud. Let's get excited. Under 2 hours here to go with the Western States 100-mile endurance run 2026 edition. Class of 2026 all making their way here to graduation at Placer High, it looks like.
Absolutely. Just over 100 runners left out there for our next dream team of commentators to call in for you. And I don't know, Zach, I'm going to be on the track taking photos. I love taking photos of the golden hour. You're going to be back in the booth.
Historically, I'd grab a camera and do laps, but I don't think I'm in for that
Your
today.
voice just crack.
It did a little bit.
Yeah,
It did
we're
a little
getting to
bit.
that
The
time of day.
excitement. The excitement. No, and thank you for calling it out. I
Yeah,
appreciate
no problem.
that.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
That's what friends are for.
No, I mean honestly, I'm gonna take it in. I'm gonna enjoy it. Obviously, go in the
Yeah.
booth and work with the team
But
a little
come
bit.
up for air and go out there and cheer some runners in. I actually think one of these years, if I'm not taking photos at the finish line, I want to run back to Roby Point. Maybe not this year as I waddle around with a big belly at 7 months
fair.
pregnant, but
That's fair.
But just, I think that's really cool. We often get some of the legends of our sport. Tim Tweemeyer often goes out there, 25-hour finisher, 24-hour finisher, calling these runners in, pulling them in, willing them in under the finish cutoff time.
Yeah.
So I think that's really special too.
That's one of my favorite experiences was watching Rob Carr win the race and then go back and pace the last runner in. And the last thing that I want to say here, as we wrap it up, one of the best experiences that I get every single year is I get to be here before the race gets set up here at the finish line. And so most people come here and they see the hoopla, they see the excitement of what Western States is. And it is all about Placer High. It's all about this finish line. And realistically, it's not, because I'm also here when everything gets torn down. Mm-hmm. And what Western States is to me, it's the community. It's what everyone makes it here at the finish line, because it's not Placer High, because it's just a high school, it's just a track. And it's nothing when we get here, and it's nothing when we leave. What it is and what makes Western States so special is this community, and I'm so grateful to have been a part of it and to bring this to everyone at home, and to Hillary, get to call it with you. It's so meaningful, and it means everything to me. So this community, I love you all. Thank you so much for allowing me to part of it. Hillary, your last words, and we'll cut to a commercial.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's going to make me cry. No, you're right, Zach. It is a family here, in front of the camera, behind the camera, the volunteers, the race organization staff, every single person. I stare out here and I look at all these people walking around with big smiles on their face, or napping in the shade, as it were. There's a little bit of everything going on right now. But the point is that we are here because we love the sport and the community and the family. So thank you, those of you who are joining us in the chat. There's 4,500 of you watching now from, I'm sure, all over the world, and your cheers and support and encouragement and donations all make this possible, as well as all the people who are gathering on the track for the last few hours that have rallied to come out here and be part of this moment. So it's special. We celebrate each and every person that crosses this finish line, and we are here for you and excited to spend the next hour and 45 minutes or whatever it is, just over that, cheering you in until that final cutoff time at 11 a.m. local time.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. We really are.
It's all coming together, and just, right after us, you're going to be, you're going to get to be, I guess, enjoy another round with Corinne Malcolm, Topher Gaylord, and Billy Yang, as we get to call in the golden hour. I'm so excited to hand it off to them. Let's get these couple runners in. Let's cheer them through.
Yep.
And let's get that team on here.
I was going to say, we can hear them coming. They are being welcomed in. I believe first in we've got Wayne McGilvery from Rim Forest, California.
Go Wayne.
And then close behind him, we'll have Jason coming around this corner.
Man, what a day.
It's so great, right? It really is. Oh my goodness. By the time we get to the final finishers, I don't know how our team's going to hear themselves think, because the energy already feels like we're getting there.
It's getting louder. It's getting more excited. I think everyone knows the crew that's about to step onto the mics here.
That was Jason Chidester finishing from Dunwoody, Georgia.
All right, here we go. We've got this final finisher of our call here before
Josh
we
Deese
take off.
coming in.
I'm going to give this one to you, Hillary.
All right, Josh. Congratulations on your finish. 41 years old from Central South Carolina.
Well done, team. On that note, we are going to go ahead and cut to a commercial while we welcome on the Dream Team, the Golden Hour team, Corinne Malcolm, Topher Gaylord, Billy Yang. Thank you so much, Hillary, for
Thanks,
having
Zach.
fun out here with me. I'm Zach Marion. We will see you guys next year.
At Western States, nothing is given. You earn every mile of it. As you take on 100 miles of dirt and granite, canyons that climb past 110, river crossings, and relentless climbs. This trail demands everything you have. Focus, awareness, resolve. You need to push forward while staying connected to the world around you. With open-ear audio that keeps up with every step, is tough enough for the trail and built to go the distance. The trail never lets up. Neither do you, because this is where legends are made.
When Finnish engineer and orienteer Thomas Volonen invented the mass production method for the liquid-filled field compass in 1936, Suunto was born.
I think that'd be great.
Alrighty, welcome back to Placer High. We are getting ready to kick off what we affectionately call our golden hour coverage. Moving into the final 1 hour and 50 minutes of the race, we do have a finisher on the track, and we're going to try to identify him in just a second. Don't go anywhere. This is the best 2 hours of Western States every single year. I'm joined in studio by President of the board, Topher Gaylord.
All right, we're back for Golden Hour.
Can't wait. I'm also joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the guy behind the entire live broadcast, Mr. Billy Yang.
Absolutely stoked to be here, Corinne. How are you guys doing?
So good.
What a past 28 hours it's been. Oh my Lord.
From top to bottom, truly an exceptional day and a half of racing here.
Historic.
From Olympic Valley to Auburn, California. Welcome home another runner.
We have Mr. Nuno Santos. That be right? No. Brad Shirley.
Brad Shirley bringing it home. 28:13:09. Getting hugs by Dr. Pasternak.
a quality assurance coordinator. Brad is crewed by his wife, Carly, Harper, Keegan, Dylan. Said his biggest challenge of his life is juggling ultra training and raising 3 girls. As a girl dad, I'm sure his kids are really proud of what his dad just accomplished in 28 hours and change.
Yeah, we just had John Emmis, I think, come across. But this is going to be fast and furious. We will have someone on the track every single minute, if not multiple on the track, for the last nearly 2 hours of this race.
So a few updates for us. We had 133 Silver Buckle winners, which makes it the third highest Silver Buckles in the history.
Third coldest year.
And who's this? This is Nuno Santos. You are a Western States finisher. And as predicted, it was also the third coolest Western States in our 50-year annual history. We had a high in Auburn yesterday, a nice 73 degrees in Auburn.
I think our current attire is, if that's any indication of what it's been like this past weekend. Topher's still in his windbreaker. I'm in a sweater. Corinne, you're being brave and rocking a t-shirt.
I was in a fleece all day yesterday, and then I just walked up a hill with coffee in hand, and I got way too warm. So I'm currently re-regulating on the track. But it was cold all day yesterday, truly in studio.
Yeah, although, we spent some time down the river yesterday afternoon as the leaders came through, and it still felt like properly warm. Not Western States hot, but it did not feel cool down there. But the high country was very cool. And helping these runners get through. We still have, I think, 300. Get you the final number here.
Corinne and Toph, I believe the last time we had weather that was even remotely close to this was back in 2012 when Ellie Greenwood and Timothy Olsen won. I believe the first half of the race there was some rain, sleet, and maybe even a little snow up high.
Yeah, it was. That is exactly right. That was the last coolest year. I think that I don't know the official stat. Who's this we have coming down the track here? We have a total of 328 runners that are still out there or have finished.
Okay, I was like, or have finished.
Or have finished, yeah. So I think that will make this the potentially third highest finishing rate in Western States history.
This is our 230th finisher.
Right here. Okay, wow. So we have 100 more to go in the next 2 hours.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
We have someone flying around the track right now.
Looking good. And using the new poll rule here that we rolled out in 2026, polls are allowed now, and they absolutely do help in some of those climbs and those steep descents and later stages of the race. And we'll see who this runner is here.
Got 2 runners on the track now. The gal in blue is charging.
All right, to all of you folks watching at home within a few mile distance from Auburn, California, Placer High School in particular, if you want to experience the best hour and the most inspiring hour you will ever experience, please do join us at Placer High. Join your people, join your community as we welcome in
to the finish, Claudio Cesano
from Italy.
And Helen Hung
from Cold Springs Harbor, New York. You are a Western States finisher.
Wow.
So I think we still have out there Juan Antonio Gonzalez Sicilia from Australia. Italian name, but from Australia.
There's a party on the track right now.
Wow.
A reminder to those watching at home, everyone can join you for the final mile of your run from Robie Point here to the track. And it really has become a special tradition to have your entire team, your family joining you all together. Nora Bird. Okay, Nora Bird is a Grand Slammer.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
A Grand Slammer. So that is...
Old Dominion, Western States. I think she's doing...
You can choose between
Vermont.
Old Dominion or Vermont.
She did Old Dominion, I believe.
Leadville.
Wasatch.
Okay.
And Western States now.
We had another Grand Slammer get in on Wednesday this past week.
And we have two others. Phil Sanderson, who finished earlier today, and Lamont King, who's our board treasurer, is also going for a Grand Slam this year. Going to run Vermont in a few weeks.
Nora Bird from Minneapolis, Minnesota, said that the slam is the bigger goal. I just want to be the 66th woman since 1986 to complete it, and quitting does not exist in her vocabulary. Way to go.
And Janelle Potvin, you are now a
Janelle Potvin, amazing.
States finisher.
I know Janelle. She is a local-ish.
Yeah, from Truckee.
I got to meet so many of these athletes at Packet Pickup on Friday, so it's really fun to see them finishing here on the track now today.
And Janelle's our 46th female finisher.
Amazing.
You know, it's amazing as you see these runners come in with their big crews. You take every step under your own power, but you're never alone. And here we've got a finisher coming in at 28:20. Rod Oldfield is a Western States finisher.
Amazing.
55 years young from Modesto, California. Way to go. Looks like you left it all out there. Paced by John Jay and Stacy. His crew consisted of his wife, Peggy, and Jim. His why was sharing this dream of completing 100 miles with friends and family. That's my preference, too. I don't really understand people who choose not to use pacers when they're allowed. I love sharing the journey and the adventure and cracking open a beer afterwards and sharing some war stories.
Yeah, there's something about, sharing that experience. We only have 369 spots typically on average available for entry into the race, and this is a way to share your Western States experience with more people. And it's a very cool way to experience the run from the inside and be a part of your runner's journey. It's obviously a hugely important need for safety as well, especially when we've got those really hot years. And even we've had plenty of people leading the race that needed support just to get off the course when things went south on them. So there's a very real safety need for pacing as well.
Hey, Toph, while we have a minute here, will you maybe as president of the board take about 15, 30 seconds to explain the recent poll edition of the runners, that being allowed on the course and for the first time in history?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a large board. We've got, I think, 14 of us on the board. We work very closely with Craig Thornley, the race director, and we receive feedback each year after the race. And this year, we've had feedback about adding polls as an option for runners for a number of years. In Europe, they're almost standard issue for most runners there, and so we very rarely make decisions in a vacuum and rapidly. We are very deliberate and we take our time, and And this year, I think, was a year that Craig came to the board and discussed the pros and cons, and we felt we actually added a rule both to allow poles at Western States and also allow traction devices. So microspikes in a snow year will now be allowed, and that side hill from across the Grand Chief Wilderness at the beginning of the race is incredibly helpful, I think, with microspikes or traction devices going forward.
All right.
John Music just finished the Western States.
An emotional finish for John Music here today.
John Music from Las Vegas, Nevada, 41 years old, is a Western States finisher.
Okay, it is currently approaching 9:25 a.m. local time. We have about 7 runners that need to hit Pointed Rocks before 9:40 a.m. That is the cutoff time as we welcome in Juan Antonio Gonzalez Sicilia. 7 runners, as somebody in the chat mentioned. So it is crunch time now. I was just texting back and forth with Jenny Jurek at Quarry Road. They had 2 runners out there, and unfortunately, neither one of them made it before the 8:40 cutoff time.
You know, I loved watching earlier today. We've got a static cam, and here's a runner, man, bringing a big surge here to finish their Western States. Boom. So I was looking at Scott Jurek out there, and you know, at 7:30 this morning, he had what looked like a chalkboard up, and he reminded me of a coach at a football game or a basketball game, helping the runner explain to them what they had on tap over the final 10 miles. And, just getting that where the runner was looking intently on, okay, this is what I got to get done. And out they went.
As you just saw, Mr. Paul Stovko from Chesterton, Indiana.
This is my favorite, though. We've got 2. Our aerial right now is capturing 2 different runner crews making their way through the neighborhood from Robie Point to join us here on the Placer High School track, where they will become official Western States finishers.
And there is a crowd building here to welcome them in.
Try to get some numbers for you guys.
Also, that camera runner is Dan Davis, and he's been filming, I think, since yesterday evening at the track, running back and forth.
I'm sure he will post some really impressive Strava miles when it's all said and done.
His longest long run of the season, I am sure. Oh, we got Craig Thornley also sprinting across the track. So who is this?
All right, yeah. This is... Who is this? Yeah, Craig is. Craig greeted that runner, and now coming back around.
Is that Todd Woodward?
What's this racer's number? Oh, I think it may be. I know Kathy Gifford is out there from Auburn. 51-year-old Kathy Gifford. I don't think she's finished yet, so she may be on the track right behind this gentleman.
Whoop.
Doing the victory lap. High-fiving his crew. This is the time to soak it all in.
It is Todd Woodward.
Yeah.
A local from Folsom, California.
He's fired
Supported
up.
by his crew chief, Rihanna, along with Lisa Nottingham, Pacer Shannon, and Eric.
And a big cheer here.
Todd
for the
Woodward.
Hometown finisher.
Hometown finisher and hero. Welcome back to Placer High. Todd is actually a past volunteer for our illustrious live stream crew. So I thank you for your many years of service, Todd.
This is a classic Western States scene here, right? You know, it looks to be perhaps 3 generations of runners coming in, supporting.
That's Mom running in, though.
Yeah, it looks like Mom running in.
That's what it's all about. I believe that is Tina Sinetos. Amazing job, lady. Another local from Forest Hill, California.
That's so cool.
Wow. Tina must have had a big, big, big cheer coming through Forest Hill yesterday or late last night. I love this shot at Pointed Rocks here.
Okay, we have
the second sunrise.
Just over 10 minutes to make the cutoff here at Pointed Rocks.
Moving
I'm sure the volunteers will be cracking the whip.
So 9:40 is our cutoff here?
That's correct.
At Pointed Rocks.
One of our next runners that has come through Robie Point is Niraj Egbert from last year, who was our first person to not finish.
Corinne, that is a great stat. So where is he?
He has come through Robie Point. He came through there at 9:14 a.m. I do not believe we've seen him cross through yet. He came through just after Todd and Tina at that aid station. For those of you who were here last year, he was our first athlete to not make the cutoff. I saw him at Packet Pickup. I said, we're getting it done sooner this year. And he said, a couple hours sooner this year.
Well, at least 1 hour sooner, likely, right?
Yes,
and,
yes, he's well on his way.
And he, if we remember, Man Against Horse Race, a partner, a sponsor of Western States, they chose to use their designated sponsor spot for this unique way of extending an entry to a runner, which is the first non-finisher.
Yeah, which I have been told they are not doing this year. They're not allowed to do it this year. They will be bringing it to their. There was worry that people might try to be the first non-finisher.
That was a one and done.
I think is kind of silly. I don't think you'd ever want to risk that, right? You'd want to finish.
Yeah, I think it's always better to actually have an official finish than be that first non-finisher. But I suppose if you're having a terrible day and you know you have a much better day, maybe that's a thing.
I think that's probably who's coming to the track now, but I'm not sure. This is either Pamela or Anastasia. Did you get her?
I believe it was Anastasia.
Anastasia, she's moving really, really well. We've got 3 runners on the track right now.
Anastasia's from Boulder, 46 years old.
Shout out to Mr. James Bonet, by the way.
There he is. That's Niraj.
Niraj, there he is, finishing. Unbelievable
Niraj
story.
Egbert, 54 years old from Louisiana, Kentucky.
Niraj.
Gonna get a belt buckle this year.
And well under 11 a.m.
Yeah. Well, that was a pretty good prediction he gave you, Corinne. I mean, it's 9:30.
I met his whole crew.
Up in Palisades?
Yeah, at Packet Pickup.
Okay.
I said, we got a plan this year, and they said, oh, we're getting to the track a little earlier.
I love it.
So, yeah. But they will be, if you are interested in that spot that Man vs. Horse does have as one of the race sponsors. I think if you go and do their race in October and you finish the 50 mile, you are eligible for their lottery. So they'll be holding a race-specific lottery for their spot.
For their spot,
yes.
Okay. So it's like a lottery within a lottery, and the access to that is go finish the horse race.
Yes.
Okay.
I love it. Niraj, flanked by Sahil, Becca, his wife, Rihan, his son, Red Starks, Beth, and I'm sure a handful of others.
Yeah, his son was here last year as well. What a day.
Niraj. Yes.
Welcome back, buddy.
What a journey. 2 years.
Yeah.
Craig Thornley giving him the congratulatory nod. You did it.
making it officially happen in 2026.
Hopefully you brought some local hometown Kentucky bourbon to crack open and celebrate.
We got Lamont King, who is coming in from Roby Point as well. So he's out on the streets of Auburn. This is our Western States board treasurer going for his second Western States finish. And this is Jack Taylor just crossing here. 3:35, Jack Taylor.
Yeah, another finisher just came through there as our camera goes back to Pointed Rocks. So again, the runners you're seeing on your screen at this aid station, they have until 9:40 a.m. to get in and out of this aid station. We are coming up against that 9:40 cutoff time.
You see the urgency with the crews here, right? I mean, you see the urgency, and you know, the aid station volunteers, they know exactly how to keep the runners moving, even right at these cutoffs, and they're doing a great job. You see getting a little push from that
there you go.
aid station volunteer. There's nothing that gives you more pride as a volunteer as getting your runner out before the cutoff.
Not a chair in sight. It was a
they
mobile aid
pack 'em all
station.
up. They hack them all up.
They do have donuts out there and bacon. They've got all sorts of fun treats. We've got several more runners on the track.
Yeah, we've got some aid stations that have been basically staffed with volunteers, volunteer clubs, volunteer captains. Our longest standing aid station captain is 40 years. That's our Red Star aid station captain. And then we've got some volunteer clubs that have been, running those aid stations for 44 years. So these are multiple decades of coming out and supporting runners complete their goal of finishing Western States.
The real question is, when do we start crying in studio?
It's coming. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're looking for Pamela Croft. We're looking for Lachlan Colbatch.
Way to go. 28 hours. Just under 36
They're
minutes.
coming in fast and furious now. William Bird crosses the line right in front of Catherine or
Katie.
Katie Gifford. Yeah, Katie.
Yep, Katie Gifford.
Another
Gifford.
local from Auburn, California.
Yep.
I think she gets out on the hunt runs. I think
Yeah.
with, Craig and crew.
Yeah, I think Craig was pretty happy to be able to welcome her into the finish there.
Yeah.
Welcoming in the green team here.
I believe this is Pamela Croft
Nice work, Pamela.
from El Dorado Hills, California. Big smile on her face as she rounds the track.
Again, having work packet pickup on Friday, it's so cool because I remember seeing so many of these athletes checking in there, picking up their bib for the first time ever. It's truly special.
What a great way. You see them with all that anticipation energy, and then to see them realize their
Life
dream. Goal. Yeah.
A dream that they've had for some of these folks a decade.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Her why in getting to the finish line was for her two girls, Sierra and JC, and for her mom. She's been trying to get into Western States for 8 years, and I turned 50 at the end of this year, so what a way to celebrate. As we welcome in
Very
another runner.
Is that Christopher Aubrey? No, Lachlan Colbatch.
From Diamond Creek, Australia.
Wow. Making the long journey.
Lachlan, he's supported with his wife, Karen, son, Sean, Justin, and Nathan. Again, it's a team sport. Pacers, Paul, Trevor, and Rob, all there with Lachlan. And I started running at 40 for fitness. 5K was a challenge, a half marathon unfathomable. but I loved the feeling and freedom and flow state that comes from running single track through nature.
Another runner has hit the track. A fun fact, there are 86 women in the race, but 5 of them are named Amy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
2 Amy's have crested Rebbe Point.
So
in
is
the
this
last little
Amy
bit.
Howard here?
We're waiting for Amy Howard and Amy Gordon.
Okay. Amy Gordon. Yeah, I'm assuming this may be Amy Howard.
Yep, that's what it looks like to me.
Hey, so the action is going to continue to get fast and furious, but while we have a second, if you'll allow me, I got word from our Chinese partners. For the first time, we had a partner in Super Pace, where we broadcast to China as an official Western States sponsor or partner. And if I can cue up the broadcast booth, we got some really fun images of watch parties of people in China watching the Western States broadcast with athletes like the likes of Fu Zhaojiang and others. And it was really beautiful to watch. Unofficial stat, but apparently over 1 million people tuned into the broadcast.
Wow.
So shout out to Super Pace, shout out to the country of China for being our partners as we enjoy. This is a global sport, as you well know. It's a beautiful sport of ultra running.
Well, and inviting people in from around the world, right?
This is Andre.
Is this Andre here?
Yep. That's Andre Kowaltz.
So when we get a break in the action, if the studio will do a pip or something to just show some of those images, I would love to share that with the world. It was really cool.
Yeah. Maybe we can go picture in picture with some of it. It's so hard during this time. We've got
Amy
3 runners on
Howard,
the track
there's one
right
of
now.
our 5 Amy's finishing.
Nice work, Amy Howard, 57 years old.
Nice.
Here comes Andre down that finishing stretch, going to finish in 28 hours, 40 minutes and change.
From Poland.
Polish athlete.
Rocking the Polish flag and fired up. All right. Magda Boulay, a past champion, given a warm welcome.
Our finish line volunteers ever the most organized.
Shout out to Stan Jensen, this gentleman you see in the foreground here.
Stan's the ultimate. He's one of the originals, the OGs of ultra running. He had the first website that I remember many people going to. It was just called run100s.com.
Oh, yeah.
And that was where you went for all of the race
Is that Lamont
calendar.
King? I believe that's Mr. Lamont King
has
that just
entered
hit the track.
Looking spry.
Fellow board member, Lamont King.
He is throwing waves to the crowd. Here he comes in, Lamont King, Western States board treasurer, giving the high fives.
Come on, people on the track, get louder.
Let's get
This is
loud
Mr.
for
Lamont King, a local from Roseville, California.
And he's going for a grand slam. So this was race number 2 in 3 weeks.
What a stud.
Oh, yeah, he only did the Sedona 125 as like a training day.
Tune-up.
Little tune-up race for Lamont.
He was a UTMB finisher last year as well. And he has the ultra bug in him.
Saw him at training camp, getting his miles in. Lamont making good work on that Rebbe Point section as another runner enters the track.
Lori Higgins from Oregon.
Yeah, just handed off her vest
All right.
to be lightened up
Lori.
for the last 300 meters. Here comes Lamont.
All right, Lamont getting his moment.
Take it in, buddy.
I love it.
I got to meet Lamont Sr. back at training camp in May.
Is that right?
Yeah, what a special
Mr.
family.
Lamont King.
All right, Lamont.
You have done it. Yet again.
So cool.
Man, he looked pretty relaxed.
That man never.
He's always got an enormous smile on his
constantly.
face.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen him frown.
He's the chillest, most unflappable human being you'll ever meet.
and best dressed. I mean, in every situation, he's just the best dressed guy I know.
Just cool as a cucumber. One of the best qualities and traits you can have in ultra running.
Here we go.
Cool and calm.
I think we got our first baby stroller on board.
I think
so
we got
may
a
have twins
double
here.
stroller on the track right now.
Another local, is that right? From Auburn, California, Martin Sengo.
That's Lori Higgins crossing under that finish line arch.
Lori Higgins making it look easy.
Locals must have stuffed the lottery ballot here somehow, because we got a lot of Auburn, Forest Hill, Folsom.
Well, and it could be some of the race management spots from some of those aid station spots too.
Love seeing the double stroller on the track. I also just got word from my in-field correspondent that one of the other GU athletes, Christina, is on her way from Robie Point towards us too, and has a huge crew with her.
I love it. You know, it's so cool. You know, that was one piece we really felt was important, is to have as many runners as you want accompany you in that final piece of the race course from Robie Point to the finish.
Well, as it should be, because outside of the race itself, these are the people that have supported you in your training, juggling jobs, juggling children.
Exactly.
It should be celebrated as such.
Here we go. We're finishing with two twins. Extra little effort. Boom.
Martin
Sengo, huh?
We've had people looking for Martin Sengo in the chat. Martin Sengo has officially finished his Western States.
All right, we have over 5,200 people in the chat. Tell your friends, tell your family to tune in. And if you're able, come to the track and cheer in all the runners who have struggled mightily out there for 28, 29, close to 30 hours for 100.2 miles on the original, oldest, most historic, legendary 100-milers out there.
This might be Amy Gordon from Flagstaff now on the track.
Okay.
We're just looking at who's come through Robie Point.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's a good guess.
So it is now 9:46, so we are officially out of aid stations that specifically have cutoffs. Robie Point does not officially have a cutoff. That is at mile approximately 99.
But we do say that we need to be through there at what, 10:38?
10:38.
So 22. Roughly 22 minutes. Otherwise,
and we've come down to the wire before. 2 years ago, you'll remember Will Barkin came through, I think after that, maybe 10:32, 10:34, and absolutely sprinted to the track, ultimately missing that buckle by roughly 90 seconds. But you can dig deep all of a sudden in those final little bits.
Yeah, you find that extra bit of energy.
I think that's Amy Gordon.
Welcome, Amy, from Flagstaff, Arizona. Way to get it done.
Yeah. We're now waiting for Michael Bedson, Tom Krania, Tim Palin, Greg Larkin, and then Maria Pedraza Vega.
So who do we think this is on the back, the final turn there?
Speaking of Robie Point and Golden Hour finishes, I'd be remiss in not mentioning one of the fastest Golden Hour or Robie Point to the finishers during Golden Hour, one Miss Gunhild Swanson from 2015, finishing with 6 seconds to spare. Or was it 4 seconds?
I think it was 4.
4 seconds. Can't believe that was 11 years ago.
59.56.
Wow.
Or 29.59.
Will we have another
All
Gunhild
right.
Swanson moment here? Stay tuned, folks. "70 years young at the time, Gunhild, with the aid of the likes of her pacer and M1, Rob Krar.
Is that Greg Larkin there? 225?
225.
Greg Larkin from Rockland coming in with what maybe is dad, perhaps?
Oh, look at that.
We had someone ask in the chat if we knew if Rachel Entrekin was out with Steph Irving, potentially pacing her into the finish.
Oh, is that right?
Rumor had it that she was going to pace Addie Bracey and then go back out for Steph. Steph from Trout Lake, Washington. We're waiting for her to crest Roby Point, projected to do so in the next 20-ish minutes.
Okay.
It's really sweet. So
how cool.
Greg here, Greg Larkin. This is his father, now 82 years young, is the person that inspired him to become a lifelong endurance athlete in the early 1980s when he started racing bikes. I followed in his footsteps, and seeing him at the finish line will be an amazing closure to the path he blazed for me.
Wow.
Full circle.
And this is Greg Larkin's first 100-miler, I think.
First Western
First
States,
Western States, sorry.
has done TRT twice.
Got it.
58 years old from Rockland,
From
California.
Rockland.
Just down the road.
Yeah.
Californians do make up the largest state participation by volume at Western States.
Yeah, I guess we probably just have more volume in the lottery
All right,
as
listen
well.
to this. Placer High, get loud. Greg Larkin, flanked by his father, 82 years young. First time
on,
Western
Greg.
States finisher. Oh. That's special. Really, really
Very
special.
cool. Got another.
Endurance running is
This may
officially
be
a family
Maria. Do we think this might be Maria Pedraza Vega? Just entering the track.
She is the next woman we're looking for. We're also looking for Angela Spears and Christina
Regaldo.
Who's part of that Women of the Wasatch crew in Salt Lake City. This looks like Angela Spears to me.
Yes. Making it look easy on the track. You know, it's so funny. I mean, all the imagery. You might think it's sort of a cruisy run if you are watching, tuning in now. But these runners have gone from Olympic Valley all the way to Auburn through some of the toughest terrain in trail running.
Okay, I promise I'm not going to get too emotional here, but
Is it about Maria?
Angela Spears lost her father right before the training cycle began for Western States, so running helped her stay moving, spend time in the mountains and grieve and find peace and solitude. After we just witnessed Greg Larkin finishing with his father, I'm sure this finish will be that just
Is incredibly
special.
Sure, she's carrying her dad in her heart as she crosses her finish line here.
28, 51, 45 for Angela Spears.
From Dallas, Texas, Angela Spears. Your father's really proud of you. Way to get it done.
We got a posse on the track.
All right.
His crew is sprinting across the infield. We love to see it.
Tom Krajna just finished, 256. All right, break the tape. Nice.
Get the lean in with the family.
Here's Mexico. So here we go. This is Maria Pedraza Vega coming in with a great
there we
crew.
are.
From Tijuana, Mexico. All right, Maria. Making it look easy.
55 years old.
Making it look easy as she rounds the final bend. This may be Mark Tendis, perhaps? Nope.
Kimani Long.
Kiwani Long.
Welcome home, Kamani Long.
From Charlotte, North Carolina.
Kiwani Long. 52.
Making up a little ground on that final mile.
Yeah, they're exactly. Making it look easy.
And this is Mark. Well,
Okay.
we just saw on our screen. Mark Tiedens is also on the track. And then that might have been Brian Rochelle as well.
Beautiful shot of Maria Pedraza Vega crossing that finish line. Family in tow.
Yeah, from Tijuana, Mexico. Finishing Western States.
It's amazing how you just get that extra additional energy in that final mile. You know the end is near and you're just able to open up a little bit more.
That's Mark, I believe, crossing the finish line.
Yeah, Mark. Tiedens.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Not quite yet.
Trying to get everyone home.
Everyone wants to get their finish line. Shoot shot.
I mean, we have 3 or 4 athletes on the track with crews right now.
Michael Bedson. You are a Western States finisher.
Is that Christina sneaking in there too?
It is.
Oh, the crew athlete.
Good eye. Good eye.
Christina, she's a PA, works a full-time job in Salt Lake City, is amazing, runs a local
You know her?
I've gotten to meet her a lot over the past 6 months. Runs a local women's nonprofit specifically for Latina runners. Is part of the Women of the Wasatch crew. Is an absolutely amazing human and is now a Western States finisher.
Right on.
Brian Rischel also across the finish line.
They're coming in fast and hot now.
Yep. I think we've had 3 finish in the last minute. Here comes one more. Anita Harless. Oh, quick with the medal there.
Uh-oh.
Stan's cracking the whip.
He's like, get out. We can't take pictures right now. Yeah, clearing the finish line. They can get one clean shot at a time. Here comes another runner. Just shy of our true golden hour start.
Yeah, we are running in on it. This looks like a Polish flag.
Is this Tom?
Who do we think that was?
Jacek Wilk. From Warsaw, Poland.
Yeah.
56 years young. Yet another international runner.
We've had a number. We just had Mexico. We've had Australia in the recent minutes. Another crew has entered the track. There's a few people that I'm specifically keeping my eye on, and I might have to abandon you briefly.
Okay, go give a big hug.
Not quite yet. I've got my field correspondents waiting to tell me when we've crested the hill up from Roby Point. Then I'm going to go bring them in from the White Bridge. We've got some incredible athletes that I've gotten to meet over the past 6 months who are making their way here. Still waiting for some to crest through Roby Point. Oh, Bill Burgess should be on his way in. Lucas Henson. Hiroyuki Ayama should be on their way in.
Another Japanese runner coming in.
Shout out to our wonderful drone operator here. Like the race itself, the live stream is largely supported and made possible by the volunteers who are running the cams, the drones, led by our wonderful volunteer coordinator, Katie Whiteman. As we see, I believe that's Mr. Lucas Henson.
Again,
From Blue Mounds, Wisconsin.
All right, another Midwest finisher.
Making it look easy.
I love seeing the crews come in with them, right? It's because while you've had to run every single mile, you can't do this thing alone. Trail running truly is a team sport, and it is such a magical opportunity to get to share those miles with those runners, to share the training with them, to support them, to go do the training, to spend hours away from the family. It's a privilege to get to do this sport, and we could not do it without our support systems.
Yeah, and for the crew and the runner, like they're not, or for the crew and the pacers, they may not even be running the race, but they get to share that moment with the runner, and when the runner realizes their goal, it's like a goal achieved by everyone in their orbit. It's very cool.
This could be another hometown gal. Is that?
Ish. San Jose, California,
Okay.
Rebecca Gunther.
Nice. We're also waiting for Carolyn Peretti Lake to come in. Bib 222, who is an Auburn gal. We're getting closer to home here.
Okay, officially 29 hours and 18 seconds on the clock.
We have officially entered Golden Hour.
Golden hour.
It's a
So that
very
means every runner is between Pointed Rocks and the finish, but well beyond Pointed Rocks, probably closer to
No
No
Hands.
Hands Bridge. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're out there, go give them all of your energy. Help them make their way to the track after what has been a very long journey. I was talking to a runner this morning who was a little bit bummed, but also proud of their performance. Didn't have the day they wanted, and I had to remind them that we are asking our body to do such a stupid human trick on a very specific day.
Yeah.
And you don't have control over what that's going to feel like.
And you don't get to pick the day.
No, you don't. And sometimes it's just not your day, but to be able to troubleshoot and fight for it is so important. 29:01:16.
All right, Rebecca.
We had a wonderful conversation. Zach Marion and Hillary Yang had a wonderful conversation with one Miss Molly Seidel, a 24-plus hour finisher.
Walked it in, got it done.
I always
a lot about herself.
love to see a champion like that.
Earned her stripes in such
Exactly.
a big way. Like
Exactly.
I have so much respect for
And
figuring
be
out
proud of it, and feel like it was a great experience for them.
a huge learning experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, once running side by side with like the likes of Jennifer Lichter and Riley Brady. Ended up running it in
I think
with
walking effectively
normies.
from Forest Hill, yeah.
Yeah, more or less.
All righty.
She crushed it.
Another Golden Hour finisher, rounded it in.
Yes.
Carolyn Freddie Lake from Auburn, California. Running home, literally running home.
That's the local.
That's got to feel pretty cool.
I mean, I was also proud of runners like Emily Hawgood, right? Who stuck out.
Yeah, exactly.
A less than ideal day, did not get her consecutive top 10. But for the love of the race and the love of this community, continued to make her way to the track yesterday, and that is so impressive.
And she ran a fast time.
She ran a
yesterday,
comparable time
right?
to last year, which
Yeah.
netted her F10. But you just ran it in a year where both the conditions and the level of competition,
Yeah.
just the bar keeps getting raised.
Well, I mean, the 10th fastest woman in history in this race was 2 years ago when Leah Yingling ran 17:33 to finish 10th.
Okay.
Yesterday, Hannah Allgood ran 16:45 to finish 10th.
10.
So it was you had to run 45 minutes faster.
That is incredible.
To finish 10th.
That is an incredible incredible stat.
Yeah, I mean, Lottie Brinks PR'd by 2.5 hours to finish 5th.
So that's our fastest top 10 finish in the history of the race.
That's Andrea Smith, did 3:15, who just came across the line. Congratulations, Andrea.
From Costa Mesa, California.
What about, did you do that same stat on the men's side?
I haven't looked at the full spread, but I have to imagine it was our tightest battle between M1 and M3 ever. That late in the race in particular. I think it was our tightest finishing spread as well, because
from first to 10th.
From first to 10th on both sides.
John Medigan called it. Someone's going to run 13:50 and not win the race.
Yeah, sure enough. And you couldn't do it without the likes of someone like Hans Troyer pushing that pace, like helping the rocket ship get into the atmosphere. All righty, 29:04 and 12 for Jeffrey Wilbur.
Kim and I were talking with Hans as he was coming into the river, and he said, "Oh, here we have a Japanese runner coming in."
Hiroyuki.
That sounds right.
Previous gentleman, Jeff Wilbur, got in with just 2 tickets. As we see Benji Mitchum crossing the finish line. Well done, buddy.
And Kim was saying, "Hey Hans, I think you were shredding hard out there." He goes, "I think I might have been shredding a little too hard."
He shredded pretty hard yesterday, and he also just again talk about having to have your day on your day. It sounds like he was nauseous early.
Yeah.
Was vomiting for much of the day, and finally he had vomited too much without enough calories going in.
And then that was it.
That was it. He will win Western States at some point in time, I think, which many of us have said over the past several days. It was not this year.
It's part of that next generation of young and fit with the attitude.
No one in the top 10 men and women were younger than 30 yesterday. Everyone was between the age of 30 and 37 in both the men's top 10 and the women's top 10. No 20-somethings.
None were younger than 30.
Yep, no 20-somethings in the top 10 yesterday.
Wow.
Hiroyuki Iwama.
From Japan.
Oh.
Another international finisher.
I got to meet him and his wife at Packet Pickup, I want to say. And she just
Bryn,
goes,
you were everywhere this
He just goes, he's so
you were
nervous.
everywhere this
I said,
week.
that's good. That means you care.
Yeah, exactly.
You want that. That means you care. You got to get those butterflies into flying formation.
Exactly.
All the way to the track.
Look at it building in here.
Speaking of international events, have you guys seen some of the images of the Japanese cleaning up the World Cup stadiums after they've spectated?
But they leave everything in perfect little packets.
It's wonderful.
Here we go. More runners turning onto the track. Jennifer George has crested Roby.
Oh, yes, Jennifer George. A runner of interest for sure.
I might be going backwards to go welcome her in as well.
How come you get to go? Bring a mobile unit.
Because I've gotten to spend so much time with our Hoka Western States and GU Western States outreach athletes this year. We've had a super fun time.
Jennifer and I go back to 2015 when we both got into Western States.
Really?
Yeah. And we met at training camp, and I totally forgot until I bumped into her at
training camp last year?
from this past year.
This year or last year?
Or this year.
Okay. Because she was at both.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she reminded me about 2015, and I was like, oh, that's right.
And she's from San Diego, huh?
Yes, down south.
Yeah, a mom has survived breast cancer. Like a truly incredible story. We actually met several women who are in this race this year after having breast cancer. And one woman who had breast cancer and then ovarian cancer. And is here.
Incredible.
And it's incredible getting to watch them, as Olivia said the other day at her thing, getting to choose to suffer versus being forced to suffer. And ultra running definitely provides that.
Oh my God.
And it's a privilege.
Yeah, it is. It is. What a great story. And she's on her way to the finish.
Yeah.
So
her daughter has
Cliff
been decked out in
Simpson.
sparkles the entire time, too.
Wow. And how did she gain entry via Hoka?
Via a Hoka sponsor
Okay.
spot. Yeah, as
That's
part of our
great.
outreach athletes. Again with Christina Tufshin, Danny Chong, and Tommy Runs.
Speaking of inspiration, this gentleman you see on the track, Shane McKeon, probably one of the most emotional persons who got selected in last December's lottery. running in honor of New York City firefighters that lost their lives on 9/11. Him and his friends have been trying for many years to get into this race. And unfortunately, those two friends that he dedicated the pursuit of running Western States one day
Have passed away from cancer that they
or fell ill. I forget the exact stories or the beats of the stories.
Many
but
firefighters in New York City after 9/11 became incredibly ill from being exposed to everything that went on during that cleanup and rescue. They became inspired by Western States. He actually wrote in about trying to get a special consideration spot, finally got in
Yes.
to the race this year. I met his kids at Packet Pickup. We all cried together at the lottery back in December.
I
It
remember
means
that moment.
so much for him to get to carry those
Wow.
stories and that legacy
Wow.
to the finish line here today. Absolutely incredible. I'm so happy his family is here with him and that he was able to
Absolutely.
do this.
As he points to the sky, Shane McKeon, originally from Sunnyside, New York, now I believe lives in the Tahoe area.
Yep. Retired. Got to retire to Tahoe.
Wow.
What
Wow.
a stud.
Okay.
No word, Shane.
Shane, a true champion.
I really wish I could do all 370 stories justice, you know, just all the reasons, all the whys. As I've read through them, I just want to pause and acknowledge every single runner, and there are millions of reasons for doing the sport.
Each one is getting down here and around the track. We've got 288 runners who have gone through Robie Point. So we've got potentially nearly 40 more runners to come in the next 50 minutes.
Oh, not stressful whatsoever.
Yeah, we're not stressed.
No.
We're not
Not
stressed.
stressed. So chill. I'm feeling really relaxed in studio.
The final, I give you
Steph
Your last
Irving,
stat.
our 64-year-old silver legend, place athlete this year at Western States, has crested Robie Point and is on her way
Heck yeah.
to the track. Crested at 10:08 a.m. Gonna be a golden hour finisher.
So the final, we've had 323 runners that passed through Pointed Rocks with 5.7 miles to go. So that is our final block in. We had one runner that was timed out right at the buzzer at Pointed Rocks.
I think that was Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah. I'm wearing a bracelet that she made for me that says one step at a time. She was at the lottery, got in at the lottery.
Wow.
We cried. It was so exciting. My pep talk to her was, you got to take it one step at a time. And Chloe's pep talk was, you get to do this. And she showed up on Monday to TrailCon having made us both bracelets. I've been tracking her all night. And
Wow.
when I saw that she was either going to just miss the cutoff or be at the cutoff at Pointed Rocks, texted Chloe because it's someone that we've been following along with this entire time.
Well, she fought hard.
Fought incredibly hard, and that is still a very, very worthy
She should be proud
outing.
of that. Absolutely.
1,000%.
Another runner who fought hard out there.
With the family.
Boy, we've got Victor Yang out there as well. He's, he is the founder of Cloudline Tees, and he is working on getting the job done out there. He's somewhere. He hasn't made it to Robie yet, but he is. He got through Pointed Rocks with 19 minutes to go on the cutoff.
Okay. Official time of day approaching 10:13 in the a.m. Pacific time. Local time as we see another finisher. Just under 47 minutes before we are done with 30 hours of Western States coverage.
So we had I think, like I said, 323 runners through Pointed Rocks. In the final run through Pointed Rocks had a 6-minute cushion. So we'll see if that maintains. I don't know whether we're going to have a nail biter this year, but it's a cool morning, honestly, here. So
it's
in
breezy.
The shade,
there's a nice bit of breeze.
So even with that final climb, even when they're in the sun, I think they're getting some cooling relief. So we really sort of had this 2-day, 3-day window that descended onto the race timing in just a very unique way. This only comes about once in a decade or once every 12 to 13 years, and this is the year.
Third coolest year, we believe, on record. Third probably highest finishing rate on record. I think the highest was 2012 as far as percent of finishers, well into the 80s, 80%.
Yeah, well into the 80s.
Impressive.
Just want to shout out Scott Mitchie, who crossed the line from Olympia, Washington, as we see Joseph Ngui from Kings Park, Hong Kong, flanked by 2 of his crew members. Or was that? Okay.
All right.
That might be Wen.
Punch to the sky. Your Western States finisher, Wen.
Wen Ren Li, sorry.
Wen Ren Li.
Wen Ren Li. That might be Joseph. Yes, it is.
262. 29.15
All right.
and change.
All right, Joseph. I love it. That is fantastic. Yeah, it's teamwork. Anyone that's been a part of 100-mile running, run 100-milers, knows that it is a just total team effort. And it's the thing I love about Western States so much in this community is it draws you together in ways that forge bonds for life with family and friends.
So we have eyes on Cassandra DiMaggio from Greenwood, California, rounding the track with her friends and family in tow.
I remember thinking I was running so fast from Pointed Rocks one year, and then I looked at my friend Pete, who's probably 6 feet, 225 pounds, and he was running in flip-flops. And I was like, guess I'm not running that fast.
Yeah. You think I'm putting down a 6-minute or sub 6-minute mile pace. I must be, and it's like, not if he's running flip-flops.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not moving as fast as I thought I was. But again, still so incredibly special to have that entire team around you to bring you home to the track, to get you through the neighborhood from Robie Point. It is a magical experience. Breezy here today.
Yeah, we're getting the breeze kicking up here, cooling the runners down. Boy, it was a nail biter watching Jen Lichter come in. With that, obviously,
MK and I were unwell in the studio when that was happening. We were absolutely losing it.
Yeah, it was so fun to hear you guys call her in.
Cassandra.
Right on, Cassandra. And just the, we knew, of course, she was going to win. She didn't, had she not broken the record, it wouldn't have diminished at all that performance. But just that she was so close.
It took us a moment to be like, okay, if she doesn't get it, that's still okay. This is still incredible.
Yeah.
But we wanted it. She split through Robie Point only 36 seconds faster than Courtney did in 2023. So we knew it would be very tight, ultimately getting the course record by about 90 seconds. Oh, those are the watch parties.
Watch parties
so cool.
from China. This is fantastic.
Yeah, the little picture-in-picture you're getting are the watch parties that took place in China. We had a Chinese streaming partner this year for the first time ever, cheering on Fu Zhao as she skyrocketed into the top 10 late in yesterday's race, I'm sure.
They will have loved to see, and Fu Zhao I'm sure will be back. Still has unfinished business and didn't have her day completely, but she fought hard to 7th place, right?
Does anybody close in the last 50 miles of a race better than Fu Zhao Jiang?
No one does.
I thought she was totally out of reach. I thought the elastic had stretched too far, and somehow there she is. another top 10 finisher name.
Oh, yeah, I thought she had dropped out at one point. She was so far back, and we heard
I thought
reports
she was
that
in like 24th.
Oh, she was, and we had heard that she looked bad too.
We welcome in another finisher,
David
David
Alleman.
From Tucson, Arizona. Bib number 379. Shouting out crew captain Amber, pacers Jamie, Susan, and Ann.
I think also, and I
Greg
don't know
Gaiman.
whether this was the splits from yesterday, whether Fuzhou, I know there were some issues with her bib, and I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah,
that
her
was,
bib came off early, then we got a new bib on her, but then that bib still wasn't reading. So there was a moment, I actually talked to Max King afterwards, because he was pacing Ho-Ha and had no idea where he wasn't sure if they were F9 or F10.
Right.
And then Ingvild dropped at Roby Point.
Which is
Is
incredible. I
insane.
did hear, though, I wanted to get some more facts. I'd never heard of anyone dropping at Roby.
Yeah.
And it turns out she dropped at
At No Hands.
At No
I
Hands.
got driven around and then took her bib
yeah.
at
She
Roby.
just sort of like, it was totally out of gas. The only other person I even know that dropped it, and some
At
had,
No Hands was Claire Gallagher.
and Trayson,
Yeah.
I think. But I didn't know Claire Gallagher dropped it.
Yes,
No
the
Hands.
year she DNF'd, it was at No Hands.
Yeah, I mean,
And
people,
she was having a knee issue. She had a like a bursa issue in her knee and couldn't run effectively anymore.
I mean, people always ask, like, how can you go 97 and not just do 3 more? It's like, well, because you probably were giving it everything you had to just get to where you were.
At that point already. You've probably been
Exactly.
doing that for 60 miles.
Exactly.
I mean, I've run the famous UTMB 80 miler before. I probably could have vomited for another marathon, but I was really over it at that point.
Yeah.
Here we go, family on the track.
I just want to give a little more color and love for Greg Gaiman, who just finished from Iowa by way of San Diego. Continuing the theme of being a shared journey, this great sport of ultra running, as you saw him finish with his wife, who supported him since day one, alongside his daughters.
What's our count, Topher, on how many runners we're waiting to come in still?
Okay, so we have, I think 323 is the count. And we're at 302 through Roby. So we've got 20 more runners between
Somewhere between No
20
Hands
Rocks and Roby.
Yeah, somewhere between probably No Hands, hopefully.
No Hands, yeah, No Hands.
And the finish.
That's right. So they're all on that final climb, and that's a tough climb.
It's like 600 feet or so,
Yeah.
but it's very steep. It feels like Everest at that point.
Exactly.
Oh, look at the emotions.
It's the sting in the tail. Here we are. Andrew Walls, you are a Western States finisher.
Andrew Walls from Bend, Oregon.
All right, look at the celebration on the way in.
Yes.
Oh, another Chinese runner. Wan Xiao Sheng. I'm sure the people back at home are cheering loud and proud for you, repping your home country.
Okay, one of our next runners sent to the track should be Jennifer George. That's not who I'm seeing across the infield right now.
Good eyes.
Sorry.
Got a guy making his way across the infield.
I want to clarify the last
I love
runner,
these
Cheng,
sprints.
currently resides in Australia, not China.
Bib number 71. That's Andy Bain.
Andy Bain.
Andy Bain's got a lot of people in the chat cheering for him.
All right, Andy.
From Great Britain, another international runner.
I think this is Jennifer George and family entering the track.
No way.
Yep, I'm seeing
Jennifer George.
her little boy and girl in tow. Jennifer George got timed out
Jennifer
last year.
George has a huge group coming in, huh?
Yeah, she does. Her daughter's going to be all sparkles. going to make it around the track, going to become an official Western States finisher this year. Welcome home in the golden hour.
Stage 3 breast cancer survivor. Getting to finish the 100-mile journey that she couldn't finish last year.
So Corinne's going to go greet Jennifer George in the finishing chute and welcome her to her finish. They're coming in fast and furious now, Billy.
She endured 16 rounds of chemotherapy.
Jennifer?
With an aggressive treatment schedule.
Wow.
And she made the decision to keep training through it. She wrote, "The miles gave me something cancer couldn't take from me. They gave me purpose, structure, hope, and a reason to keep looking forward. Western States stopped being just a race and became a symbol of the life I was fighting to keep living."
Oh
well said,
God.
my dear.
What inspiring words.
She said, "How lucky are we to be in a sport where we can come together to help the next person as much as ourselves. I love this community so much." Beautifully
wow.
said.
The embodiment of the sport and the community. Wow. I love it.
That's finish line.
Who is this finisher we have coming in? Building the hype. Yes. Yes.
Rodrigo Santos. Another Great Britain finisher.
And Jennifer George coming in.
Jennifer George, 29 hours, 25 minutes,
wow.
15 seconds, unofficial.
Thank you for inspiring us all, Jennifer.
Oh my God.
There's Corinne on the track, saying hello to the kids, giving Jennifer a big hug, some encouraging words. We've got another runner on the track now. Two teams. Andrea Gauchki.
Okay, folks, just under 34 minutes.
From Lotus, California, Andrea.
Here we go.
This might be Daniel Loader. Nope, Karsten Jacobsen, perhaps.
Take a bow. From Denmark. This race has been a dream of his to finish and complete one day. And that day is today. Welcome to Auburn, Karsten Jacobsen.
From Randers, Denmark.
We get another beautiful drone image.
Bob Hearn, welcome. 60 years old from Redwood City, California. Way to go, Bob. Peter Guza.
From North Andover, Massachusetts.
All right, flying in. Rick Angara. It's getting hectic in the finishing chute now. Rick is from Oak Park, Illinois, 55 years old. Now Stephanie Irving coming across with her windmill.
There she is, folks.
Making it look easy. Stephanie Irving may be one of our oldest finishers at 64.
By way of the Silver Legend. Silver Legend? Why am I... sorry, I'm a little sleep deprived.
I think it is. Is she the recipient?
Yes, she is the recipient. I spoke to her and met her at Memorial Day Training Camp weekend. Ran an interview with her earlier in the broadcast. Lovely woman. She said her dream, I asked her who her dream pacer was, and she said Rachel Entrekin. for everything she represents, the positive joy and vibes that she brings to the great sport of ultra running. I thought that was really cute.
Did Rachel go out there and pace her at all, or?
I wish I had connected them.
But don't you love how this sport, like, just it fuses generations? You know, I mean, there's as much inspiration for the longest standing runners in the sport and the newest, youngest, and there's no vibe between generations. There's just immense respect across the generations. It's
Absolutely.
so fantastic.
Absolutely. Who would your dream pacer be, Toph?
I don't know. I get so much joy from running with so many different people. That would be a hard question to answer.
I think mine might be, Tweetmeyer.
I mean, Tweet would be an amazingly.
He's just he spins a yarn so well. He has 1,000,001 stories that once you start talking to him,
he
like
keeps you occupied. He's like a sports. He is the ultimate sports, encyclopedia. He's like a running sports encyclopedia.
They say records are meant to be broken. He has a one record that I don't think it will ever be topped. 25 finishes, all under 24 hours.
Yeah, that was another era ago. I think just it's perhaps mathematically impossible unless you are somehow in the organization for that duration of time and then committed to that sort of nonstop annual running. But just to get to the start line, as Corinne said, like, you don't get to choose your day.
Yeah.
The day is there. And we were just talking about Tim Tweetmeyer with 25.
We were talking about dream pacers, and Tim Tweetmeyer was mine for the yarn he spins, and that was brought up.
I love that you made that happen with Rachel Entrekin and Steph, basically.
Oh, did
Rachel just run her in?
Rachel just ran Steph in.
Okay, we were just talking about that.
Okay, so Steph Irving, I got to hang out with her earlier this week.
Right.
You interviewed her at a training camp.
Right.
And said, your
dream pacer.
Who's your dream pacer? She said, I was tired. I just said, Rachel Entrekin. And Rachel came and spoke at the running race that Steph puts on every year. Steph is the co-founder of an all-women's trail marathon and 50K weekend.
Right.
Rachel has spoke last year there, came and spoke this year. There was their guest of honor. And she said, oh, yeah, Billy interviewed me. And I said, oh, yeah, my dream pacer would be you. And Rachel said, oh, I can do that. And so she paced Addie Bracey, I think 38 miles yesterday, last evening, and then went back out and picked up Steph and paced her 20 miles this morning. And again, she's our silver legend entry into the race, 64 years old.
How in the world did I miss that? Oh, my God.
That is incredible.
I went and hugged
she
her.
spent 20 miles on the trail with Rachel.
Yep. A dream pacer.
And
Oh, my
Stephanie,
God.
I saw you guys embrace at the finish there, Corinne, and it just seemed like she was on cloud
She
nine.
said, I did it.
She did do it.
She's finished UTMB. She's
Wow.
finished CCC twice. And actually, one of those years, her son, Alex King, also ran CCC. And she said, oh, he was a half day ahead of me. We didn't run together. He was a half day ahead of me. But she said, I think we were probably the only mother-son duo that ran CCC that year.
Wow.
She started running ultras in her 50s. Super cool. Big hero.
28 minutes, just less than 27 minutes to our final finisher.
You know, the story's so much about the unsung heroes, and I just saw one in Matt Keys, local legend of both this race and this community. Just want to shout him out as we see another runner finish.
Yeah, Matt Keys is like a brother to Craig Thornley out on the trails. They probably cut down more trees, cleared more trail, and he was my puking buddy out there on the trail back when we were running Western States, and couldn't be a more humble, fantastic person. As we see this runner coming in, Mike Turner, taking his final steps to bring it into the finish line. Congratulations, Mike.
54 years young from Colfax, California. He's been waiting 9 years to run this race, and he was hoping to finally say yes to the question, oh, you are a trail runner and live near Auburn. Have you done that one that goes from Palisades to Auburn? That answer is a resounding yes.
Craig Thornley greeting him there at the finish.
You know, when I knew Matt Keys was a stud was 2014, when my dear friend Sally McRae first ran Western States. We finished it. We were kind of lost and didn't have a place to sleep or shower. And somehow or another, and I forget exactly how, Matt Keys just opened up his home to not only us, but a whole bunch of lost, sleepy, tired, dirty ultra runners, and gave us a place to shower and a bed to sleep in.
He is one selfless human being, and he lives literally a block from the Placer High.
I slept in his kid's bed, and I had no idea whose home I was at.
I feel like that's kind of where I'm staying. I'm literally through the trees at the back
Are
of the
you?
track. Yeah,
You might be.
I'm saying it's a local photographer who shoots bike racing. So he's gone this weekend, and
Okay.
I'm crashing there. It's pretty great.
Well, it is cool how the town just opens its arms and gives Western States a just massive embrace. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm not sure I would do the same if I lived nearby.
You wouldn't house a bunch of dirty, stinky runners?
Yeah.
Strangers? I don't know. I would like to think so, but
You guys, it's going to be down to the wire.
Oh, are
It's
we?
gonna be- it's-
where
it's
are
just
we
we're
at
gonna be-
Arobi? I'm showing we're at 3. Well, maybe I'm not auto refreshed.
No, but we've got a group of runners who came through Pointed Rocks who are not yet through Roby, and we do know that we're coming up on that kind of critical junction to feasibly make it to the track in time.
Exactly. We're at that zone. We're about
Without-
2 minutes away from that zone,
Without
right?
completely kicking in the afterburner. So right now I'm seeing
okay, while we have a break in the action, let's run a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere because we have just over 34 minutes or 24 minutes, I'm mathing wrong, until the 11 o'clock cutoff. Stay tuned. A little quick word from our sponsors that make this broadcast possible. We'll be right back.
Okay, we are back. And we've had, we were just looking, we've got 311 runners through Roby Point. And we have
12 runners, I think, who have not come through Roby after coming through Pointed Rocks. So those are the athletes that we're biting our nails for. But I believe we have 4 athletes on the track as we speak.
Okay, they're rolling in. We've got our unicorns on the track.
We got a flag
From
coming
Czech.
through.
It's Tomas Slovak, I believe.
No, Pablo Ventura coming through.
Oh, Pablo Ventura.
Bib 341 finishing out his Western States. There might be a hugging party going on at the backside of that track.
Yeah,
Here we go.
We've got a group of
I think there's 2 sets of runners
dinosaur
coming in.
unicorns.
You know, there's a runner from North Vancouver, my wife's hometown.
Patrick
somewhere on the track.
Johnson coming across, as well as Joshua Holmes coming across.
Joshua Holmes, our 301st runner to cross the finish
And Michael
line.
Hack. 3.
Michael Hack.
We're about to have 4 athletes finish in the same minute right now during Golden Hour. That is exactly what this hour is about. There we go. There's
There-
Tomas Slovak.
There's our runner from Czechoslovakia.
Tomas Slovak.
Here we go. Is that bib 4?
4.
Is that Wing Taylor?
4:18. I think that's Wing Taylor.
Yeah, that might be our
Behind
North
this
Van
finisher.
runner.
Still not there yet. This is Jim Ryan coming across. And then I think that's Wing Taylor on the back
Wing
stretch.
Taylor from North Vancouver, BC.
Shout out North Van.
55 years old. And who is this runner coming in here around the corner? Bringing in the final finishing stretch.
Wing Taylor running Western States for his dearly departed sister, Blair, who suffered for more than 10 years battling cancer.
Wow. Wing Taylor. Emotional.
He's proud of you. Blair is somewhere out there. She's shaking her head at this crazy sport of ours, but also incredibly proud of your accomplishment. Way to get it done, Wing.
Corinne, any updates on how we are looking for?
Oh, the Roby Point thing
Roby?
is stressing me out a little bit here.
Yeah.
Because really,
It's gonna be a nail biter
they've got to
again.
have come through at this point to,
So we've
to
got
comfortably make it.
316 through. 29 hours, 38 minutes. We've got a
There's-
Japanese runner.
There's 6 runners.
Yui
who-
Senda.
There's approximately 6 runners who have not split through there yet, who came through Pointed Rocks.
Pointed Rocks,
And
exactly.
they really needed to come through probably in the last 2 minutes to comfortably make it to the track. And
And
so
you think
those
there's 6?
I think there's 6 that are not yet through Roby Point, and that is a little bit stressful. And here's the thing. They're going to make it to the track. They might make it over 30 hours. They are still going to have locomoted for 100 miles from point A to point B. They will not necessarily get an official belt buckle or be an official finisher in that regard, but they will still have made it here.
Exactly.
And sometimes that is all that matters, and it is not any less deserving than finishing in 13:46 or finishing in 29:59:59. We will be here cheering on every single runner as they fight their way to the finish line to have covered 100 miles, including this runner on our screen right now who is fighting their way to the finish line.
Fighting their way in with a big entourage and crew of support.
I believe that's Christine. Is that Christine Clayco? Oh boy, another cancer survivor.
Christine?
Yeah, Christina Clayco, I think that is who it is. But just ahead of Christina is
Hadaki Fuyakawa.
And Jeff Myers from
Jeff
New
Myers.
Albany, Indiana.
getting it done.
Nice job, Jeff. Making it look easy.
Christina Clayco, her why is gratitude. 20 years ago, cancer tried to write my story when I had a 1-year-old at home. Instead, God gave me the gift of more years, more miles, and 2 more miracle children. Last year, cancer came again, right after earning my way here. And once again, I walked through surgery, radiation, fear, and uncertainty.
Wow.
Now I get to stand on this trail with a body that has carried me through chemo, surgeries, radiation, motherhood, and mountains. When it gets hard, I remember hard is not new to me. I'm not running from cancer, I'm running forward. For every unanswered prayer, for my family, friends waiting for me at home, for the women who are still fighting, and for the little girls inside me who never quit. The finish line is a celebration of God's faithfulness and the life I've been given.
Into the final finishing straight, the last 30 meters. What a beautiful story.
In tears for
Clayco.
Christina.
You are a Western States finisher.
Oh.
What a journey.
Stage 3 breast cancer, full mastectomy, 8 rounds of chemotherapy and radiation.
Yeah.
And now 100-mile finish at Western States.
The group of women that are in this race
Wow.
that have fought
Wow.
through things like that is insane. Hearing all their stories at Pack a Pickup on Friday, it's incredible. This idea that they have experienced suffering in their life that was out of their control due to incredible illness, and getting to choose to suffer in this different way that is controllable is insane and I think incredibly important and empowering. And I'm so happy that she has made it here to the Placer High School track to be an official finisher of Western States.
Absolutely inspiring.
Incredible. Oh, the tears are going to start flowing in studio, guys. We still have 17 minutes to go.
17 minutes.
I feel like we should just get one of those wired headsets that just do the commentary from right
the
next
track.
to the finish line and just hug every single one of these people.
We could go stand on the far corner.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like
Yeah.
just hug them all as they come onto the track. We got iPads. We can make that happen.
Yeah, we can go mobile.
All right, nearly 7,000 people in the chat and a whole host of people here in Placer High, Auburn, California, the endurance capital of the world. Just over 15 minutes left on the clock. Come on, Placer High, let's get loud.
We've got 319 people through Roby as of 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, our last split through Roby was Jeremy Peterson at 10:41 with Mike Smith, 10:41. They are going to be
They're going to be right
pushing.
on the bubble.
They're going to be right on the bubble. Eric Strand through at 10:38. Usenda through at 10:37. Those are going to be our absolute heroes pushing it in here today to try to sneak under that 30-hour mark.
They're going to have to find a kick.
Tammy Hellings sprinted through the finish line there ahead of her pacers to become an official Western States finisher.
From
Shout out
Illinois.
Moments, Illinois. A Flatlander.
Yeah. Yeah, looking for Jeff Spencer, Brian Hildreth, Carmen Brockdorf.
Eric Hine.
Yeah, those should be our next couple of runners looking to make it to the track. But again, it's not an easy final mile. You ascend still out of that aid station, and it's a big,
It's a steep climb
It's a
out of the aid station.
big hill. Even when you're fresh, you get a little bit of a downhill, and then you've got that nasty little kicker before you take that left-hand turn to the White Bridge. It's a painful experience making it here.
Yeah, it's not all downhill from the top of that steep climb.
No,
you know,
it's
you've got
sure
that.
not.
Yeah, it's a definition of a douche grade.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, you hang that left-hand turn, you cross the bridge, you do a little chicane down the hill. You got to stay upright entering the track. It's a little off camber, and then that final 300 meters to the finish line. But yeah, we are in crunch time now, entering the final 14 minutes of the race. No. Can we?
I spot with my eyes just a mere 40 feet away from me the OG 1974, the first running of Western States by himself, number 0 himself, Mr. Gordy Ainsley.
It's hard to recognize him without a shirt on, or with a shirt on, rather. It's very rare that you see him in cotton. Okay, I'm hearing applause on the far side of the track. That means we have a runner. Someone's moving well.
Look at that, the tradition. Here we are.
This
coming
might be
onto the
Carmen.
track.
This might be Carmen Brockdorf.
Yep.
Is that
From
Carmen?
Florida. It is going to get loud here. We have the thunderous drummings of the taiko drummers that Hoka brought into the track. While we have a minute here, I want to thank our wonderful sponsors that made this broadcast possible, including the aforementioned Hoka, GU Energy Labs. We have Shocks, Sunto, and TrailCon, all generously supporting this wall-to-wall 31 plus nearly 31 hours of coverage.
That's Carmen Brockdorf. She will be a first-time Western States finish, 32 tickets in the lottery, but is no stranger to running long distances. Yeti, Cruel Jewel, Long Haul, Pinoti, Wasatch, Coconut 250, High Lonesome, Rocky Raccoon, The Bear. Done just about all of them.
And now she gets to add Western States to that list.
A prized belt buckle to be added to that list for sure. Finishing in just under 29.50, going to finish in 29.49.
Former smoker who used endurance sports to get healthy. A story I can relate to. Atta gal Carmen.
Making it look easy there at the end.
All right, folks, just under 11 minutes left on the official time clock. Western States Endurance Run, 100 miles, one day. The oldest and most prestigious 100-mile trail race in the country, possibly the world. As we see a couple finishing hand in hand. I'm assuming it's a couple. I believe that's Jeff Spencer from Bentonville, Arkansas.
All right, Jeff.
67 years young.
I'm not sure where he did the hill training in Bentonville, but he got it done here. Wow. Beautiful shot of the White Bridge. Just that final turn into the final downhill.
Another cancer survivor, prostate cancer in 2023.
I love it, giving high fives to all the crowd coming around the corner.
Finished treatment.
We're in our
back on the trail stronger than before. His PSA to any man over 50 is please get your annual checkup.
Good advice.
Hand in hand with his wife, Debbie. Put up with him for 32 years. The least he could do is finish. Beyond that, he wants to inspire older men to stay active and prove the warranty on this body hasn't expired yet.
Incredible. Another runner round in the bend.
Under 10 minutes, folks. Almost 7,300 people in the chat. Feels about just as many here on the beautiful stadium, track, and football field of Placer High, the historic Placer High. As we see another runner in the finishing chute. That was the aforementioned Jeff Spencer. Bib number 323. Way to get it done. Brian Hildreth from Ridgecrest, California, repping the old red, white, and blue. 56 years young. First Western States finish.
I've just been requested to go backwards on course. I think I've got a runner who's just gonna miss the cutoff, but we're gonna bring her home.
What's her name?
Daniela Chong. She's through Roby, and we're gonna march our way in, run our way in. She's got an amazing crew around her, but I'm gonna go backwards. I might miss our 30-hour mark. I might miss our official sign-off, but I want to know that I am out there cheering on every single runner. I love this more than anything in the whole world, and I'm gonna go support one in person.
Well, we love you, Corinne.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Thank you for doing the Lord's work.
And good luck. Corinne Malcolm going back out to try to bring in this final runner.
Godspeed, Daniela.
We'll be rooting for you, and we know Corinne will do everything she can to get you across that finish line. We've got 321 runners now through Roby Point. I think it's going to be very close with Jeremy Peterson, Mike Smith, Eric Strand, that are really those close ones on the bubble. maybe Antonio Lee can pull something out.
I've been mainlining this energy drink, and for the past hour, I feel like I'm just getting all the energy I need from the crowd here and the runners. With just minutes to spare.
Crossing with the family.
Victor Yang.
Victor Yang. Here we are, Cloudline tees. Victor with his family makes it across with just under 7 minutes to go.
Look at that finish, Toph. Coming into the track.
We've got a big group on the back half as we see finishing here Keith Pronsky. Great job, Keith.
Keith Pronsky from Wilton, California.
I think that may be on the back half, Mark Tanaka.
No, that's not Mark. That's Yui Senda from Japan.
Okay.
I know Mark Tanaka.
Okay.
Mark Tanaka is an ultra running legend.
Well, this may be Mark here in the group.
Yeah, that's Mark.
Yeah.
Repping the Angeles Crest 100 t-shirt.
Yeah, Mark. So I knew they were both on the track. So Yui is just ahead of Mark on the track here.
He's an ER dog, Mark Tanaka, but also one of the most spazzy ER dogs I've ever met in my life. But I got the pleasure of pacing him at the aforementioned Angeles Crest 100 as we welcome in
Yui. All right, Yui Senda. He sent it all the way from Palisades in. Oh, we're looking out on the road with just 6 minutes to go. 5 minutes now. Mark Tanaka bringing it in just in time.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Ultra running legend right there. 59 years young, still doing the thing. Just under 5 minutes, folks, on the official clock.
Oh, Billy, this is always such a hard one here because you really want to be already at the White Bridge to make this finish. Might this be Donna Arrington from Alabama?
Look at
58 years old.
You know, that's Eric Strand from Wildwood, Missouri, who we just saw on screen. He's been in the sport for a while. There he is, Eric Strand.
All right, Eric.
Yes, 8 Leadville finishes.
65 years old, making it look easy, bringing it in.
Flanked by Tammy, Zach.
We're into our final 3 minutes, Billy.
Who will be our final official finisher?
Eddie Hincock.
With just minutes to spare. My God.
Eric Strand. Congratulations, Eric. 65 years old, making it look easy.
Hickok from Bloomington, Indiana.
3 minutes to go. It takes about two, little under. We may be seeing our final.
We have another group
entering the track.
Entering the track as we see Jeremy Peterson finishing.
Who is this on the backside of the track here?
I believe that's Mike Smith.
Mike Smith.
From Santa Fe, New Mexico. 68 years young.
Mike Smith, 68.
Is that another runner I'm seeing entering the track? Oh my God.
Billy, this is a nail biter.
It's going to be close, folks. How much time do you think it takes to complete the?
It's about 2.5. It's about 2 minutes. So you need to be on the track now. These two runners on the track will finish and have an official finishing time. This is Mike Smith here?
I believe so. I didn't get eyeballs on it. I do.
We've got a minute and a half to go. He's in the final finishing straight.
Will he be our final official finisher?
All right.
Get loud, Placer High. Get loud at home. Cheer him in.
How inspiring.
Mike Smith from Santa Fe, New Mexico.
68 years old. Made it look easy.
Well done, buddy. Okay, it is officially 10:59 on the clock. Oh my Lord. Oh.
So this runner has not entered the track. They will do the distance and they will receive a finishing medal. But it will be
our last,
our first non-finisher,
unofficial finisher.
And our final finisher will be Mike Smith, 68 years old, from Santa Fe, New Mexico.
I'm hoping whoever this next runner is can summon his inner Usain Bolt.
Well,
or
they will get an enormous cheer. Western States, we love to be here for every runner, and obviously every finisher, and these non-finishers that are doing the distance. You hear the stadium is just erupting in cheers right now as they hear this final runner coming through the streets of Auburn.
Peanut Gallery on the chat is giving me a hard time for saying blank year's young or old, but I don't know. Young at heart, aren't we all? Okay.
I like to think, Hans Troyer is a young and fit. I like to think young and fit for life, and that's what all these runners are.
It's a mindset.
It's a mindset.
It's a way of life.
It's not an age.
Is it possible, Toph? I made it. No tears shed.
Well, it would be a first for all of us. I think
I held it together somehow, some way.
These stories are amazing. Here, this runner is coming in. I'm trying to identify who that is. Maybe the chat knows. Antonio Lee, perhaps. It could be Antonio Lee.
Antonio Lee, yeah. The chat is IDing him.
Yep, from Ontario, Canada. Shanty Bay, coming in. Here he is, coming into the track.
Oldest Canadian in the race. Supported by his crew and pacer Chris Brown, Becky, Yuan, Barb, Aaron, and Alex tracking from home.
Right on. He's getting a huge cheer here in the stadium. Everyone's on their feet, standing ovation.
His why for running this race was that it's a privilege to run Western States, and I want to experience the whole race.
Well, he's experienced the whole race. And then a little extra. But he's getting that experience of rounding the track and running down that finishing straight.
Antonio Lee, young and fit. Jogging the track, got a quick thumbs up.
He looks pretty relaxed, Billy.
I don't know how you finish a race just, I don't know what it'll be by the time it's all said and done, 3 or 4 minutes over, and not look back on the race and say, where could I have found those 4 minutes or so?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that the sense of accomplishment, I hope I hope Antonio feels that sense of accomplishment and pride of running the distance and finishing his Western States his way.
"30 hours, 3
Antonio
minutes
Lee.
and 15 seconds, unofficial."
Unofficial, our first non-finisher. He receives the medal. He won't receive a buckle, and he can leave with the knowledge that he ran the entire distance of the Western States 100.
Greeted by the great Mo Livermore. Oof. Well, Toph, we did it. Another Western States under our belt.
It looks
hang
like
on.
we've got
We have-
Daniela Chong, I think, out in the streets of Auburn.
Are you getting intel from someone?
Well, I'm just looking at the final split from Roby Point, and that would triangulate to what we're seeing here. I think Corinne Malcolm is in that scrum there.
Yeah. If that is in fact Daniela Chung, crew in the studio, if we could just hang tight. I know people are trying to get to the award ceremony that's happening in about an hour or so, but I do think we have followed Daniela's journey long enough to hopefully at least show her finishing and crossing the line, however unofficial. Let's stay with her, please. We're gonna go a tad long.
Oh, she's coming into the track now.
Yeah. Assuming that's her. I'm hoping and guessing it's her.
I think it is. I see Corinne's ponytail bobbing out there.
Okay.
Daniela Chong coming in. She's done the distance.
Oh boy. Yes, I believe you do get a medal. You will not get a belt buckle, to answer the
That's
question
right.
in the chat.
That is right. Crowd is still here.
Daniela Chong
welcoming her in.
Getting the hero's welcome as she completes the point-to-point from Palisades, Tahoe to Auburn, California.
And it's got to, you know, it's still such a sense of accomplishment to finish that distance, cross that terrain. She's making these final steps to complete her journey to the Placer High track and cross that finishing arch. Again, it's officially designated a non-finisher. She will receive a Western States medal.
I just put two and two together that I actually know Daniela.
Okay.
I believe she is a Southern Californian.
From West Hollywood. Not
Yeah.
too far from you, Billy.
Trains on our trails. I'm just so sleep deprived. I had a hard time connecting the name to the person. Daniela, I believe she is either a Hoka or Gu.
Congratulations, Daniela. Making it across that finish line.
Congratulations, Daniela.
Well, I think those will be our two non-designated non-finishers at Western States. And what an amazing 30 hours, Billy. I mean, it was the third coolest temperatures in race history.
Some historic finishes.
The fastest men's podium in history. Three runners running under 14 hours for the first time. The first time ever 14 hours was broken. The first time ever.
Oh boy. Hey, sorry to interject, Toph. We got eyes on one more runner out there. Do we stay with him, crew? Okay. Oh boy. I might have to fly solo here.
Billy, is the screen
that's
flashes up some of these final non-finishers. I just want to acknowledge a few.
Yes, go ahead. I believe that's Bryce out there,
here.
but maybe somebody in the chat can confirm. But go ahead, Toph.
An historic day both for the men's and women's fields. You know, we had an incredible day here. Mostly, I want to acknowledge the 1,600 volunteers that put this event on and bring to life what is Western States. And that's everyone from our start line to all of our aid station volunteers, our medical staff, our live timing teams, our trail teams, our live broadcast and production teams, and all of our agency partners, all of our sponsors. It is literally a labor of love, and we like to say we're an organization by the community for the community. I hope that everyone that's out there has felt the love and energy of this organization and our desire to make your life better through the experience of being a part of Western States. And it's an honor to be a part of this organization. Every year, it's a reminder of the wonder of humanity and the beauty that makes this organization so special.
100%. Sorry, Toph. This imagery is kind of breaking me finally. I'm starting to crack. Yes. So much goes into putting this race together, top down from the leadership, the board, the race director, Carrie Mang, the assistant race director, the medical staff, Dr. Andy Pasternak on. We will have a full list of the official credits for the great people that put this race, the volunteers, the incredible volunteers that work so tirelessly and with their entire heart for encouraging every single runner to get to this finish line where we're at right now. Your leadership, Toph, as the president of the board, the amazing people that made this possible, from the Mo, Shan, and the Gang of Four, the aforementioned Gordy Ainsley. There's a lot. There's a lot of names. John Trent. If you look at Second Sunrise, all the history from the washout, the miners, the the horsemen, Wendell Roby. So much packed into it. It's truly what makes this race so special. And I've only been a part of this organization for 6 years officially, but I've long had a love affair with this race. And more importantly, the people involved in this race. And after 6 years of officially being part of the board and this incredible broadcast team, I don't know what my personal future holds, but I am so grateful for those 6 years. I am so grateful for the people that I got to work with, including the people behind the booth, from Kid Wonder, Ethan Vosberg, on to the incredible people at the Mountain Outpost team, Jamil, Zach, everyone else. Shout out to them. Give them a wave, folks. I spent over 30 hours in the tiny RV with those incredible guys and gals. Toph, it's been a pleasure. I know you have to run, but if the people in the studio will indulge me, let's stay on this last unofficial finisher, and then we will officially go dark and throw to the credits. Topher, thank you again for your leadership and for lending your voice once again. We love you. I love you. Go enjoy the award ceremony.
Take care, Billy, and take care. And we'll be back. We'll be back next year. The last the last Saturday and Sunday of June, we'll be back for more.
The best weekend ever. Best weekend of the year. This is Donna Arrington, not Bryce. Okay, let's stay with her. This is Donna Arrington from Alabama. This will be the last person, I promise. Crew? Thank you, everybody in the chat. Okay, Donna Arrington facts. ICU nurse, mom. This is her 10th 100-mile finish, broke her femur in 2020 in a road marathon and came back for more. Alabama loves DA. Thank you for that intel. Donna Arrington from Sweet Home, Alabama. Let's stay on her before we wrap on the best weekend of the year. Guys, we really would love to, if there is another runner out on the course, we would love to stay and broadcast each and every person. I don't know if that's logistically possible. We do get eyeballs, we will see. But we do have a timeline that we're working with and wrapping everything up and moving to the next point. But we will do our best. Apparently she is War Eagle if somebody's shouting out Auburn. Okay, somebody's saying Roll Tide. I don't know her allegiance. Oh, Lordy. Okay. Donna Arrington, flanked by our medical director, Andy Pasternak, to her left. We're going to stay with her for the finish. About 150 meters or so left before she completes the journey from Olympic Valley to Auburn. Thank you, guys. Cheer her in Auburn, and to those of you watching at home, there's nothing denying Donna that she completed 100 miles. Way to go, Donna. Oh boy, you guys down south and how seriously you take college ball. Whether you're Alabama, War Eagle, or Roll Tide, for the last 2 or 3 minutes, let's stay united here. She's a warrior indeed. Oh boy. Donna Arrington from Alabama. Oh boy. Taking a well-deserved break. 100 miles completed. Donna Arrington, much love to you. Much love to everyone watching at home. And once again, much love to everyone From the ops team, the live stream team, to the volunteers, the medical staff, everyone who makes the race possible. Thank you once again for tuning in for wall-to-wall coverage of the Western States 100 Endurance Run. My name is Billy Yang. I was joined by Board President Topher Gaylord, the great Corinne Malcolm. From Placer High, California, we are officially signing off. Crew, let's roll credits. Officially thank everyone. Thank you once again from home. And thank you, China, for tuning in for our first official partnership. Much love, everyone. Signing off.